We gon' separate live, jab. You might understand me. Aeon is better than Aeon. Oak is better than Oak. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. I laid his ass down quick. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Boom with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit. I want it all. I need it. First round drought. That's how I call. NBA. But I put that hoe on pause. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with this G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Pull up, D-Nice. Let's talk about it. They don't make you shit. 93 gas bag, that draft pick. Let's go. Haney time. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, let's go. Bill Haney, let's go. Sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on the trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them face, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pit. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Yo. What's good? It's your boy H-Money, Mr. Dazone. We in the building. Let's get it. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, George Kambosos for the undisputed. Let's go, Devin Haney. Haney. Devin Haney, George Kambosos. It's official like a referee with a whistle. Let's go, Rakesh. It's Haney time. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. It's official. Devin Haney signed the contract. Devin Haney, George Kambosos, undisputed. I can't wait, bruh. Are you excited? Let's go. Haney time. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, George Kambosos, bruh. Hey, it's the biggest fight of the year for the undisputed, bruh. Some people say it's the real undisputed. For the real undisputed, they said. You know what I mean? So everybody should be happy with this fight. Shout out to my boy King Rakesh in the building. My brother Slide Tendencies representing that mob, MOB, Masters of Boxing. Shout outs to Bill Haney, Devin Haney, George Kambosos. Man, shout outs to Bob Arum, Top Rank, making this thing happen. ESPN. Hey, it's going down, bro. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. All the talk is over. The contract has been signed. Devin Haney signed the contract. Haney signed the contract. Haney did it. My nigga. Hey, man, I'm excited, bro. Hey, man, Real talk. I'm so happy for Devin Haney. Devin Haney finally get his opportunity. I'm so happy for George Kambosos. George Kambosos letting his nuts hang. What's good, my boy?
NBA, I'm the number
Champion.
one
It's
draft pick.
Haney time. Haney
Haney time.
Haney. They was talking
Let's
all
go.
that T.O. shit. Motherfuckers was talking all this T.O. shit. Motherfuckers calling Devin Haney email champion, all of that. They don't say that no more, huh?
We've
They
been
don't say
Haney
that no
team.
more. What
We've been
happened
Haney.
to punk bitch boxing? What happened to punk bitch boxing?
We've
Talking
been
all that shit about Devin Haney. What happened?
we've been Haney team since day one.
Let's go. Haney time, bitch. It's Haney time, bitch.
Haney
Let's
still
go.
undisputed, buddy. Let's go. Haney,
Talk your
Haney.
shit. What's up with
Haney.
it? Yeah.
Listen, everybody said Haney was a fraud. Everybody say Haney was email champion. Look, he signed to Top Rank and Lou DiBella, and he signed a contract. What are you talking about?
Yeah, talk that shit. Devin Haney
Punch
gonna beat Kambosos. He
Punch
gonna
drunk
beat him.
boxing.
Devin Haney gonna be undisputed.
Punch
They gonna
drunk
be
boxing is
crying.
nowhere to be found. Punch drunk boxing is nowhere to be found after Devin Haney signed the contract. Come on, bro.
Hey, all the haters, they mad now. They crying. They didn't want Devin Haney to get the
Devin
undisputed
Haney.
fight. Punk bitch boxing crying. Ah, punk bitch. Look what happened to you. You really looking like a punk bitch out here. Faking car accidents. Acting like you died just because T.O. lost, nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga. It's Haney time, pussy. Let's go.
Haney. It's Haney time.
Let's go, MMA champ. It's Haney time.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
what you think gonna happen with Devin Haney and Kambosos?
Devin Haney will put on a boxing masterclass. He's going to destroy Kambosos and beat him like he stole something, okay? It's not even going to be close. Devin Haney is going to be putting on a boxing clinic.
So you think Devin Haney is going to become the undisputed champion?
Haney undisputed, baby.
So the real undisputed, you don't think it's going to
The
be like no
real
fake undisputed or
champion.
nothing like that where people be
Kambosos
mad and
is not
arguing?
undisputed.
Was T.O.
Teofimo
undisputed
was
in
not
your eyes?
undisputed.
Did you feel like T.O. was an undisputed champion?
Never. Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, so what about Kambosos? Do you think Kambosos is the undisputed champion?
Let me correct you. Kamboso.
Oh shit! Hey man, MMA champ bringing the smoke like always. Do you got a message to Teofimo Lopez and Teofimo Lopez fanboys? Any message to those guys?
Teofimo Lopez fanboys. Listen, your fan, your king Teofimo Lopez got beat and got dropped. He looked like a deer in headlights. Okay, he was on Bambi legs. Teofimo, he's busy sleeping with his dad. Like his dad said, he was sleeping with him since he was 16. Like what? Who does that? I mean, Teofimo ducked Devin Haney, ducked the Lomachenko rematch. Teofimo, his wife just left him. I mean, listen, bro. And now he's acting like Adrian Broner. The hood know I beat that boy. Everybody know I beat that boy. You didn't beat nothing. I was at the fight.
Hey, you funny as fuck. So you think Teofimo Lopez was being delusional after he lost that fight? And did you see Teofimo Lopez yesterday?
You again. Teofimo Lopez.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Damn, you going hard on that dude, man.
Yes, sir, bro.
Hey, look, I'm gonna ask you, do you feel like Teofimo Lopez is sad right now that Devin Haney's about to go for this undisputed? Do you think his feelings are hurt?
Listen,
do you think Teofimo Lopez is hating on Devin Haney? Devin Haney going for undisputed.
Teofimo is sobbing right now. He's crying right now, cuddling up with his dad, the crackhead Teofimo Senior. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, Teofimo Senior. You know, the crackhead. We already know. But I gotta go. Shout out to Simo NBA, I'm the #1 draft pick. You know. Yes, sir.
Oh my
Haney,
God.
Haney, Haney.
My boy, you funny as hell. Shout out to my boy MMA Champ, man. MMA Champ, you know, bringing the laughs. The kid is funny as hell, man. Go subscribe to his channel, man. Let's go, man. Devin Haney, Kambosos. What's up with it? Slide tendencies. Haney did it. Haney did it. Haney about to beat up Kambosos, man. Hey, yo, I respect Kambosos for, you know, sending an offer, taking a fight. This ain't no disrespect to Kambosos. But Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Kambosos. Devin Haney gonna beat Kambosos' ass, man. This shit gonna get ugly. And imagine if Devin Haney knocked this nigga out. I told y'all yesterday Devin Haney signed the contract. It was still some Teofimo Lopez fanboys out here. They was like, no, he's not gonna sign the contract. They was hoping Devin Haney didn't get this fight. You know what I mean? They sad now. The Devin Haney haters, what y'all gotta say now? Y'all about to become fans. You have no choice but to become a fan. Y'all niggas tried everything to hate on Devin Haney. Y'all motherfuckers was lying on Bill Haney's name, making up all type of lies. You motherfuckers came to my channel, try to turn me and Bill Haney against each other. Y'all had to stoop that low? God damn. It's only boxing. Y'all that scared of Devin Haney? Where you guys try to turn everybody against Devin Haney? Even try to turn me against Devin Haney and Bill Haney? You punk ass bitches? Punk bitch boxing. That's the perfect name for your hoe ass. You about to turn to a Devin Haney fan now, huh, pussy? You know what I'm saying? Listen, them niggas is that scared of Devin Haney. Is Devin Haney that much of a fucking threat to you bitches? Pussy ass niggas? What's up with the Devin Haney haters now? What the Devin Haney haters got to say now? Devin Haney going for the undisputed. What y'all gonna say now? Y'all don't have nothing to say now. Devin Haney went to the top rank. He went to ESPN, my nigga. Devin Haney took the big fights. He going for the legacy. He ain't chasing no motherfucking money, bitch ass nigga. Devin Haney been having money, bitch. Devin Haney been having money before boxing, pussy nigga. Bill Haney been getting money, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Now Devin Haney about to go get the belt. You pussies about to be crying, nigga. Fanboys gonna be crying. Oh yeah, that's what y'all get, nigga. Y'all not real boxing fans. You niggas fanboys. I keep it a buck, nigga. I keep it a stack, nigga. Straight up. What up, Rodney? Hot Rod. Haney got the fight. Haney did it. Haney signed the contract. Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Kambosos, nigga. He gonna embarrass Kambosos. He gonna show you why he the best young fighter in the world. What I've been telling y'all motherfuckers 3 years ago, 4 years ago, Devin Haney was the best, nigga. And you gonna see now, bitch. Straight up. Oh, the haters are mad. The haters are mad. We ain't gonna see the haters no more. They about to disappear. The haters gonna disappear now. Get down or lay down, bitch. He said Haney already had the bag. Now he going for the glory. Oh, he going for the glory. He going for the championship like Robert Ory. You understand me? Haney time. What they gonna say now? Y'all done called the man every name in the book, lied on his character, shitted on his name, and guess what? Haney's still standing. Now Haney's being blessed. Devin Haney's being blessed by God, bro. Bill Haney did the right thing. No matter what, they try to turn everybody against Bill Haney. Even try to turn me against Bill Haney. Pussy ass niggas. All these haters. Y'all niggas fake. Y'all not real boxing fans. That's why you bitches getting exposed. That's why punk bitch boxing got exposed. Fake ass car accident after Teofimo Lopez got his ass whooped. Bitch ass nigga. Get off T.O. nutsack, faggot. I don't hear you talking that shit no more, bitch. Put your faggot ass in your place, nigga. Your bitch ass talking about you was in the ICU. Bitch ass nigga, you wasn't in no ICU, faggot. You just was sad because Teofimo got his ass beat. That's why. Because T.O. got his ass beat and you start crying like a little bitch. And you talked all that shit about Deontay Wilder fans when Deontay Wilder got his ass beat. And your bitch ass did the same thing, faggot. Niggas ain't, man. These niggas boys out here, nigga. You ain't a man, you a boy, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Let's go. He said both of the fights are in Australia. Haney gonna spank his ass twice. Ooh, now that's the real takeover. Facts. Devin Haney represented for the people. Devin Haney is the people champion. Punk bitch boxing, you already know. Hot Rod, you already know. Rodney Evans, my boy R.E. No cap. Oh yeah, it's going down, nigga. Shout outs to Bill Haney. And it's on ESPN Top Rank with Bob Arum. Oh, Devin Haney done graduated from the zone. Now Devin Haney on ESPN, nigga. It's the coming out party, nigga. The whole world about to see what Devin Haney all about. What's good, AOBZ? It's Haney time. Devin Haney got it done. So Devin Haney going to Top Rank for this fight. You know, this is Kambosos put this fight together with Top Rank. So Devin Haney got to go over there and beat his ass. It's nothing to a boss. It's nothing to Devin Haney. Hey, didn't Teofimo Lopez? He was like, oh, I don't want to go to Australia. First, Teofimo Lopez said, I will go to Australia. And then he changed his mind, said, no, I'm not going to go to Australia. And Punk Bitch Boxing was like, no, Teo shouldn't go to Australia. They robbing people, making excuses. But he was saying, oh, Devin Haney was scared to go to Australia. Bitch ass nigga. Y'all was scared to go to Australia, faggot. Pussy ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Punk Bitch Boxing was telling Teo, don't go to Australia. They'll rob you. But you wanted Devin Haney to go. Hypocrite ass bitch. Hey, maybe that so-called car accident really fucked your head up, pussy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, these niggas delusional. You motherfuckers lost all credibility. Keep it real, nigga. I thought we was real boxing fans out here. It's Haney time. Haney time. He said, shout outs to Haney, chasing greatness. Had 2 months to add a few tools to his toolbox. You already know that's all Devin Haney ever wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I seen that in Devin Haney years ago, man. Matter of fact, my brother told me about Haney years ago. My little brother told me that, nigga. He said, you funny as fuck, man. Hey, we just getting started. You ain't heard nothing yet, man. Wait until the Zaza enter my system, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Because it's finna go down tonight. We celebrating tonight, boy. Today is the celebration. The fight ain't nothing. Haney gonna beat his ass. I'm not worried about the fight. We was just worried about how we was gonna get the fight. The biggest problem was getting the fucking contract. Now, since we signed the contract, since we got the fight, now we can celebrate because the rest is done. Devin Haney gonna beat his ass, nigga. We ain't worried about nothing else, nigga. I'm not even worried about the fight. The only problem was Devin Haney getting the fucking fight because nobody wanted to fight him. Since he got the fight now, Devin Haney gonna take care of business. We ain't worried about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney gonna beat Kambosos' ass, and it's respect for Kambosos for taking his fight. But it's Haney time, bitch. It's Haney time, bitch. Haney, bitch. We told you from day one, pussy. 4 years ago, we told you, bitches. Haney time, nigga. Let's go. Fuck, nigga. We out here. Let's go. We celebrating. And I'm finna light this one up for Devin Haney right here. I'm gonna light this one up for Bill Haney. Make a toast, nigga. Make a toast, nigga. Pop something. Roll something. Today is a celebration. Matter of fact, I was celebrating last night because I knew he signed the contract and I told y'all. Shout outs to Bill Haney, nigga. We in this bitch. Oakland, nigga. LA, nigga. South Central, nigga. California. Yeah, it's on now. Real recognize real. We still here, nigga. This one for Haney. This one for Devin Haney. For always staying 10 toes down. This one's for Devin Haney. Always wanted to be a great champion. This one is for Devin Haney. Hard work and dedication. Let's go. Devin Haney waited his turn. T.O., you got your turn. Yesterday, T.O. was hating on Devin Haney. They asked Teofimo Lopez, oh, what you think about Devin Haney fighting Kambosos? He was like, oh, fuck both of those guys. Like, you salty. Come on, T.O. You got to give it up, man. You can't be a hater. Then your fans going to be haters. You going to have fans. Your fanboys like punk bitch. All salty like T.O. T.O. salty. Devin Haney got the fight. When T.O. got the fight with Lomachenko, Devin Haney wasn't saying fuck T.O., fuck Loma. Devin Haney was rooting for motherfucking T.O. You know what I'm saying? He wanted T.O. to win. But T.O. all up in his feelings like, you jealous? You jealous now, nigga? Damn, my nigga. That ain't no player shit. You got your opportunity. Now Devin Haney finally get a chance. Don't hate on a nigga. Oh, man, the fanboys mad. They hurt. Devin Haney going for the undisputed. Hey, nobody go dispute this one. Ain't gonna be no arguments. Ain't none of that in this one, my boy. Jose R. He said, Haney. Oh, yeah, y'all come back to Team Haney. Y'all, everybody come to Team Haney. Yo, hey, man, listen. The grass is greener on the other side, my nigga. The grass is greener on the other side. Come to Devin Haney, nigga. Devin Haney gonna get you the belts. Devin Haney ain't gonna fuck up. Devin Haney gonna beat Kambosos, homie. Kambosos, he not gonna do Devin Haney the way he did to Teofimo Lopez. This is Devin Haney. This ain't Teofimo Lopez. You fucking with a whole different animal. You fucking with a different type of person, motherfucker. I want Kambosos keep that same energy you had with T.O., my nigga. Devin Haney gonna beat your ass, nigga. That shit ain't gonna work. Devin Haney, mentally, he too strong for that. Mentally, Bill Haney too strong for that. It's over with, nigga. You know fucked up, Kambosos. You gonna get 10 million. You gonna need all the money you can get for this one. You better cash out, because you gonna lose your belts, nigga. We about to take Kambosos' belts. Devin Haney gonna bring it back to California, nigga. You know me, nigga. I'm from the west side. I'm from South Central Los Angeles, nigga. You understand me? West side, bitch. Haney, let's go. Haney will win. Let's go, bro. Haney gonna win for sure. Easy work, Rakesh. Easy work. Unique Dawn in the building. Let's go. Haney. Let's see what y'all talking about. He said you got to respect this one. You got to respect Haney. Big Shelton Moore. Devin Haney signed the contract. It's official. How do you feel about the breaking news? It's Haney time.
Beautiful. I'm glad he signed it. Now we can get the fight we want to see. I love it.
It's official, Shelton. He signed the contract today. You seen it, right?
Nah, this is the second I heard about it. UGC told me that he signed. Now I'm hearing from you, so it's official. I get it.
Hey, Shelton, this one right here will clear up all doubts. You know, no more debates for the real undisputed, right? So everybody should be happy. All boxing fans.
Finally, we clear this craziness up. You're going to have one undisputed guy at 35, and then we get to see if the guy drops the belts or defends the belts.
You talking about Devin Haney?
Whoever wins the fight. I got Haney.
Devin Haney gonna win the fight. You know who gonna win. Devin Haney gonna beat his ass.
I got Haney beating him. I think he's too big, too skilled for Kambosos. But, you know, it's a fight. Anything can happen.
Shelton Moore, what do you think about Devin Haney being patient this whole time, waiting for his opportunity, and he finally got it? You know what they say, Shelton Moore, patience is a virtue. Now, Devin Haney had to be patient for his opportunity while Teofimo Lopez fought Lomachenko. And when Kambosos fought T.O. and Haney, now he finally got his opportunity. What does this say about the young man, Devin Haney, that this kid, you know, was patient, waiting for his turn, and now he finally got it?
It says a lot about his character and about the team around him. They waited patiently. They did everything necessary. He said the right things. He did the right things. He said he'll take whatever deal they offered. They sent him a deal. He took it. He kept his word. You got to respect it.
And what's your thoughts on Teofimo Lopez? You know, he's actually salty about this. Yesterday, he did an interview, and they asked him about Devin Haney fighting Kambosos, and T.O.'s like, I don't care about that fight. Fuck both of those guys. When Devin Haney, you know, when he had to wait, and Devin Haney, he never said fuck Teofimo Lopez and fuck Lomachenko when they fought. Devin Haney just waited for his turn. What do you think about Teofimo Lopez and some of his actions right now?
Well, he's a sore loser. That's the same guy said he won 11-2, right?
Yeah.
Same guy. He's salty. He's a sore loser. He's like the little kid, you play ball at the park, and you got the one kid who got the ball, but he ain't that good. So if he don't get picked, or if he loses the first game on the court, he won't let nobody else play. He'll just take his ball and go home. That's Teofimo.
Hey, Shelton Moore, man, this is crazy, bro. What do you think about, the Devin Haney haters? The haters, the guys that were saying he was pillow fisted, the people that said he was an email champion, people saying that he just was fighting for money, not legacy. For Devin Haney to prove these guys wrong, you know what I mean? Devin Haney, he got the big fight. He didn't take the money. He went for the legacy. For Devin Haney to prove everybody wrong, what does it say about Devin Haney?
It says that he wants to be the champion. He wants to be great. He's proven what he said all along. You know what I'm saying? I think the report was Kambosos is getting 10 and Devin's getting 2.8. That's basically what he gets. He gets $3 million a fight, so that's right around in the same range. He took his cut though, because after you pay everybody, it's going to be a lot less. But it says that he's not thinking about in this instance, he's not thinking about money. He's thinking about the legacy. He wants the titles, and I think he's going to get them.
Could you give us a preview of the fight of Devin Haney and Kambosos? Give us a preview, if you can.
I think it's going to be fought from. I think Devin Haney going to fight the fight from range. He's not going to see. People get boxing confused. Boxing is the art of hitting and not getting hit. So I think Devin's going to fight from range. Keep him on the end of his jab. He's not going to try to exchange with Kambosos unless he has to. He's going to outbox him. He's going to put on the clinic. I don't think Kambosos has the attributes to compete with Haney. He'll make it competitive on grit, dog, and the crowd alone. They're going to pump him up. He's going to be all adrenaline out the game. But I think once they settle into the fight, Haney's just too much for him. He's too big, too long, too skilled. He's going to outbox this dude. I don't know if he stops him, but he outboxes him definitely.
Hey, Shelton Moore, the fans, they can't fight for George Kambosos. He keep talking about 50,000 fans. I got all the fans with me. The fans can't fight for you. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we seen fighters, right, take homecoming fights and lose, Shelton. We seen J-Rock, Julian Williams get knocked out in Philadelphia by Jason Rosario. We seen Jared Hurd have his homecoming fight in Baltimore and get his ass beat by Julian Williams, J-Rock. Sometimes it's too much pressure. We seen Corey Spinks, former undisputed welterweight champion, get knocked out in his hometown, St. Louis, by Zab Judah.
Well, you got to remember too, H, you got to think about all the media, the coverage. This is an undisputed fight. It's going to be big, the promotion. And then on top of that, you got friends and family and all these new friends you got all of a sudden asking you for tickets, trying to get travel arrangements, trying to get you to do this, do that. It's a lot of pressure. And you at home, a lot of distractions. All these new people come up on you now. They know you and they want to hang out with you. Kambosos is going to really have to be focused and maybe seclude himself away in camp to get ready for this fight, because Devin Haney's a tall task. Like I say all the time, I don't understand why people going to say that Devin Haney is chinny when he's never been stopped or he's never been dropped. So I don't know how he's chinny. You can say other people are chinny because they've been on the canvas. I've never seen Devin Haney on the canvas. Have you?
Never. He's never been down before. He showed a very good chin against Jorge Linares because he took a big shot and he never went down. And also his fight with Jojo Diaz, taking big shots, never went down before. So he showed he could take a big punch. And Shelton Moore, man, the magnitude of this fight is so much on the line. George Kambosos just shocked the world and beat Teofimo Lopez. Nobody thought he would do it, Shelton. Do you think George Kambosos can shock the world again? Is it a possibility that Kambosos can upset Devin Haney?
It's probable. It's highly unlikely, but it's probable. Anything can happen.
Do you think George Kambosos could expose Devin Haney the way he exposed Teofimo Lopez?
Like I said, it's probable, but it's highly unlikely. I would give it maybe. I give Kambosos maybe 25-30% chance of winning this fight.
Do you feel like Devin Haney is proven? Do you feel like Devin Haney, you can trust Devin Haney as a fighter right now? Or do you think it's like too early? He's too young, and we really don't know how good he is truly.
How many fights he got?
He about 27, 26 fights.
He got 27 fights. How many losses he got?
0.
That's proven to me. I mean, Sugar Ray, when he fought Thomas Hearns, he only had 25 fights.
Okay, looking at the level of his competition, just from who Devin Haney's been fighting, like Gamboa, he been in there with Linares in his last fight with Jojo Diaz. Do you think those fights will have him ready for a fight of this magnitude?
Well, let's look at who he's fought. They tell me Gamboa wasn't shit, but Gamboa's a gold medalist and a two-time Olympian, and he's a 2-division world champion who was on the pound-for-pound list, correct?
Yes, sir.
Jorge Linares is a 3-division world champion, correct?
Yes.
Jojo Diaz was a world champion at 130 pounds, correct?
Yes, sir.
So he's been fighting championship fights, fighting champions. But when it comes to Devin Haney, all of a sudden these guys ain't shit. So you know how it goes. Oh, Linares ain't shit. He's a 3-division world champion.
They try to downplay Devin Haney's resume. Do you feel like this got something to do with Devin Haney being a black man? Honestly, I know, because you were OG in the game. You've been around, Sheldon.
Of course.
Look, let me sum it up to you like this, and we can leave it alone after that.
No, we can talk about it. We're going to get into this.
Devin Haney just hit with a big shot against Linares and he's chinny, right?
Yes, sir.
Ryan Garcia gets dropped. Get up and stop the guy. He's a warrior.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference? Tell me what the difference is.
There's really no difference. I mean, besides Ryan got dropped and Haney
down and one guy didn't. That's the difference. So how's the guy that went down a warrior, but the guy that got hurt and fought through it is chinny? I don't understand. Please, somebody explain that to me.
All right, we got the brother Billo. What up, Billo? What up, though?
Hey, what's up, baby buddy? What's up, family?
What's good, man? How you feeling, bro?
What's going on with it?
Feeling good.
Hey, sorry about H-Town, man. They went down last night. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, man, I'm still proud of them boys, man. I look at things on the positive side,
Me dropped off. Come back, brother. But hey, Shelton Moore. So this fight right here, this is huge. It's huge, man. I mean, all the belts is on the line, and then you got some Kambosos fans, which they are, upset with Devin Haney. A lot of his fans, they remember when Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. You remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
So Devin Haney's fighting the first white guy, the first white man since he made those comments. You know that, right? Kambosos is
hold
a white guy.
Hold up, y'all. Check this out. Didn't Bernard say the same thing?
Yes, he did.
And got his ass whooped, didn't he?
Yeah, he got beat by Calzaghe. He lost that fight. So, it was a close fight, though. I wouldn't say he got his ass beat. Bernard dropped him.
He said, no white boy will ever beat me, and you got beat. So,
like it was a close fight, though, Shelton.
Close don't count. I don't see no close on boxing.
Some people thought Bernard won the fight, and some people thought he lost the fight because he made that comment. That's the only reason he lost.
People can have their opinions, but the final tally is what? He lost, right?
Yes.
Right. So, like I said, Devin Haney said it. Now he got to stand on it.
Billo, how big is this fight? Devin Haney and Kambosos.
It's a huge fight. It's a huge fight, man. And you asked earlier, do it have something to do with color? You know it do. It's like today, nobody talking about how Nakatila knocked out Burchell last night. Because that'll give Shakira too much props. You feel me? So
damn. Yep, you're right, bro.
It always happens. He swept that dude 12-0. You know what I'm saying?
Say that again, Bill. I want you to repeat that for the people in the back. They didn't hear you.
Yeah. The guy Nakatila beat the shit out of Burchell last night. And now the spin on the fight is, Burchell was damaged goods.
Yeah, they're gonna say, of course, say whatever to make it sound good, except for, man, that guy that just dominated Burchelt, who we had pound for pound, and some people on here yesterday saying Burchelt was a A-class fighter and how Burchelt was this and that. Nakatilia smoked him, and that same guy, Shakir, beat him 12 rounds to 0. But it seems not to be talked about today. You know what I mean? It's just like if Haney smoked Kambosos, they're not gonna be talking about how good Haney is. They're gonna find some reason, some way to discredit it, say, something was wrong with Kambosos. He coming off a hard fight with T.O., blah, 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 everything, but Devin Haney got all the tools and he got the skills to pay the bills.
Don't that sound familiar, though, fellas? Don't that sound familiar for other fighters?
Throughout the history. Throughout
I
the
told
history
everybody,
of the game.
now H Money can verify this. I told everybody that boy Porter was getting stopped, right?
Yes.
And I also said, once he gets stopped, they're gonna make up all kind of excuses, did I not?
Yeah.
What happened when he got stopped? Then how many excuses did they make? 20?
Well, his dad, his dad
did it. It wasn't him.
His dad was trying to give free.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Blah 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 blah. Look, the man got stopped.
His dad was giving like preconceived notions before the fight, kind of saying how Sean wasn't in shape, he not focused like he should be, and he not saying those exact words back to back like that. But if you watch his interviews throughout the training of the fight, he saying it.
Let me ask you one question: who fucking fault is that?
No. That's absolutely his fault. But what I'm saying is, I think his dad knew Crawford was gonna smoke him. So he tried to put them excuses out there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Willow, didn't you know?
Yeah. I mean, I had the ticket. I got a video of me dancing at the fight with the 10-round KO ticket.
Yeah, you know.
You know what I'm saying? So
H Money was kind of quiet, but he knew. H Money knew. Everybody
I bet 10th, 11th, and 12th. I bet TY on here. TY said before the night. I kind of knew it wasn't gonna happen before the night.
I had it inside of 9. I was a round off. I was one round off.
Yeah, one round, and that's what TY was one round off with me. So I doubled up on that one. But yeah, I mean that's kind of boxing. Of course, it goes with us. We gotta jump through loops to prove our greatness. But man, whenever somebody want to poke holes in somebody's resume because they like another fighter or they think that fighter gonna win or better or whatever, that's what it's gonna be. They're gonna find ways to poke holes in your resume and everything else. That's just how the game goes.
Look, Ali's the greatest of all time. You can poke holes in his resume if you want to.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's nobody that's just impeccable. You can't, like, everybody, gonna do something that another fan don't approve of, and everybody gonna harp on it. At the end of the day, they gotta get in there and fight. And that's what I'm happy for about this. All the talk over. The paper is signed and it's going down. Did we got any estimation on the date yet?
June 5th. June 5th. Okay, yeah, man. That's all that matters. I wish it was here, so I'd be there. We can talk, bro. We can say what we want to say, but we can't fight for you.
Right.
We can't fight for you. You got to fight.
Right.
That other fight we was talking about, I told everybody there was no version of Sean Porter that was going to beat that guy. No version.
Nah.
You can bring any Sean Porter you want. He going to get beat.
Nah. Not we.
Fight. There is no version of George Kambosos that's going to beat this kid. If this kid is healthy and he's right, he beats this guy easy.
I think so too. I think he's gonna come in with his head right, unlike T.O., and with a better game plan. Not just come and throwing the kitchen sink at you from the first punch, through the whole first round, just walking. It was horrible what T.O. game plan and what he did. And Devin is way smarter than that, got, better ring IQ. And he gonna come in there and take care of his business, man. He gonna use that reach, use that jab, use his skills, and take care of his business.
Now, in your opinion, after he wins, if he wins, let's say he wins this fight, does he drop the belt and move up, or does he defend the belt? The belt?
Depending on the opponent. So more than likely, I think he's gonna move up because there's only maybe one or two opponents. at 135 that will probably make him stay there. Meaning, just say for instance, Tank. If Tank say, "Yeah, I want to fight you at 135 for all the belts on pay-per-view," I think Devin gonna fight at 135 on pay-per-view for all the belts. But just say it's a mandatory that, you know, the casual fan that hasn't heard of, and it's just gonna be a regular fight on the zone or, you know, just regular network. Nah, I think he gonna drop the belts and move up. So just depend on the opportunity is what I feel.
I mean, it's a 2-fight deal. They got a 2-fight deal, and you know, if Devin Haney wins the fight, the rematch will be in Australia. So it's still gonna be a big fight. Like, that's a huge ass fight. Devin Haney beat him once. You fight him again, the rematch gonna be even bigger. And then Lomachenko, you know, he said he got next. Today they announced the fight. Lomachenko was in the comment section. He said, "I got next. I want the winner." So imagine if Devin Haney beats Kambosos and then he beats Lomachenko. Those are huge fights for Devin Haney. Yeah, now he's getting all the fights because he gonna have all the belts.
Wait a minute. Let me ask a question right quick. I see the guy in the comments hurt so good. So was T.O. truly undisputed? He never defended his belt.
For some people,
T.O. was not undisputed. He was not correctly undisputed. I mean, I don't know how to put it.
See, some people will never give T.O. credit for being undisputed. Some people don't think.
Look at the comment, H. Look at the comment. Okay. He said Devin will never be undisputed unless he defends the belts. I said, okay, so how is T.O. undisputed when he never defended his belt?
Exactly. And who else? A lot of fighters. Terrence Crawford didn't defend his undisputed. So he was. Does that mean he wasn't undisputed? Come on now.
If I win all the belts, I'm undisputed. It don't matter. Your opinion is your opinion, but if you win all the belts, you're undisputed. Now the WBC with that franchise bullshit, they do have it on their website to where the belt is recognized. So with the verbiage, it makes it seem like, yeah, if you have this belt and you have the other belts, then you can call yourself undisputed. But to real boxing fans and, you know, to anybody who they didn't make so many belts to confuse us though, but anybody who really know, you know Devin has the WBC strap, so there's no way you could be undisputed, brother. Like it's just what it is. It's not a knock on you. It's just what it is. It's just the truth.
Shit, yeah, there's only one way I know of to become an undisputed champion. You got to beat all the guys who got the belts, right?
Right.
That's what T.O. did. That's what Crawford did. That's what.
But T.O. didn't do that because he really had a belt.
But now, hey, look, me and you now, Billo, we cannot tell the WBC how to run their shit. If they want to change the rules and make up some shit as they go along, that's their business. It's their shit.
But if you look up the definition for undisputed, you know what I mean? Like, It has to be undisputed. And what's not undisputed is he didn't beat a guy that had a belt in his same weight class. You beat a lot of people, but it was one more guy with a belt, and you didn't beat him.
I understand that.
And if we're disputing it, then it's a problem. Like, nobody's going to dispute Josh Taylor.
All I'm saying is the WBC says something totally different. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. And the paralympics can say anything. You're right, but it's just like if you say Josh Taylor undisputed, is nobody gonna come on here
and dispute that?
And dispute that. Canelo at 168 undisputed. There's nothing to talk about.
Right.
So that's just just furthermore points out that even though it's the WBC. Yeah. But they don't know what the hell they talking about. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, because I never got it. But hey, look, I went online about a week ago, and I looked at all 4 sanctioning bodies: the WBA, WBC, IBF, and WBO. When you type in lightweight, the first name that pops up on all 4 websites is George Kambosos. So I got to roll with that because that's the sanctioning bodies of boxing. Am I right or wrong?
Oh no, I get what you're saying. I mean, believe me, it's like you were saying earlier. At the end of the day, we watch a fight, we know one fighter won, but shit, the judges, whatever scored it for that fight, at the end of the day, that's a W for that fighter.
Exactly.
You know what
there
I mean?
You go.
So,
okay, we're on the same page, brother. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, like I said, it's just to us, like retro boxing down in the comments, like he said. If y'all discussing it, then a dispute is there. fighting Haney to end the disputes, and that's what Kambosos did, and that's why I'm gonna give Kambosos his props, regardless of the outcome. I'm not gonna be one hating on him and calling him out his name, because even though it wasn't up front or Haney wasn't the first pick, however you want to put it, he still agreed to fight Devin Haney.
That's my big bro right there, retro boxing and documentaries. My boy Blood. What's happening, homie? That's my big bro right there. But yeah, man, I'm
gotta give him his props. You gotta give Kambosos his props.
Yeah, he took the fight. He signed the fight. He got it. You know, he gave Devin an opportunity. Thankful for that. Now, Devin, all Devin got to do is capitalize on the opportunity.
Handle his business. Shit, handle your business, young man.
Hey, I want to get y'all thoughts on the Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather situation. Now, Tank Davis said this right here is his last fight with Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd Mayweather, he responded to Tank Davis today. He said nothing lasts forever, meaning that Tank Davis, you know, he's not going to stay with him forever. So what do y'all think about that?
He right.
I mean,
shit, right.
Yeah,
forever. Jumped from Jay Prince to Top Rank to Golden Boy to his own man. So nothing lasts forever. Now, we'll give Floyd credit for this. He done built Tank into a star. So wherever Tank goes, he's going to be successful because Tank has a following. So it don't matter if he go to Pro Bellum, if he go to PBC, if he go to Top Rank, wherever he goes, Tank going to be all right because he's already been built by Mayweather. People know who he is now. So he's still a big fight no matter where he goes.
All right. I think it's a win-win, for both sides. Like, just harping on what you were saying at the end, which a lot of people going to overlook, but Mayweather did promoting Tank and getting Tank to a certain level and to pay-per-view. Mayweather did a great job. Some might be pointed about the opponents chosen, but, far as doing what as a promoter and getting them to the level he got them to, for his popularity and promoting him and getting him known, he did that. And for Tank, I think Tank used to the money now. So a lot of I ain't gonna say tactics, but a lot of things Mayweather used to do to impress him really don't impress him like he used to. He from B-more, he done got to the bag. He understanding that he can get, he can get more than what he getting now. So it's business. It ain't nothing personal. He just seeing the business side of things and gonna make the best business decision for him and his family.
I was kind of surprised when Floyd said like nothing lasts forever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, in a way, he doesn't want to hold Tank Davis back. Now, if Tank Davis wants to leave, Floyd is okay with that. That's what I took from it. And Floyd said that he loved Tank like a son. He said he loved him like a son. Do you think they can, like, I know Floyd loved Tank, like, but do you think Tank is like getting tired of Floyd?
He's tired of the choices that Floyd is making. That's what he's tired. He ain't tired of Floyd. He's probably still got love for Floyd. Floyd took him from being homeless to a millionaire. So he always gonna have love for Floyd, the person.
But Tank did his part by knocking people out. Like Tank, he produced. He produced as a fighter.
There's a whole lot of niggas in the hood, H, that's knocking niggas out.
But not like Tank though. He not like Tank. But not like Tank though. That's what I'm saying.
Right now, look, there's niggas in the hood right now that beat the Hebrew shit out of Tank. But they didn't have Floyd and the connections that Floyd had. Floyd found this kid. Somebody brought the kid to Floyd, and Floyd took this kid and made him a star. He always gonna have love for Floyd. But he's not happy with the business decision Floyd's making because Tank is listening. Tank is on Instagram and he's on the phone like the rest of us online. And Tank hear all this shit. He's fighting bum of the month club. He's fighting this bum, that bum, that bum. Tank wants to be great, in my opinion. I don't think Tank has a problem fighting any of these dudes. I think his handlers was stepping in the way of him fighting these guys. And Tank wants to prove that he's not hype, that he's the real deal. And to do that, he got to fight these guys. And he knows as long as he's with Floyd, he's not going to be able to make those decisions.
I'm going to have to start answering first because Shelter shit, he's saying everything. I'm going to say it's hard to add to it. I think Tank want the big fights and Floyd not producing. At the end of the day, he want the big fights. You know, thank you for everything you done, but I want the big fights, and I want to make the best business decision for my family. So that's what I'm gonna do. And if I think Floyd responded how he did, because shit, who know the game better than Floyd? He know firsthand. Don't nothing last forever. Shit, I know he hate to see him go, but at the same time, you know, he prideful too, so he not finna get on there and say nothing for us like begging him to stay. You know what I mean? So it's a typical Floyd response, in my opinion. Especially being that he know the game. He know what's up. He know Tank ain't finna be there his whole career.
Man, so who do you think will be a good promoter for Tank Davis? Do you think Top Rank, ESPN will Bob Arum, the legendary promoter Bob Arum? What you guys think about, Tank Davis staying with Al Heyman, working directly with Al Heyman and getting rid of Floyd Mayweather? What do you guys think about Tank Davis going with Eddie Hearn in the zone on some big money contract? What about Pro Bellum fighting all across the world, fighting in Dubai and shit? What do you guys want to see for Tank Davis?
I think he can stay a free agent, to be honest, and sign, sign a deal here and a deal there. That seemed like to be the new, I ain't gonna say the new wave, but whenever I need to fight a fighter from Showtime, then I sign a 2-fight contract over there. When I need to fight somebody from Golden Boy, I sign. If I can sign a 1-fight deal, I do it, or a 2-fight deal. But shorter contracts with that's what I hope he do. Rather shorter contracts and stay a free agent and get the most money you can get and capitalize on this boxing game and max out.
Yeah, whatever he does, he's gonna be successful because Tank is a name. Everybody knows Tank in the boxing circle. So if he goes to Pro Bellum, Top Rank, PBC, The Zone, Golden Boy, or he stay a free agent, he's gonna be successful because people want to come out and see Tank. He's a ticket seller.
Right. And people in the comment section pretty much saying stay fight to fight. Retro want to know which promoter has the most fighters in his weight class.
That would be Top Rank.
He fight from 130 to 140. So, I mean, I doubt he'd fight at 130 again, but I'm just saying, he fight at multiple weight classes. So
that would be Top Rank around his weight. You got at 130, because Tank fights at 135. Okay, he fought at 130 and he fought at 140. So Top Rank at 130, they got Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Then also that at 135, Top Rank, they got Lomachenko. Top Rank, they working with Devin Haney and Kambosos for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez. They got Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? They got all the belts at 140, 135. And they, got a lot of fighters at 130. What y'all think about that? Jose Ramirez and shit like that on Top Rank.
Yeah, that is a nice amount.
And Tank, he was just, he was on social media talking to Top Rank, and they reached out to Tank on social media. Derek Harmon, the brother who worked with Top Rank with Bob Arum, he was a former fighter. Derek Harmon, he's the black man always with Bob Arum. He fought against Roy Jones back in the day. So he reached out to Tank, and Tank, he talking to Top Rank right now. That's what he's doing.
I wouldn't want him to sign with Bob, me personally. And that's a me thing, But I wouldn't want him to sign with Bob. But hey, if it make the most sense, business-wise, man, and I know Tank, he trying to set up generational wealth. So if that's the best decision and best plan for him, shall be it. More power to him. I wish him number of blessings. I just wish it was somebody else besides Bob Arum. But if that's what's best for him. Shit,
he got the fight. They got all the big fights. Bob Arum. You got an echo.
Showtime got 42.
You said Showtime?
Yeah, they got some fighters at 140. Showtime got some. They got a couple 135 pounders too.
But they don't have big names like that, right? They don't have the belts. You got Gary Antoine Russell. You have who else? Gary Antoine Russell, Robert Easter. That's his friend. He's not gonna fight Robert Easter. Sabril Matias. That's about it, right? That's all they got at 140, right? That's all they got. Adrian Broner is his friend. He's not going to fight Adrian Broner, and Adrian Broner can't even. Adrian Broner is not who he used to be. He's not the same Adrian Broner.
No, he ain't gonna fight him. But they do got Elvis Rodriguez. They got some guys.
That's not a big name though. You saying? Listen to me real quick, Sheldon. Let me say this. They got on Top Rank. Bob Arum got Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Oscar Valdez, and he got Devin Haney for this fight, and George Kambosos. So he working with all the big fights.
Yeah, and Nakatilia.
And he got ESPN. They got the network. Nakatilia too, another good fight.
Yep.
What I was saying was, like I said earlier, whatever he decides to do, he's gonna be successful because Tank is already a finished product as far as marketing. He's a name already.
Yeah.
So wherever he goes, he's gonna be okay.
Hey, what's wrong with being like just a free agent? Kind of like what Canelo is doing. Like, you don't. Why does he have to sign with Top Rank? Can't he just remain a free agent?
Yeah, and just work like directly with the network, and he can keep Al Heyman as his advisor and do it like that.
Yeah,
that would be smart too.
Right,
I think
that's
that
what I'm
would be the
saying. Sign one fight deals. That's what I exactly. Sign one fight deals or a 2-fight deal here and there. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they got multiple champions in that division, then yeah, you may. I mean, in that organization, promotion company, then yeah, you fight a 2-fight deal because shit, they got multiple champions over there. But yeah, just short little deals.
Yeah, because he will be the A side in any fight, right? So if he wants to fight anyone, yeah, he just has to be a free agent, and those guys will fight him anyway if they want to because he's the A side, right? So if he wants flexibility, the best thing to do is do what Canelo does or do what Floyd did too when he was a free agent. Like, just sign with Al Heyman and become a free agent. He's already signed with Al Heyman, right? Or no?
Yeah, he's already with Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather, but I guess he, it sounds like he's ready to leave Floyd Mayweather. That's what it sounds like.
Because I'm thinking like I do think that Floyd adds a lot of value to Tank, but I don't think Tank thinks that way. He probably thinks that he doesn't need Floyd anymore because he's a superstar now. Like once you become a superstar, you don't need a promoter.
And he used to the money. Don't
he'll
leave
get
that
the
part
money
out.
regardless, with or without Floyd. Like,
Don't
so
leave that part out. When you used to riding private jets now, you used to having a chauffeur. You ain't drove in about 2 years. Life a little different.
Yeah,
Life a little different. Just real talk. And that's not a bad thing. Personally, I'm happy for him. That's one of the things make me the happiest for outside the boxing ring part. But yeah, he used to the money now, man. I mean, it's just real. It's business, and people take that personal a lot of times and mix personal shit with business. Yeah, we can be like father and son. We can be all that. I love you, bro. I appreciate everything, but it's business. These people talking triple digits over here.
Hey, Billo, do you think that Tank thinks that Floyd can't get him the big fights with Haney and Kambosos and Loma and all these guys? Do you think that with him, Floyd can't make those deals? Or why is he thinking that way?
He thinks Floyd has had the time to make the deals. Can he make them in the future or not? I don't even think he worried about that part no more. I think in his mind, he had time already to make the deals, and the deals haven't happened. So therefore, I need to do whatever I need to do to make sure it happens. And right now, really, it's not even definite that he's not gonna sign back with Floyd. That's one thing to think, to remember too. It's not for sure.
Yeah,
that could be a negotiation tactic. That can be several things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it could go either way. But speaking, if he leaves, I think he just, he felt like he gave him X amount of time, and bro, shit, that was plenty of time, and you ain't make it happen. So I need to get somewhere because I know he hear people saying how he fighting bums and he good, but he good, but so
he's nowhere fighting dudes like Rolly Romero.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I like the Rolly fight though.
But I think it's following up. Miller at Shelton, I think, and H, I think he was seeing what happened to Bud. That Top Rank couldn't get it. Bob Arum couldn't get him the big fights. So he's thinking, okay, I'm not gonna. He's probably thinking like, I'm just gonna cut the umbilical cord now because I don't want to go through what Bud did, and I'll just become a free agent, kind of like what Canelo did and what Floyd did himself. Like when he left Top Rank, because really when he signed with Golden Boy, he was really his own boss too. Like Golden Boy at that time, like Ricky Hatton and B Hop and Shane Mosley, they were really their own bosses. De La Hoya was just there as a kind of like a Al Heyman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see the thing. When Bud got with Top Rank, he was already on the come up, and with Top Rank, he became undisputed champion and a Hall of Famer. So the only fight that he couldn't get from Top Rank, if you look at it, was the Pacquiao fight that he wanted and the Earl fight. Every other big fight he needed to get where he where he got and become what he became, Bob Arum got him for. So
He couldn't get the Thurman fight too.
he never really good about the Keith Thurman fight, I don't think, because Keith Thurman had already been injured, and by the time he got to the welterweight division, Keith Thurman was already injured.
He couldn't get none of the top 3, top 4 welterweights in the ring with him.
H-Town, Billo.
What it do, baby?
Billo, what's up, big bro?
Man, what it do? Chilling.
Houston in the building. What's up, Uncle Sheldon? LA in the building. What's up, Penny?
Hey man, what's up? What's going on?
Hey, what's good, YB?
Hey, it's money. If you know it's LA and Memphis, you know how it is, big bro. You know
You
what
already
it is.
know.
That's my big bro.
YB,
All
Devin
love.
Haney.
Devin
Haney signed the contract, undisputed. It's
Yes,
Haney
sir.
time. Haney.
Yes, sir. He took the fight. I respect him for that too.
Rematch. Hey, does it have a rematch clause that
Yes.
Haney can use?
Two-fight
Yep.
deal. Two-fight deal.
Are y'all sure though? Are y'all sure?
So where's the rematch in Australia as well?
Hey, Billo, it's official. It's official. Yeah. It's
two-fight deal.
Two-fight. Yeah, if he wins. If Haney wins, he has to fight him again. It's a rematch.
In Australia. The rematch will be in Australia too.
Yep.
Oh. What about if Kambosos wins? What happens then?
No rematch.
No rematch.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Damn.
So you got to beat him twice in those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what Loma agreed to. So he said he was taking Loma's deal. He kept his word. He took Loma's deal.
Hey, H, I'm going to that fight, man. June 5. I'm going to travel to Australia. It's not that far from me.
Hey, it's the biggest fight in boxing right now for the undisputed. Devin Haney and Kambosos. Kambosos just shocked the world. He beat Teofimo Lopez. No, man, nobody gave him a chance in that fight. And now Kambosos, he got to prove that, he's a great fighter once again, because nobody believes him. A lot of people think Kambosos is a one-hit wonder. They think he's a fluke. So Devin Haney, but man, it's going to be hard to beat Devin Haney, but I feel like Kambosos, he had his shining moment already when he beat Tio. Maybe nothing will top that, what he did with Tio, YB. I don't think nothing he can do could top that moment for me. What you think?
Absolutely not. That's why he cashing out, man. Reportedly making $10 million for this fight, and a rematch he'll be making a pretty nice money too if he loses. So he knows what time it is. He used all the leverage he got off that TO win, man. You got a 2-fight deal at home. So if somebody beats you, they gotta, if Devin does win, he got to come right back there in Australia again and do it again. So
Hey, YB, is it with ESPN or DAZN?
ESPN,
Okay.
Penny.
Wow.
Yeah,
On pay-per-view or ESPN Plus?
No, I believe we're on Showtime, regular ESPN. Just they're not gonna do it on. You can watch it on Plus, but they're gonna have it prime time because they're gonna show it. They're gonna show it Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon, where it's nighttime here on Saturday for us.
Yeah. Oh wow,
Bro, ESPN taking over boxing.
So ESPN is gonna show it prime time June 4th at night.
Come on, Bob Arum done took this fight from Eddie Hearn into zone. Come on now. ESPN Top Rank, bro. They putting on the best fights Seriously, bro.
Yeah, and that's around the NBA Finals too, so there'll be good advertisement as well. Because June
Oh
5, that's
man,
around the NBA Finals.
Man, Devin
yes,
Haney about to
yes,
become a
yes.
star, bro. He
And it's
about
gonna be
to.
a Penny. It's gonna be on that Saturday night here in America on So it's gonna be prime time for us around
Yeah,
9,
yeah,
10. They're gonna show it
yeah.
around
Because
9, 10
usually,
p.m.
NBA is Friday night and Sunday night, right? Like
Uh-huh.
if it's a game 6, game 7, game 6
Yep.
Friday night, game 7 Sunday night, and then
Yeah.
boxing on Saturday night.
They're gonna be advertising that fight, like you said.
Yeah, man. All
Yeah,
right.
awesome. Awesome. Hey,
If I'll go to that fight, I'll show my screen. I'll show my screen and outside and inside the arena. I think it's at Marvel Stadium.
it's at Marvel. Yep. It's at Marvel, Melbourne.
Yeah. It's gonna be probably at least 60 to 70,000.
Yeah, they said they expect no less than 53,000.
Oh, that's just the minimum. Yeah.
That's the minimum, no less.
Yeah, no less. Yeah. It'll
That's
be
a
more
hell
than
of a
that.
crowd, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. He's taking the man, because if he wins this fight,
Yeah, because
he's
young B, this is the first time in boxing history that there's a what's it called, like a an undisputed fight in Australia since Jack Johnson fought that Australian dude.
And he took that steamboat over there.
Yeah. That's it. That because it's never happened before. This is the first time that there's been a undisputed fight.
Well,
From memory, because I think that when Jeff Fennick fought Azuma Nelson here, I don't think that was for undisputed at 126 from memory. Because that was the last big fight that was here. The other one was Danny Green and what's his name? Oh, that Aboriginal guy. What's his name? Anthony Mundine. That wasn't for any belt either.
No.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be a huge fight, man. Like, because there's nothing to do here in New Zealand and Australia, so like, you know what I mean? Like, man, this is gonna be a sellout for sure. Hopefully, the tickets aren't that expensive.
Oh man, I'm happy that boxing is that boxing is the fight of this magnitude is going to Australia, man. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. I know the fans are going to be, if Devin Haney wins in that hostile environment, there's nobody that can question his mental toughness. There's nobody that can call him a diva, because he has to go to Australia twice. So all the things that people said about him, he could shatter those. He could shatter all of those, those negative statements that people have made about him, and make them eat it. Make them eat their words, basically. With this,
kind of like what's that guy's name when he went to England and beat Cal Brook? What's his name?
Errol Spence.
Yeah, Errol Spence. What Errol Spence did.
Yep. That's exactly what Terrence Crawford did when he fought Ricky Burns. What Tyson Fury did coming here fighting Deontay in America, going to Germany, beating Klitschko. Usyk going to Joshua's backyard. So many of them. It's like he gets to join that select group. George Kambosos coming to New York and beating Tio.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Shout out to Kambosos, man. He came to New York in Tio's backyard and beat him. So you got to give Kambosos that same credit. He's one of those road warriors too. So,
but this one's a little different though, because like the reason why I say it's the same as Terrence Crawford is because it's in a stadium. So I remember that fight with Cal Brook, that was in front of like 60,000 people. Yeah,
it was in Sheffield, Bramall Lane. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, did you see that fight last night with Warrington and Kiko Martinez? Man, the crowd was like going nuts.
Yeah, it was in. Kiko was. It was in. Josh Warren. I believe it was in Leeds yesterday.
Leeds, yeah. It sounded like there was like 100,000 people there, but there was only 12,000.
Hey, they always sound even the fight against Colin. I don't believe it was more than 10,000 there. I mean, how many was there when Michael Collin fought? Lee Wood. That was a crazy environment too, though.
Oh, that was in Nottingham. Yeah.
Nottingham, but how many people were there in Nottingham?
Yeah, I don't know, but it sounded really loud though. Like, oh my god.
And that's how. Do you expect it to be like that in Australia for that fight at Marvel Stadium? I mean, in Marvel Stadium, do you expect it to be loud like that? Like it sound, even if it's 60, it sounds like a 200,000 there.
I don't think Australia and New Zealand, we don't have that soccer crowd where you know, where they sing songs I mean, there will be, but it's not as raucous. You know,
Oh, as the UK is
yeah,
places
yeah, yeah.
like
Because
that.
we don't have a soccer team here. Like, you know what I mean? No, it's more rugby,
Okay,
and
okay,
and when it because rugby is more of a gentleman's game. Like, we don't really have a song that binds us together. It's more just the team. So I
okay.
think it'll be raucous, but it won't be like in England or anything.
Man, and Bramall Lane, yeah. When Errol Spence went over there to beat Kell Brook and Bramall Lane, that was different.
Yeah.
That was
I'm
like you said. That was
surprised. I'm surprised that other countries don't do this. Where you know, boxing, like Eddie Hearn, he tries to bind boxing and the soccer fans together. I'm surprised that, for example, in Spain, they don't do it with Real Madrid and say FC Barcelona, like, you know, where you connect them. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, it's a good idea. See, I gotta. My dream is to go to like a fight in Australia or go to a fight in just another foreign environment, like how Ali fought in the Philippines. I wish we could do that again, man. I wish fighters would, like Joshua when he fought in Dubai and stuff like. I like that. I like that for boxing because it I feel like it's good for the sport. I feel like it's good for the health of the sport too. That's why I'm glad this fight. That's why I'm glad that Haney agreed to 2 fights there. So he goes there as a challenger and even as the champion goes back. That's amazing.
Man, that's why I
Hey, Billy.
want Murata to whoop the shit out of Triple G. Canelo go over there to Japan? Shit.
Hey, that's huge. But Triple G taking that belt back home. He gonna knock Murata ass out in front of his fans.
Yeah.
Hey, Triple G looking good, boy.
Man, 40 ain't he? That boy in shape. Triple G's in shape.
Hey, Rodney, your girl fight on Friday, nigga. No, on Saturday. Savannah Marshall. She fights Saturday.
She's a dog. She's a dog.
It's gonna be another knockout, H.
Oh, hey, she fighting Clarissa Shields, a former opponent. That's the girl Clarissa Shields fought for Undisputed. One of them girls. So she fighting a good fighter too. So she go out there and knock this girl out. That's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna build the fight.
I was looking at Shields' resume yesterday. Nigga, her first fight was against Francois Cruz, and she fighting Undisputed on the undercard of Taylor Serrano.
Yep, she is. Hey, Clarissa Shields' resume.
Her only loss is to Shields.
Yep, Franchon could fight too. Yeah,
that Clarissa, that Taylor and Serrano undercard is really good, man. Damn, I'm watching that card rather than the Shakur Stevenson Valdez card. Yeah.
Oh hell no, you tripping, man.
Dude,
I gotta be glued to the TV, man. With Shakur and Valdez, you tripping, bro.
I'm glued to both. I'm actually trying to. Man, that's gonna be tough that day. They got some great fights on, man. There's some great fights.
The Madison Square Garden's a sellout, man.
That's amazing. That's amazing, man. That's monumental for women's boxing.
I can guarantee you, Shakur and Valdez, that's not a sellout.
No, it's not. Yeah. It's not yet.
No, it don't matter if it's not a sellout, nigga. That's a great fight. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, no. Serrano and Katie Taylor's a good fight too. And but the undercard is just better. It's Jesse Vargas and Liam Smith is on the undercard.
I agree. I agree, bro, because it's 2 undisputed fights on that card, and it's 2 women. I agree.
Hey, yo, Billy. What's up, everyone?
Hey, Big Hat. What's up, big bro?
I just have a quick question. What, if anything, does Hearn have to do with the Kambosos versus Haney fight? Is he just out?
I believe he's kind of. H no more than me, but
I think he's out. He's out, but he will be representing Devin Haney. He's a part of Team Devin Haney. He will be in Australia representing Devin Haney for this fight. But he's not a part of the promotion.
But he's not the promoter.
No,
he's just sort of acting like Haney's manager or something.
Pretty much, pretty much. I'm not gonna say manager. He's gonna represent Devin Haney in this fight.
So, is Bob Arum going to Australia as well?
No, Bob Arum's sending a team out there. I believe. I don't know if he's gonna be there.
Oh, Todd DeBoof and those guys.
Yeah, probably so. Not Bob.
Okay.
Who's gonna take over Top Rank when that time happens?
Todd DeBuff.
Todd DeBuff.
Yeah, his what, stepson? I believe his stepson.
No, I think it's his son-in-law.
Either his son-in-law or his something.
Todd is married to Dina DeBuff.
Oh, okay,
Bob
son-in-law.
Allen's daughter.
Dude, based
Hap-
off what?
Haplo.
Based off Todd's work, do y'all
ready?
think Top Rank will still be in the same?
I'm
Are you
excited.
ready for this real undisputed? Like you told me.
I'm
So we
excited.
can stop
I'm
all this
excited.
arguing.
For sure, dude. I can't wait till you and I never have to argue about that shit again. And the best part is if Danny if Haney wins, he said he'd stuff the franchise in the trash can, bro. And I cannot wait to see that.
You think he should do that? I think he should take all the belts, but
no, I think he should. I think he should keep it. Think about what the franchise did to him, bro. Would you want to keep that belt?
Nah.
That belt made it. Nigga. Put that in my collection too.
Bro.
Fuck it.
I put it in my collection, but I'd never fucking take it out. He doesn't want to accept the franchise, is what he said. And I think that would be a beautiful move because it's
kind of disrespecting the WBC in a way, like slapping them in the face.
They disrespected him by creating the franchise.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I'm excited for that. I hope he wins, and I hope he does do that. But even if he doesn't, it's still dope because we get undisputed anyway.
He said he doesn't want the franchise belt. He said fuck that belt. He said he don't want it.
So Bill Haney.
I agree with him.
So Bill Haney was telling the truth all this time then.
What was that?
Because everyone was saying that Bill Haney was capping and blah blah blah. They don't want to fight Kambosos in Australia. Blah blah blah. But and I was one of them. I thought that he was capping too, but he's not. Like, I have to give props to him and his son.
They made the right decision. You know, you have to weigh your options in these things. But I mean, this is his shot, man. If he didn't take this, boy, like people would be all over his ass, man. So I'm glad he did it. I think they made the right choice.
I think he can win against Kambosos. I think he'll outbox Kambosos in Australia.
I think he has a great shot. Isn't he the favorite?
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
I think he's going off at like 2-1, right?
And it's bigger than Kambosos too.
Yeah, I think Haney's plus 250, isn't he?
Man, what a link at?
Or wait, is Haney plus 250? Wait,
send me the link.
I'm
betting the knockout. Send me the link.
Nah, he's
betting Haney for the knockout.
I'm betting Kambosos left hook.
Oh, Kambosos.
Night. Send me the link.
I don't know about that.
Sorry, bro. What was your bet? You saying Kambosos will win by knockout?
Yeah, I'm betting the knockout. Somebody send me the link.
Okay.
I don't have a link, dude. I just heard someone saying that Haney was the favorite.
I'm about to go on my bookie then. I'm betting that knockout.
Yeah, that's a good bet, Rodney.
Yo, H, man, I just want to salute you, and I want to show all the winners out there. I think this is the last couple days of Women's Appreciation Month, man. I think we need to have one day a week or one week a month where we just talk only about the women boxers. I think they deserve that, man. We got to really start hyping them up. My right now, the one that I like probably Mayer. What's her name? Miguel Mayer. Yeah, Miguel Mayer. That's my favorite one right now, dude. Okay, I'm mute.
Hey, yo, what up, boxing historian? What's good?
What's good? Hey, what's good with it? What's up with it, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, did you call me or not? Was that you?
Yeah. I called you for a second.
Historian, give us a breakdown, man. I'd love to hear your take, man.
Well, shit, man. Yeah, why not? Let's give a breakdown. Kambosos, Devin Haney, right?
Yep.
Devin Haney signed the contract. Let's go. He signed it. The fight is official. It's on ESPN.
Hey, salute to the Haneys, man. Salute to Devin Haney's Devin Haney promotion. You know, all them guys, man. Salute to him. Oh, he's a favorite oh, damn, 280. Well, I guess it's not that big of a gap, but Devin Haney versus Kambosos for the undisputed World Lightweight Championship. Let's see. Okay, so here's how I see the fight going down. Of course, Devin Haney's going to look to box on the outside, use a lot of footwork, use his jab, which is the best punch in his repertoire. He's going to use jab. He's going to use the jab to establish range and then set up his combinations on the outside. That's what he's normally going to do. Goddamn dog. And he's probably going to look to target the body of Kambosos early. He's probably going to set it up with the jab upstairs, probably a right hand downstairs to just to where if he wants to get a stoppage on Kambosos, because Kambosos is a tough guy. I think that Kambosos is probably what he's going to try to do in the fight. Because I would say Haney's a step faster, but he has good speed too. He has good hand speed. I think Haney foot speed, hand speed wise, and reflex wise is a step faster than him. I think that Kambosos he might try to blitz him a little bit. He might try to blitz him with some shots. Maybe not so much trying to get on the inside, but try to come and try to throw flurries of punches to score points on him. And I think he might look to test the chin of Devin Haney early. Now, hit the point. I would say how this fight is going to be determined, who's going to win the fight. I think that it's going to be determined by the pace of the fight, because we know Devin Haney, he can fight a boring fight, take the energy out of the crowd. He can do that because he's a good defensive fighter. He has good defense, as I say. He's more of a boxer than a defensive fighter, but he has good defense, and he has the ability to jab and use the use the outside, use the range. He has really good footwork. I think he has one of the best jabs in boxing. I do believe if he can make Kambosos chase him and keep him at range, because I think he has about a good 3 to 4 inch reach advantage on him, and of course he's like at least 2 inches taller than him, or an inch. No, my bad. Kambosos is actually taller than him. He's actually an inch taller than him. He's 5'9", but whatchamacallit has a 3-inch reach advantage, I believe, on him. So if he can time him and then catch him coming in with some right hands, with the jab, he has the ability to make this a very methodical, very economical fight. And that's what's gonna happen. The pace has to be where he wants it to be at, not a high volume pace, a very steady, very methodical pace. Kambosos, on the other hand, he has speed as well. His would have to be I would say he has a decent jab, not as good as Haney, but he has a decent jab. He has good hand speed, good foot speed. Him coming forward and try to close the distance, not like I said, not so much fight on the inside, but throw volumes of punches. You might not land as much, but make Devin Haney open up. Make Devin Haney open up, because you're throwing punches. You're not going to block every punch. You're not going to slip every punch. If he's able to do that and make him, and then maybe force exchanges on the inside, which Haney has shown in the past that he can throw some good combinations, surprisingly, in the inside. But Kambosos, I think, because I would say Kambosos is the bigger dog than the two, and Devin Haney has heart too. Don't get it twisted. But in terms of letting your hands go, I think that Kambosos has the ability to do that. Understand that. I believe that
I think Haney's a more dog than Kambosos. So? Devin Haney way more
so?
of a dog than Kambosos.
I mean, he got dog. No, he got dog in him.
He got more of a dog. He more of a dog. I'm telling you, Kambosos got dog too, though. He a dog because he showed it against Teofimo Lopez. But
yeah, he did.
I mean, Kambosos, he had a good fight against Tio. I give him his credit. But we know Tio was not the same fighter that night. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. Okay, so you think Tio was 100%? Go ahead.
But here's my thing though. Is that look, you got to come. Look, we understand that. Look, just like Gary Russell, he fucked his shoulder up before his fight with Messay. All right, we understand all these things, right? Teofimo Lopez was not the same. He was definitely not the same guy we saw fight Lomachenko, but you got to get up in the ring. You know, this is a fight. We can't make excuses, right?
Oh, okay, I got you. Right? I respect that. Right? Okay, because that's what some boxing fans, they were telling me. And Teofimo himself yesterday, he said, "Oh, it was set up." He said, "I was injured." You know, Tio, you know, they said he almost died, right? Tio almost died the next day. Do you believe that?
Then why would you fight then?
So you don't believe it?
I mean, my thing. Okay, listen. I'm not gonna. Here's the thing, right? I'm not gonna. It's like with the Errol Spence. I'll say Errol Spence did get injured. I think there might have been some other things going behind the scenes, you know, in terms of moving him around with Pacquiao. That's just me. I think he was injured. I think that there might have been something with Teofimo Lopez, but why would you get if what you're saying is the truth, right? And you know,
that's what he said. I didn't, you know, I'm just
no. I'm saying that's what he said. No, that's what he said.
Okay.
If what he said is true, I'm gonna say this, right? Kambosos, I'll say this, right? Kambosos, I believe that Kambosos, or not Cam, my bad. Yeah, I believe that Teofimo Lopez, I believe that if that's the case, then you guys, and I understand that, you know, of course, at the time he needed money. He only had $25,000, which really ain't much. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, it's not much in terms of, okay, if this is your profession, you need to keep fighting. I would say that if that was the case, you could have pushed the fight towards another date and get that shit done. You dig what I'm saying? But as far as him almost dying, like Karma Serene, the sister, and shout out to you, sister. I don't think Tia was 100%, but I don't believe that story about him almost dying. I think
the doctor said it. Well, I'm going by what the doctor said, right?
Right. The doctor did say that, right? But I'm gonna say this though:
people want to go by receipts. We always talking about receipts this, receipts that. Well, Teofimo Lopez, he came out with receipts.
He did, and I'll say that. But my thing is still, why would you still risk that, knowing this is what could happen? That's all I would say about the situation. But regardless, though, Kambosos was able to beat him, and he won fair and square. Now, of course, we could say, oh well, you know, it's not the best version, but hey, man, you know, there's certain fighters may not be the best version of themselves. So, you know, go ahead.
That's what Teofimo Lopez said. Now, boxing historian, that's not going to work with Devin Haney. Devin Haney, he's going to come into this fight, you know, in the best shape of his life. Devin Haney is ready to shock the world.
Yeah, no, listen. Devin Haney, one thing I give credit, he may not be the most appealing fighter, his style, but one thing I do give credit, he does have good craftsmanship as a boxer.
I mean, what's wrong with his style? His style is a winning style. That's what it's about. People said the same thing about Andre Ward. They said the same thing about Floyd Mayweather.
No,
they said the same thing about Floyd Mayweather. Some people said that about Muhammad Ali. Oh, he's a back-footed bitch and all of this. That's what people saying.
No, Ali. No, people loved Ali. Ali was exciting. He was.
Devin Haney's exciting. This fight with Linares was very exciting. His fight with Jojo Diaz was exciting. It was a war. He went toe to toe. He went toe to toe. He got hurt in there. He bringing the smoke.
But no, look, Ali was stopping guys though.
We're talking about power or being exciting.
Now Devin Haney. No, he was excited. No, but he was excited. No, he was exciting. As far as Devin Haney's concerned.
So what about Kambosos style? He's not knocking people out. You don't say that about Kambosos?
Well, he's exciting. No, he's exciting. And I'm not even saying it ain't even just about power.
I mean, yeah, because you don't say that Kambosos style is not exciting because Devin Haney got more knockouts than Kambosos.
Yeah, he does. Now, I'll say this. Now, he has more fights. But here's the thing, though. Devin Haney, he has great conditioning. He does work hard, you know, obviously, and he's a very
he's bigger than Kambosos. He bigger and he's stronger than Kambosos. I know. Yeah, he's way bigger than Kambosos.
But Kambosos is an inch tall. He's an inch and a half taller though.
No, Devin Haney's taller than Kambosos, my nigga. Pull it up. Let's pull it up. The screen share. Let's show it to the people. Tell her the tape. Let's do it. Devin Haney bigger than Kambosos. This ain't no Teofimo Lopez. He ain't going against no injured Teofimo Lopez. He going against the best young fighter from America, Devin the Dream Haney, who been waiting for this moment. Boxing historian, it's Haney time. Bill Haney, Devin Haney, USA. Come on, historian.
I'm sharing the screen right now. Let me see.
Devin Haney, he gonna bring the belts back to America, man.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and look up. Let's see, Kambosos, George Kambosos first. Kambosos Jr. Okay, let's see. Tell of the tape. Okay, it says right here he's listed at 5'9".
Well, go to BoxRec. That's
BoxRec.
Yeah. Let's look on BoxRec.
Hopefully, I don't have to log.
Let's go, Fat Apples. Devin Haney and Kambosos. It's Haney time. Haney.
Okay, let's redo this. Okay, so let's see. BoxRec had listed him at 5'9.5".
Damn, 5'9.5".
68-inch reach.
That motherfucker is tall. 5'9.5". What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Okay. Let's see. Where's Devin Haney's BoxRec? See, Devin Haney is listed as 5'8".
Dang, okay. Kambosos is taller.
Yeah,
I seen him in person. Haney looked bigger than Kambosos. That's crazy.
Well, it might have been, it could have been the shoes he might have been wearing, because sometimes, man, the shoes can give you an inch,
So he taller than Devin Haney, but Devin Haney is bigger than him though. Who got longer arms?
Now, yeah, but see, here's the thing. Now, that's why I say sometimes the height can matter. But really, it's about the reach, though. 71 inch. So he got a good reach at lightweight, 71 inches, right? Yeah, he got his. Now he got. Wait, so it was a 71.5? No, 71. And he got a 68-inch reach. So he got a full 3-inch reach advantage on him. So that's significant, though. You know what I'm saying? At lightweight.
So Devin Haney got the longer arms by 3 inches. Kambosos, he taller than Devin Haney by like 1 inch, one inch and a half.
Yeah.
But Devin Haney's naturally the bigger guy, though. Naturally, I think Devin Haney is a bigger guy, but Kambosos, he not that small, too. So you're right about that. He not that small. He was bigger than Tio. It looked like he was bigger than Tio in there.
Let's you know what?
But Tio had to move up. It's like, that's crazy.
But you know what he did? Him and Tio wasn't all that. They pretty much same size, if you ask me. But we know who the bigger puncher was, obviously, in the fight. But okay, 20 wins, 0 losses with 10 KOs. Let's see, Devin Haney, 27 wins, 15 KOs. So about the same. I mean, the ratio wise, right? So, just based off 55%, 55.56%, 50% KO ratio. About this, well, somewhat the same. I mean, he got a little bit more fights, but still, his best wins is against let's see, his best 3 fights that we can name, right? Gamboa. I mean, Gamboa was shot, but still Gamboa. Jorge Linares, who still was in the top 10 at the time, I believe, and Jojo Diaz, who's a ranked number 10 at lightweight. All right, let's go to Kambosos. Kambosos' best win was Teofimo Lopez. We all know that. Lee Selby. All right. He didn't, Mickey Bay, and that's, their last 3 opponents, are comparable. The only thing is, though, is that Teofimo Lopez is probably the best one on both resumes. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm going to say this, but see, here's the thing, though. They're fighting each other. And we all know that styles make fights, right? We all know that styles make fights. So if we understand this, if we understand that styles make fights, right? Like I said, it's going to be about the pace of the fight that's going to determine the winner to me. And if it clashes, right? Because let's say if both of their game plans get flustered by the other one's game plan, right? Well, then it's gonna come down to who can fight who in the pocket better. It's usually when fights break down, when certain game plans are thrown out the window, then you're gonna have to stand your ground in the pocket. And I think that eventually that's how it's gonna play out. But if Kambosos can make Devin Haney open up more so than he wants to, then I think Kambosos can score enough points to win the fight. If Devin Haney plays keep away with the jab, boxes on the outside, uses footwork, and uses the range and can find home with the right hand, and where Kambosos down with body shots enough, he possibly could get a stoppage later on in the fight. But, it depends. You know what I'm saying? Everything depends on how their game plans play out. If their game plans get thrown out the window, it's going to come down to who can stand better in the pocket and who has the better chin, who has the better conditioning, all that in the third.
And so, boxing historian, man, what do you think about Kambosos, like as a fighter? Do you think Kambosos has better speed than Devin Haney? Do you think Kambosos has better footwork than Devin Haney? Is Kambosos more experienced in big fights than Devin Haney? This is Devin Haney's first time traveling, going to Australia. Will that play a factor?
Well, that's a good point you made, because on the counterpoint, Kambosos came from Australia to America in Teofimo Lopez's own hometown and took his belts from him and had his hometown booing Teo for making excuses. So I would say he's more battle tested in that aspect with the bigger fights, because he has the biggest name, of anybody in the lightweight with Teofimo Lopez. And he ran Teofimo Lopez out of the 135 division. Now he's at 140. So credit to him for that. As far as who has the better, basically you're asking me who's the better boxer, who's the better pure boxer. Like I said, Devin Haney, even though he's not a big puncher at all, one thing I would say is he's definitely one of the top 5 pure boxing specialists, if you understand what I'm saying, in terms of the jab, the footwork, the combination punching, the ability to slip his head, put combination together, and so on and so forth. I think he's one of the best pure boxers. He has one of the best jabs in boxing, period. I would say that Devin Haney definitely has a better jab, although Kambosos has a decent jab. He has very good footwork, whereas Kambosos has decent footwork. I think that combination-wise, I think Devin Haney, even like I said, is not a great puncher, but he can put his combination together on the outside, and he's shown in the inside he can land some nice uppercuts and a nice scoring. I like to use the term scoring left hook. That's what he's good at. Kambosos, I would say his combinations are not as fluid as Devin Haney's, but they're fast, and he can throw punches and bunches when he needs to. Overall, head movement wise, Kambosos, he did show he can move his head a little bit against Mickey Bay to some degree. He did counter Teofimo Lopez effectively, but I think I would say Devin Haney's head movement, his defense is overrated, but it's good. All right. And I think it's better. Overall, better. If you're talking about technique, I mean, Devin Haney for sure.
Okay. Now, we just seen George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez and expose him. Do you think George Kambosos could do it again to Devin Haney? Do you feel like Devin Haney is a proven fighter? He's young. He's only been in there with Gamboa, Linares, and Jojo Diaz. Kambosos has been under the bright lights, man. You know what I mean? Do you think the spotlight could be too much for Devin Haney in a way? His first time in a big fight like this.
I mean, there's a possibility. And I think that, Kambosos probably has a chance to beat Devin Haney, just like Devin Haney has a chance to beat him. Now, as far as the spotlight goes, I mean, Devin Haney, I can only go off of what I'm seeing. I think Devin Haney may not be flustered by that, but we have to see. But as far as him going to Australia, that's going to be tough, of course. And of course, with his style, if he's not putting an exclamation point in those rounds, like him being the dominant factor in those rounds, where you can't make it a disputation that he did win the round, it's going to be hard. But as far as his opponents that he's fought some solid opponents. I mean, like Gamboa is a name, but Gamboa, that's not Gamboa that we all know and love back in the day when he was super explosive, the Cuban sensation, power, explosiveness, speed, crazy heart. That's not the same one that we saw Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney fought the one that passes prime, torn Achilles, torn ACL or whatever. Dude's done pretty much. He fought Jorge Linares. He was outboxing Linares very effectively. The Linares did catch him, believe either in the 9th or 8th round. No, I think it was 9th or 10th round, and had Devin Haney surviving. Credit to him, he shows heart to survive, and I would say grit to stay on his feet for sure. But that is something that we have to take into account of. I mean, and Jorge Linares is a good puncher. He may not be the same fighter that he is, but I don't care. Like, just like Chris Arreola, just like a lot of other guys, just because these guys are past their prime, if they can punch, they have a chance. And the fact that Devin Haney was surviving, that is still in question. And for him to ask Linares, did his punches hurt Linares? I mean, that's not a good look. He was outboxing Jojo Diaz, but Jojo Diaz won at least 4 or 5 of those rounds. I had Devin Haney winning 7-5. But those overhand lefts did affect Haney, where he backed him up. And Jojo Diaz, as we know, his punching power is average at best. He's not a puncher like that. He's a guy that likes to throw combinations on the inside, but he's not a puncher. So there's going to be questions there, what Devin Haney can do, because Kambosos, Mickey Bays is a solid opponent. Lee Selby, solid opponent, but he went up there. He dropped Teofimo Lopez in the first round. He has some kind of pop. Average, decent, maybe not great, but average to decent at the most. He was able to drop him, and he was able to affect him. He cut him up on both eyes, had him bleeding on both eyes. So I think that we're gonna see both. We're gonna see more of what Devin Haney can do, more so than, because I think we know what we got out of Kambosos, because he was in that big fight in the spotlight, traveling from Australia to America to take unified belts from somebody who took unified belts from someone who's going to be a Hall of Famer in Vasily Lomachenko.
Hey, absolutely, brother. So, man, what you think about this fight, being for the real undisputed? Because you felt like Teofimo Lopez never was an undisputed champion, and you've been telling me that Kambosos, he's not undisputed. He must fight Devin Haney. So would you consider this the real undisputed fight right here in the lightweight division?
Hell yeah. This is a real undisputed fight, and I think that any real boxing fan, and we understand the casuals don't know who Devin Haney is like that, or Kambosos is like that, but if you're a real boxing fan and you watch boxing, even if you're like a casual boxing fan, but you follow boxing, but you're in a casual mindset, you're not super into it like we are, right? Because we're hardcores. You want to see this fight because you want to see who the best guy is at the weight class. We're going to have an official third undisputed champion. I want to see this damn fight, man. If it's on, which is not on pay-per-view, much credit to Bob Arum or whoever the hell else. This is going to be on free TV on an app for like $5 or whatever on ESPN. Credit to them. But I would pay money for a fight like this, man. It's a top level boxing fight, and I know that of course, under the certain economic times, but you would pay for an undisputed fight for sure, man. Especially, I think this fight has a chance to be an exciting, close fight, a razor thin fight. Somebody may get stopped, who knows? But we'll see who the best is. And if it's Kambosos, I'm gonna tell you something, that internationally that does amazing for boxing. I mean, he's supposedly he has ties to Greece and he has ties to Australia. That's big for both of those countries. That's good for boxing. Devin Haney wins, then guess what? We have another great champion out of New York. So hey, man, I think it's for undisputed, and I think it's a great fight, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. So what you think about George Kambosos saying he's the undisputed champion, like going into this fight? He's already saying that he's the undisputed champion. And what you think about the promotion for this fight? Do you think it has a chance of being like some bad blood right here, because we know Devin Haney in the past, some of his comments that he made. What you think about it?
He'll never let a white boy beat him, which is a copy, which is not original, but it's a copy off of Bernard Hopkins before the Joe Calzaghe fight. I mean, and look, my thing is, look, if people said they're not going to let, because I've heard certain people, like I was just watching a ONE FC last night. I heard a Japanese fighter say he will never let a Thai fighter beat him in Muay Thai and shit. You know what I'm saying? You want to say that, then cool. You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't care. If a white boy say he don't want to let a black man beat him, so be it. My thing is, there might be some bad blood, but I'm gonna tell you something. I don't think the energy from both of them guys, if I'm sensing it right, I might be wrong. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal, a big bad blood like that. I think it's just gonna be more competitive. There's gonna be a competitive aspect that's gonna make both of these guys bring their best fight in the fight, because at the end of the day, this is for all the marbles, and whoever becomes undisputed is going to be a fucking megastar. You know what I'm saying? At lightweight, and lightweight's one of the, outside of heavyweight, welterweight, middleweight, lightweight is one of the that's one of the premier divisions in boxing. So you win at 135, you beat everybody and you clear that shit out, then guess what? You the best guy, and there ain't nobody that can say otherwise. So I think it's just going to bring more of the competitive aspect out of both of these guys, just because there's so much at stake for both, but not only for both of their careers, but for the division itself. So I think that's what it's going to be. Not so much personal bad blood.
Hey fellas, how are you today?
Yo, what's up, Tony? What you think about the breaking news? Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. The fight is official for the real undisputed. Boxing historian is excited. Man, everybody's excited about this fight. What do you have to say, brother?
Haney.
Actually, I have.
Where you been at, YB? What the hell?
TBH, I was letting you cook, bro. You ain't cook last night, so I let you cook today,
last
bro.
night, nigga.
I let you sizzle, bro. I let you cook, bro. BH.
YB was good with it.
Hey, BH, you a drunk? Come on, man. We getting ready for your pro debut, bro. We cutting out the wine, bro.
Shit, man.
I'm promoting your first fight, bro. Come on, BH. BH, it's a co-promotion. H Money and Billy Promotions, bro. We gonna get you a regional one out there in Tijuana. I'm gonna pick you an opponent, bro. I got you.
Man, pick me out.
Knockout. Remember how for Creed when he went down to Tijuana, bro, had like an 8-0 record. We gonna build you up.
Oh yeah,
8-0 with 8 knockouts.
Hey, no, give me one of them Tijuana beauties. I'll be straight.
Oh, BA. See, I always talking about the women, bro. That's the problem. You ain't even make it yet. That's you talking about ass, BH. See, when you get to the top of the game, you're gonna change up. But my bad, man. My bad. Hey, Anthony, bro, what you think about this fight?
Honestly, I have Kambosos winning the fight, to be honest.
Kambosos. Okay, so you think
H, you cut off.
You cut out for a second, H.
Hey, do you feel like Kambosos has too much experience for Devin Haney?
No, it's not that he has too much experience. They have the same level of experience, but I favor Kambosos, to be honest.
I mean, why? Why? Explain to me what happens.
Honestly, honestly.
Tell me why. Why you got Kambosos in this fight, bro? Break it down for me.
Okay. I like Kambosos. Honestly, I think there's weaknesses in Devin's game that Kambosos, because let's say Devin doesn't go to game plan, he tends to go wild. Do you agree, BH? Do you agree with me that Devin tends to go wild if the game plan doesn't go his way? He starts like flailing away because he's either trying to catch up on the cards or the fighter is outscaling him in the ring and stuff like that, outsmarting him in the ring?
I think that Devin Haney, what happens with Devin Haney is that I haven't really seen him not up on the scorecards before. But I do think that if he does get rocked one time, it could, if his defense ain't there, his head's on the center line, he gets caught. Sometimes he'll go into survival mode. Sometimes, yeah, No,
but what I'm talking about is, have you noticed sometimes with Devin, he goes wild if I'm gonna use Linares for even though he was dominating the fight, it seems like when he noticed that Linares, he couldn't knock down Linares or whatever, he started losing faith in his technique and stuff, and he started getting wild a little bit. Did you notice that with Linares?
A little bit. A little bit with Linares. He kind of got lackadaisical, because sometimes, even if you're winning, like, let's say if you know that you outpointed him, of course it's all up to the judges. But if you know that you feel like you're outpointing him, but sometimes, man, if a guy keeps coming forward, that can discourage you, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like Linares is a guy that has a great chin like that. You know what I'm saying? He's a guy that tries to counterpunch and he tries to land a big right hand, but I don't know. I think if he doesn't get caught, he usually stays composed. If he
Kambosos doesn't have that. Neither him or Kambosos has they don't have that type of one punch knockout power. They're more accumulative punching and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're accumulative, Yeah. Very cumulative, yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking, how in basketball there's a stigma if you how in basketball there's a stigma if you get out dribbled by a white basketball player, you're not as good and stuff like that. But is there a stigma like that in boxing if a black fighter gets beat by destroyed by a white fighter and stuff like that?
No, I wouldn't say all that. The reason why I wouldn't say that is because we've been seeing it. Look, Jeff Left Hook Lacey, one of my favorites, got his ass mollywopped by Joe Calzaghe, which propelled him to be a damn star. Calzaghe whooped the shit out of Roy Jones Jr. It's not like
Calzaghe became a star after that fight, though. Historian, but after that fight, Jeff Lacey never was the same after he got beat.
Hell no, he was not the same crusher that he was prior to that fight. No, I wouldn't necessarily say that, because my thing is with George. If you're talking about because we could say this, right? We could think that Devin Haney's faster from what we're seeing. And of course, a lot of times black athletes can be more explosive than the average bunch on average. But Kambosos is fast too. If he's able to land combinations very fast on Devin Haney and make him exchange, that to me, that's just me looking at what I'm seeing, and I can see that not working out for Haney, because he even though he can fight in the pocket a little bit, he's not a guy to just stand in the pocket and just bang with you like that, man. Not with
that's detrimental to
he did. He stand in the pocket and Devin Haney banging with Linares and JoJo.
Yeah, he did.
He can do it. Devin Haney showed he could dish it, and he showed he could take it.
Yeah, he can. No, he can fight in the pocket. He can fight well in the pocket. It's just that. I don't think that he wants to do it with Kambosos, because Kambosos bring.
Kambosos don't want to do that with him.
You sure?
So you think Kambosos got more power than Devin Haney? It's not like Kambosos is this power puncher.
No, he's not. He's
Devin
not a
Haney
power puncher.
Yeah, let's do it. You want to fight like that? Do it in the phone booth.
I would love for that to happen. Because then we're gonna see somebody get knocked the fuck out eventually. But
Haney's more of a dog than Kambosos. He's more of a dog, bro. He's gonna show it.
I think it's gonna take some dog to win this fight.
Kambosos wasn't just going toe to toe with T.O. He was boxing. He was moving.
Oh, he was. He was. But
Kambosos got dropped. Y'all not talking about how T.O. dropped Kambosos.
Yeah,
we
he
never
almost
seen
knocked him
Devin
out.
Haney drop before.
Oh no, we haven't, but we can't name too many guys that could have dropped him. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Teofimo Lopez dropped him. We seen Kambosos get knocked out in the amateurs before, get knocked out cold in the amateur fight.
True.
With headgear on, knocked out cold. If Devin Haney hit him with the right punch, Devin Haney gonna knock him out.
Yeah, and
he could.
Those two guys, who has more precise punching, Devin or Kambosos?
Devin, he's a way more sharper puncher.
You think Kambosos can get wild a little bit too much, or
a little bit? He has fast hands, but he's not accurate as pinpoint as Haney. I said Haney's one of the best pure boxers in boxing. You know, regardless if you like his style or not.
See, this is. I'm kind of surprised that training with Pac-Man throughout most of his career that he didn't learn how to be a precise puncher, because Pac is a pretty precise puncher.
I mean, no, Pacquiao's high volume. He's fast and he's high volume. I mean, his punch. What's accurate is his left hand. That left hand that he throws, where he tries to paw with a jab and starts in like a damn arrow with that left hand. It can be accurate from that standpoint, but as far as him throwing punches, he's a high volume puncher. He's not a high accurate puncher. Now, I mean, if you're sparring Pacquiao, excuse me, if you're sparring Pacquiao, I mean, the only thing you possibly can do is get better defensively, because Pacquiao's one of the best offensive fighters in the history of boxing. All right. In terms of his punch output, his the punch variety, the way he creates, he's one of the most unorthodox fighters too. So only thing you can improve is maybe footwork and defense in certain intangibles that you might pick up from a legend like him, you know. But as far as Kambosos is concerned, I mean, he's not that level of fighter, but he's a guy that he's definitely a guy, huh?
I'm not saying he's at that level, but what I was saying was, do you think training with Manny could actually help him create more volume? He was already an accurate puncher and stuff like that. I'm not saying he's at Devin's level, but he was already an accurate puncher. But do you think having that volume that Manny was teaching him can actually cause problems because that can, being a high volume puncher can tire out your opponent, because you don't know, you can't really. I don't think that would be a detriment for a guy like Devin, because I don't think Devin has that what's it called, that type of output and stuff like that. Do you agree?
No.
H and YB?
No, he has an economical output. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Let's go, Tony. It's Haney time, Tony. It's Haney time. How Kambosos want to do it? He want to go toe-to-toe? Y'all talking about y'all don't like no back foot fighters? Kambosos, he's a back foot fighter. Devin Haney going to take it to him. I promise you that. So I got a question for you real quick, brother. I got a question. So do you feel like Devin Haney, is a bigger puncher than Kambosos?
For me, their power is a wash. They're about the same, to be honest.
Do you think Kambosos can knock out Devin Haney?
Again, I'm saying their power is a wash, so I can, if they catch each other with the right punch, yes, but they don't have that type of power where they can knock you out with one punch. They're not a Tank Davis or something like that, or a Oscar Valdez or something like that, or Miguel Berchelt, where they can knock you out with one punch and stuff like that. You have to rely on either outpointing you or maybe wearing you down throughout the fight and winning by TKO. That's the type of power they have, the power, but it's more of accumulation and stuff. So I think that I'm I'm thinking Kambosos wins, but honestly, no, I want in my heart Kambosos to win, but I think Devin wins this fight, to be honest, realistically.
Oh man, hey, so you keeping it real? So you think Devin Haney's gonna win? But it sounds like you're going for Kambosos, but you think Devin Haney's gonna win the fight.
Yeah, and I think Devin.
Why are you going for Kambosos? What makes you root for Kambosos? What is it about him that you like?
No, I just like how he is. Like he doesn't like Kambosos doesn't seem like the type of fighter. I like Tio, but I prefer a Kambosos who's a little bit more humble. He doesn't brag about himself a little bit too much, and let the media get into his head, get to his head, blow his head up a little bit too much.
And do you think Kambosos could expose Devin Haney the way he did Teofimo Lopez? Do you think he can do it again to another young fighter? He just beat one young fighter trying to fight another one.
Let's see. Like I said with BH, I feel that if his game plan doesn't go the way he wants, he tends to get wild. Like his defense tends to get a little bit lackadaisical and stuff like that. And I think Kambosos can take advantage of that because that's what happened with Tio. He was a little bit overconfident, and I'm not saying Devin's gonna get like that, overconfident, but sometimes Kambosos exposed Tio, the reason why Kambosos exposed Tio a little bit was because he was able to poke and prod and force Kambosos Tio out of his game plan, and that's when you notice Tio started flailing around and stuff like that because he couldn't get into Kambosos, break down Kambosos' defense. That's what I feel is gonna. That's what I fear might happen to Devin. If Devin can't break down Kambosos' defense, he's gonna start throwing wild punches to looping shots, not these accurate punches he's used to. H and Bill.
So, Anthony, now I want to ask you about Devin Haney, right? If Devin Haney beats George Kambosos, that would make Devin Haney the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing with no dispute. Because with Tio, some people feel like Tio was undisputed. Some people feel like he's not. But with Devin Haney, he will be the first. He will be the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing with no dispute. So, what do you think that would do for the legacy? What was that?
I thought Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that was in the 4-belt era. Now, Mike Tyson is the youngest. Mike Tyson is the youngest undisputed champion of all time. And that was in a 3-belt era with 3 belts. But now with 4 belts, we got 4 belts now. And Devin Haney has the opportunity to be the youngest with 4 belts ever. So, Tio, you have Tio, but some people said Tio was not. So for Haney, everybody will agree that he's the undisputed. So what does that do for his legacy at only 23 years old, Devin Haney making history?
It honestly, I'm not a big Devin fan, but honestly, I think it makes him a superstar. To be honest, at the level of I can't believe I'm saying this, at the level of a Pac-Man and stuff like that.
Wow, like Floyd Mayweather, a level of Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao level?
Yeah, and a Canelo, if he does that. He was younger. Was he about the... Oh, wait, no. Pac-Man and... They were never undisputed, my mistake. He's gonna be at the level of a Canelo. That type of superstar, to be honest. If he ends up being the one to unify a division at that young age, to be honest, he's the next superstar. Honestly, I think he surplants Canelo.
Wow. So you think Devin Haney could be the face of boxing if he beats Kambosos?
Yes, and I think what happens then is is there a rematch clause in the contract by chance? Do you know?
What'd you say, brother?
Is there a rematch clause in this contract? Does Kambosos get a rematch if he loses, or no?
Yeah, there's a rematch clause. That's if Kambosos lose the fight, there will be a rematch in Australia. Only if Kambosos lose, it's a rematch. If Devin Haney lose the fight, there's no rematch.
Yeah, no, and for me, if this is why I'm saying I think Kambosos becomes, honestly, he becomes a dominant person in that division, because after this fight, I feel that Devin and Tio move up permanently. I think his next, if he beats Devin, which I hope he does, his next fight would be Lomachenko next year.
Yeah, for sure. Lomachenko, matter of fact, he said he gonna fight the winner. He said it already. Man. He said, "I got next."
Man, what? Hey, nah, yeah, for sure. It shouldn't even take a whole fucking year for that fight to happen. Because if let's say if Kambosos, let's say just hypothetically he beats Devin Haney, you can make the fight with Lomachenko this year.
No, because you don't know how long that did. I know Usyk got a waiver because he's a champion and stuff like that. But I thought Loma got denied the waiver from his sports ministry? I thought we were talking about that on a previous stream, H, that Usyk got it, but they denied Loma that same waiver and stuff like that. That same waiver so he can be able to fight. H, you there?
Didn't know that.
Yep. Hey, I'm talking right now to one of Tank Davis coaches. We gonna get him on the show. Tank Davis coach Kenny. You know, he said he gonna come through on Tuesday. Coach Kenny, the nigga with the beard, will be with Tank.
Best.
You know what I'm saying?
He Kenny Ellis.
If it ain't no H Money, then it ain't the best. You hear me?
Yeah,
we know my big bro.
You heard me?
Shout out to my boy H Money, bro. If it ain't
you already know Tank Davis.
Hey, H Money, bro.
Let's go, my boy Tank Davis.
H Money
doing
that shit.
YB. You already
H Money
know.
keep going. It's a family. It's a conglomerate.
You already
H Money
know YB.
Hey, we brothers, bro. Hey, look, it's a marathon, bro. Tim Duncan and Ginobili, back to back, teammates. Hey, BH Tony Parker.
Hell no, Tony Parker, nigga.
BH
Tim Duncan, nigga.
No, BH, you said David Robinson, huh? You said
David Robinson. You know what? I'll take David Robinson. Hell yeah.
Hey, Q Kawhi, bro. Q Kawhi Leonard. We gonna run it like that, bro. The squad, the conglomerate.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard too. Can't forget about him.
I'm Manu.
Nah, I'm Ginobili.
I could be the coach, nigga. Let me be Popovich, nigga. I'll be the coach for that motherfucker.
Wait, what about Rod Strickland? Didn't he play for the Spurs?
Yeah, he did back in the day. Yup, back in the day.
Yeah,
so you want to be Rod Strickland, bro?
No. I'm David Robinson,
bro.
I'm David Robinson,
bro. Nah, bro. Hey, nah, bro. Hey, my boy H Money, Chef Curry, and I'll be Klay Thompson.
Oh yeah, you look like Klay Thompson, don't you?
Klay Thompson.
That's how I look like Curry and shit.
Hey, dude.
Hey, BH, you taking Draymond or Iguodala? Which one is you?
Man, I ain't take. No, Iggy's smarter than Draymond, so I'll take Iggy.
But Draymond meaner though, bro. Draymond a team leader, but he mean.
Yeah,
I like Draymond.
Draymond's a moron. Draymond's half the talent that I'll give him this credit. He's half the talent that Dennis Rodman was, man.
He said, "Hey, bro, BH, bro, you hard to please, bro. You don't want to be." BH is like, "Hey, bro, Draymond is but at least Iguodala won Finals MVP, so you can roll with."
Did he?
You're talking about the Warriors. How good was Monte Ellis?
Monte,
Oh
Steven
man,
Jackson, Baron Davis, I'll be Matt Barnes.
Hey, that squad was loaded with fucking talent, but that shit they couldn't win. They couldn't win because back then when it was actually playing basketball back then, man, motherfuckers just put these motherfuckers in the half court.
I'll be Matt Barnes because he always want he always want to fight and shit, cuss people out.
Yeah, that was Matt Barnes could not do shit, bro. He couldn't do shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hey, Philly go!
No, I'll tell you who was lights out was Tim Hardaway back in the day.
Sa passe, ma boule. Hey, Philly zo. Bun them pezzy, bro. Give me. I want plantain on the rice and that chicken, bro.
That nigga
bun them pezzy.
That nigga had the greatest. That dude had the coldest handles ever, and he can get to the rack and he can shoot threes, man.
Did it? I can't remember. Didn't he? Wasn't it Tim Duncan that broke someone's ankles in the middle of the game and they had to carry
Tim Hardaway?
off the court?
You mean Tim Hardaway?
Yeah. Didn't Tim break someone's ankles and they had to carry the guy off the court or something like that?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I forget who it was who was guarding him, but yeah, he roasts that nigga, man.
I'm not sure if you guys.
He was with the Miami. I think he was with the Miami Heat when he was playing. When he played that dude.
Hey, I want to ask y'all real quick about Tim Zoo last night, man.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, bro. Get into it.
Oh, I just watched. See, I didn't watch none of the fights yesterday because I was dealing with something. But I watched all the fights today. What happened to Burt Shell? Shit. What happened to what Tim Zoo did to that dude? I'm gonna say this, man. His style is kind of reminiscent of Costa Zoo. I mean, he does come forward, very aggressive. I mean, he didn't knock the dude clean out, but he did get the stoppage. Credit to him, but yeah, that dude looked like he was getting hit. He was getting hit with some wrecking balls, man. He didn't drop, but that dude, man, he didn't know what to do with that dude's power, man, and that pressure.
Well, you guys say Attila is a little bit underrated?
Who?
The guy who beat Berchelt.
Yeah, he probably is because he's under the radar.
How is he overrated now? Like,
No,
I mean, Oscar Valdez got all the credit when he beat fucking Berchelt. So when Nakatilia beats him, now this dude is overrated. Come on, bro.
I didn't say overrated. I said underrated.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad.
I didn't say.
Hey, my bad. Hey, yeah, he's underrated, huh? So that shows Shakur Stevenson beat a good fighter. So you got to give Shakur Stevenson credit for outboxing Nakatilia like that, bro. Beat him easy.
Oh yeah, he beat him pretty bad, man. He beat him pretty fucked up, bro.
You know? Honestly, for me, I think the next fight for Haney, if Loma can't, like I said, I don't think Loma's going to be able to get that thing. His government denied the waiver, so I think the next fight for if Shakur unifies his division, it's going to be Devin versus Shakur.
Devin versus Shakur.
Who's the better boxer in your opinion, BH? Devin or Shakur?
Oh, that'd be nice. You know what? If Devin becomes undisputed, stays undisputed, and Shakur Stevenson says, you know what, I want to go up and move. And that's barring if he beats Valdez. That's still a 50-50 fight to me. But if he beats Valdez, oh, man, that'd be an awesome pound-for-pound fight. I'll tell you that much. That'd be fun to watch. Who's better, though? I think Shakur is a little bit more talented than Devin. And I think if he was to move up, I think that I think he might beat Devin.
Berchelt is Danny, you're being a bit hard on Berchelt, to be honest.
Man, Berchelt ain't the same, man.
Hey, Devin Haney is Shakur Stevenson. That's a good fight right there, bro. Like, I think that's why Devin Haney, he got to sign with Top Rank, man. You got to stay with Top Rank because they got the legacy fights for you. You just got the Kambosos fight with Top Rank. You can get a Lomachenko fight, Shakur Stevenson with Top Rank, all of those fights, bro. Imagine if Devin Haney he beats George Kambosos, becomes the undisputed champion. Shakur Stevenson, he beats Oscar Valdez, becomes a unified champion. Both of these guys, they gonna become stars. They both will be on the pound for pound list. Imagine if they fight each other to become the number one pound for pound.
Oh, wait. So the fight with Valdez is not undisputed at 130.
No, that's a unification. They only fighting for 2 belts. Only 2 belts in that fight, bro.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Hey, H. When is the trade deadline? When the trade deadline for Shakur for my boy?
Hey, whenever you want to do it. I mean, we could talk about it. What's up? Because I think Devin Haney might beat Shakur Stevenson, though. That's what I'm saying. Historian said he got Shakur Stevenson. I think Devin Haney too big for him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I got Devin Haney. He a naturally a lightweight. He bigger than Shakur. Shakur started off at 126. Haney a much bigger guy.
Think so?
I mean, he's like, he taller than him, and he got longer arms. You know what I'm saying?
Got longer arms. I think
Shakur and he taller than him. Shakur like 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah, he got some height on him. He got some size.
Yeah, what's up?
So
what's up, YB? What you trying to do? Shakur Stevenson for Devin Haney? We can make that happen.
Is Tank still on the offer? Is Tank still on the
At this point, it might be anybody for Devin Haney damn near now, but I don't know. I got to think about Tank, though. Because right now, Devin Haney looking like pound for pound, number one. He looking like he going for the number one spot right now, man.
What?
So, Bill, do you still have those lists that we did that draft that night?
Absolutely.
Did you?
Hey, I'm keeping them lists. I'm keeping that list because I want to see who team turn out the best. You know, just for fun, bro. I'm keeping that shit. You know, by the end of this year, we're gonna run over our list and see who did the most this year.
Hey, Devin Haney just put out a tweet. Devin Haney said undisputed in June. He said undisputed. Devin Haney, okay. What's up with it? That boy Haney, he went to the Top Rank. Come on now, everything we told him to do. You remember we was telling Bill Haney go to Top Rank. Let's do it. He did it, my nigga. Them niggas did it, my nigga. Haney about to get the belts now. Come on, even Anthony said it. Anthony said Haney could be the face of boxing if he pull this off. If he do this, man.
Yeah. Honestly, if he does this and unifies 135, he may be it. And
that's why I trade anybody for him. I trade Tank for him. You know what I'm saying? I love Tank, but Haney going for that number one spot. And he only 23. God damn. What's up, YB? Because Tank at 135, so it got to be somebody at 135.
Wait.
I got to trade 135 for 135.
Wait, when did you guys do? Did you guys do a recent draft? Did you guys do a recent draft or some shit?
No, we did that draft when you was there, BH.
Yeah, I will have to trade Tank. Tank was my number one pick.
Wait, did everybody? Wait a second. Did everybody? Did you write everybody's shit down? Because I forgot what I picked.
Hell yeah, I got it on wax, BH. I wrote it down.
Okay.
Yeah, you would trade Tank for Devin Haney, but what if they fight? Who would you favor? They fight. That's the thing, H Money.
That'd be a good ass fight right there, man. Man, shit. That's man. Cause sometimes I be thinking Tank gonna take it. Then I be thinking Devin Haney gonna outbox him. So right now, it's hard to pick against Devin Haney, man. Especially if he beat Kambosos, man. You would have to favor Devin Haney. If he beat Kambosos, he get all the belts. Man, once Devin Haney beat Kambosos, he become the man then. You beat the man that beat the man. That beat the man. Haney gonna YB. Then Haney, he the A side then. You know what I'm saying? He the A side after that. He could pick and choose who we fight then. He on some Canelo shit. You know what I'm saying? Take a tune up, whatever. Haney ain't got to fight. Come on, my nigga. This shit over with. Hey, YB. If he do this shit, if he pull it off, it's gonna be a new king in boxing. It's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? And that's why, man, Tank, bro. Haney gonna have the belts in the legacy. Tank gonna have all the fans and shit. He got the ticket sales though, but Haney got the straps though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got the, you know what I mean? That's what it's about though. At the end of the day, right? The money and shit, but man, Haney went for the belts, dog. That nigga's Haney something different, dog. I think Haney different, my dude. I ain't gonna lie. What I think?
I think that here's what I would say, right? I think that Devin Haney, with his legacy, is dependent upon him winning this fight. He wins this, and he's definitely pound for pound fighter. Maybe number 7, number 6, possibly. Really, I rank anybody that's undisputed high.
In the top 5, actually.
If he becomes undisputed, for sure.
Tio was in the top 5.
Was he? Okay, so yeah. So yeah, he could technically be top 5. Because undisputed means a lot in this era, because there's not many of them. But yeah, it really, his legacy right now is riding high on him beating Kambosos, especially in that dude's own hometown, bro. Go up in there, beat him. If you could stop him, that would do great for your legacy, because then you won't leave it to the judges, you know. But hell, if Kambosos win, shit does excellent for. He's gonna go down as one of the greatest Australian boxers of all time, if he ain't already.
Yeah, man, for sure. That's what it's all about. This fight with Kambosos. If Devin Haney, man, he got the fight. Historian, are you surprised that Devin Haney finally got this big fight? Like, it finally happened. Are you surprised, man? First it was Loma. Loma had to go to a ward. All of this, bruh. You know, God work in mysterious ways, my dude. Devin Haney's a man of God. You know what I'm saying? He's a Muslim man. You know what I mean? He prays. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What you think about Devin Haney getting this fight?
It's good for him, man. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's good for boxing, because we all want to see, you know, who the undisputed champion is in this division, and I think that he can definitely prove it. But also,
Kambosos, though, he sent them the offer. What does this say about Kambosos? That he really wants the smoke. He sent them the offer.
Hey, no, for on the real, credit to both guys, and credit to the networks for making this damn fight, man. You know, because we've been, as boxing fans, we've been complaining, and rightfully so, that motherfuckers don't want to get in the ring. Well, guess what? These two guys about to get in the ring. I don't care who you a fan of these two guys, which I don't have a race in the game, you know, with these two guys. I just want to see the fight. But credit to both of these motherfuckers, bro. Credit to them. Credit to the promoters and the networks for allowing this shit to happen. All right. Now, I don't agree with that comment that we just saw a second ago, but yeah, man, much respect to both Devin Haney and Kambosos, man.
Historian. Now, I mean, what you think about what happened with Teofimo Lopez, man? Like, George Kambosos, he just beat Tio, and Tio was the man. Tio beat Loma. He beat Lomachenko. So, I mean, what's your thoughts on Teofimo Lopez? He took a loss. Now, do you think Teofimo Lopez can bounce back? Will he be a major player in the game again? Or do you think that loss really hurt Teofimo Lopez? You know, I seen him yesterday. He was at that Miguel Berchelt fight. And Teofimo Lopez, he said, they asked him about the fight with Devin Haney and George Kambosos. And Tio was like, bro, fuck both of them. He was pissed off.
Wait, who said fuck shit.
Tio went off, nigga. He was like, nigga, fuck both of them.
Oh, he
said they set him up, nigga. He said they set me up. And now he said it's set up for Devin Haney, so Devin Haney can be undisputed.
No, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. He should have never listened to Punk Bitch Boxing when
I know he fucked him. I mean, he really did fuck my boy up.
He shouldn't.
He a real nigga though, bro. That's why I'm kind of mad for what I'm saying. What's going on with Tio, bro? Because I like Tio. Tio and his daddy, bro. They, you know what I mean?
Oh, cool.
The shit that what happened with Tio, bro? You know what I'm saying? They did Tio wrong, bro. You can't deny that, bro. That's fucked up, bro. And boxing is a dirty business, my dude. We all know that, bro.
Oh,
do you think Teofimo did this to himself?
Bro, nobody told him to go. Nobody told him to go. Sit down. Nobody told him to go and take the fight with Kambosos on the DAZN app. Nobody told him to do that. He didn't have to do that, you know. But he ended up doing it, and it didn't go well for him, unfortunately for him.
You think he should have took the rematch with Loma?
Yes, and that's why I asked. That's why when Teofimo Lopez Sr. came out, that's why I asked, man. Well, why? I mean, look, I know that you beat Loma fair and square. Why not rematch the fight with fans? It would make more money than the Kambosos fight. I was going to lead to that, but of course he vehemently said no. But it's like, well, what makes more sense? And then now you went and fought Kambosos, and Kambosos went up and stole your belt. Not stole, he took them from you. He took them from you, and beat you. You know, and really, I'm gonna tell you something. Kambosos not only we could talk about him exposing Teofimo Lopez. But he exposed the damn corner that Teofimo Lopez has, the coaching that he was not receiving, the proper coaching that because Teofimo Lopez Sr., great, you know, I mean, he had a great run like in 2020, yeah, 2020 became coach of the year, but I mean, boxing coach of the year and shit, trainer of the year or whatever. But he did not give what's called great advice, and Teofimo Lopez, they got to go back to the drawing board. So I mean, I can understand, you know, from a fighter's perspective, man. Fuck both of them. You know, you could say that, but hey, you did it to yourself, man. You know, at the end of the day.
Hey, guess what? Teofimo Lopez, man. I fuck with Teo, but Teo got a lot of fanboys, man. We can't deny that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, we see
you got real Teo like YB. You know what I'm saying? And nigga. We was going for Teo and Teo lost, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, we took it like a G, nigga. We never disappeared. We didn't have to fake no car accidents and shit like that. Nigga, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm just saying the fanboys that did all of that, they sad now that Devin Haney got this fight. Because they've been hating on, you know, Devin Haney this whole time. Let's be honest, my nigga. Bitch ass nigga try to turn me and Bill Haney against each other and shit like that. Pussy ass nigga. That's why Devin Haney going for the undisputed, bitch. That's why Devin Haney going for the undisputed, bitch. Let's go. My boy Haney time, man. Let's get that, man. My boy YB, Young Billy Boxing, the best in the business, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, YB, man. Haney, he going for the belts. Haney going for the belts, my nigga. And Gervonta Ennis, he coming up next. Boots Ennis, he coming up, bro. Don't sleep on Boots Ennis. Don't sleep on David Morrell. Morrell want that smoke. Morrell, man. What's up with it? David Benavidez. Benavidez don't want that smoke. Come on now.
You don't think so?
Nah, he definitely don't. I talked to his dad, nigga. Ran down on
him. I saw that. Yeah, I saw
that nigga don't want no smoke. His dad be capping.
You got a clip of that video thing? I saw that shit, but you got a clip of it?
Oh yeah, it's on Black and Brown.
Yeah, I gotta clip it. I'm trying to have a homie make me a video of that shit. You know,
who gonna make a video?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it out there. They didn't want no smoke, YB. Soon as I said my real name, nigga, whole energy change. Whole energy. Now you want to talk to managers and all that. Matter of fact, your promoter said you need a couple of years before y'all fight Morrell. Exactly. You need more time, my dude. You know what I'm saying? And y'all missing weight, struggling to make weight, and all of that cocaine and shit. Nah, that's not good, bro. Benavidez, man. You know what I'm saying? He don't want that smoke with Morrell. He want to fight Charlo, who fight at 160. All of y'all jumping on Charlo to fight Benavidez and Charlo at 160, my nigga. Why y'all don't say nothing about Benavidez fighting Morrell? What about that? So y'all give Benavidez a pass. He get a pass. What's up with that?
Yeah.
All right, then. His dad out here capping. Y'all niggas capping with his daddy. Nigga, Benavidez daddy ain't shit, nigga. That nigga capping, homie. I seen niggas daddies come on the internet be capping this shit all the time. My dude, you seen what happened, homie. You seen what happened with T.O. Sr. Stop playing. That's how Benavidez daddy is, bro. That's how he is, bro. You gonna see. You gonna see. Okay, historian. You fuck with Benavidez, nigga. Benavidez don't want no smoke with Morrell, nigga. And I put money on it. Who you got, Benavidez? What's up with him? He can't even make weight. He can't even make weight. That nigga fighting bums.
Nah, I mean, what Gervonta Davis ain't a bum.
He is a bum. Who he fight? He came up for 160.
There's no doubt. There's no doubt. H Money, who I would take when the time comes. If Morrell and Benavidez step in the ring, and I think the world of Benavidez, H Money. But look, I'm gonna tell you, if you talk, I think of Morrell like him and Boots Ennis are that talented to me. They could upset anybody in that weight class. And to me, it ain't an upset. But to other people, they be like, "Oh, why you be putting Boogeyman Boots, man?" Look, I told people I was trolling him, but I believe in Boots. I do believe that kid can upset them guys, and I believe David Morrell is cut from that same cloth.
Stop.
I believe Morrell cut from that same cloth.
Exactly. So I asked Benavidez daddy, what's up with the Morrell fight? I want to talk to his manager. Y'all got the same manager. Why don't you just call his manager, bro? You trying to put on a show for the camera. His daddy just a trainer. He don't call no shots. Come on now. That's all you is. Your promoter is Samson. Samson is the fucking promoter, and you were Al Heyman and Louis the Cubist Jr. You don't call shit, bruh.
Wait, explain that. Get over it. Stop. Wait, my bad. But my question, explain that though, because I mean, okay, he fights on the PBC promotion, but Samson is his manager.
No, Samson is his promoter. His manager is Louis the Cubist Jr. You know, him and Morrell got the same manager. They got different promoters though.
Yeah. Like so, Louis the Cubist is a lot of the Latin guys, especially from Cuba, like Lara, all of them work with Louis the Cubist Jr.
Wait, is that the same dude that was on that was on here, right?
Not
Alexi.
Other guy. His other manager. That was his co-manager.
Oh, okay.
Alexi, right?
Yeah, Alexi. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Alexi's a good dude, but H Money, I think those dudes are generational talents. David Morrell, Boots Ennis,
hell yeah,
Shakur Stevenson, even Dev. I think Dev, Tank, those guys. I mean, even though people have what they say about the competition and all that, man, but I think, man, if you look at these guys and don't understand that they talented, you know, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I mean, we've all been watching boxing a long time. If you could see these kids and look at these boys like Tank and them, and look at David Morrell, and you don't see this kid is talented, man. You don't see the amateur pedigree. This kid is a southpaw, a monster. H Money could fight both ways, transitions. Boots Ennis could box in both stances for a whole fight and not look uncomfortable. And he big, strong, fast. Got. I mean, the foot speed of David Morrell for his size. The kid, I mean, the size, the reach. David Morrell is a monster. A whole problem out there.
Hell yeah. And YB, you're going to be in the gym. You're going to be in the gym with David Morrell, watching him train and shit. Get ready for his next fight. So we're going to see up close in person. YB,
I'm gonna get some bag footage of him, and I'm going to get him, hitting the mitts with Coach Ronnie. Try to do that. And even Jamal. I'm going to try to get Jamal on had bag work too this week.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Jamal let you interview him?
Yeah, Jamal going to let me interview him. Coach Ronnie, all of them. Pochi, he fighting on Errol Spence undercard too.
Oh, wait a second. You didn't you interview Bam Bam?
Yeah, I got Bam on here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Bam. Yeah, Bam was saying he gonna knock Rungvisai ass out.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Bam said he look up to Nonito Donaire, and he said he look up to Lomachenko. And Bam said nobody at 35 could beat Loma. He said but he also said Devin Haney is ready for anybody. And he also said Jaron Ennis is ready. Because, he only had 14 fights when he went in the ring with Quadras. And he was like, people said I wasn't ready. He said Devin Haney and Jaron got more experience than me. So shit, how was I ready and they not? And then he said Virgil's ready too.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Big Baby Anderson too, Rich. That's a fact. Big Baby Anderson, they generational talents.
Yeah,
generational talent. They could really be the next faces. I think this kid, what's his name, is good too. Abdullah Mason. Him. My boy out there, Keyshawn Davis, a great talent. Like this kid could be. Keyshawn is special too. For me, the special kids. The special guys in the sport, man. You could see him. You could see him. You know what I mean? It's like, damn. And shout out to Devin for agreeing to the same deal as Loma and going to Australia. Be willing to go there if he wins twice. I can't emphasize that shit enough. You know, if he wins twice. With this shoe, I would definitely. When you willing to go to the shit, when you willing to go to Australia more than one time, it's one thing to go as a challenger, but if you are undisputed champ to go back and defend the crown again in Australia, that says, man, I don't know how much respect you got to give Devin Haney, but words is not enough right now for me. I'm gonna just be honest with you. That's real shit. That's real shit, bro. The respect is sky high to the moon. You get what I'm saying for Devin Haney for that, bro. Shout out to Devin Haney.
Yo, now Rich, see why I was pushing this nigga.
What up, Richie?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the panel. But now y'all see why I was pushing him, that nigga, so hard, bro. Because I just knew he had it in him to do some shit like this, bro. I can't see too many niggas doing shit like this, bro.
Hey, Rich, but you see that top rank shit though, like, you know, you was right, you was pushing him and shit for sure, but you see what we were saying about the top rank shit though. He made it happen. He went to go fuck with them folks. That's all we were saying, and it all worked out.
Yeah. Hey, and like you said, look, this fight's gonna be, so we know that the fight's gonna be on ESPN twice. H Money if he wins. So what's that telling you? You know what I'm saying? Remember we was like, oh, would Devin ever fight on this motherfucker agreed to fight on ESPN twice?
Yeah, he gonna earn his money this time. Like, I mean, shit, he got his money last time. You feel me? Like that was good. He earned it then though. You know what I'm saying? But now, like, you actually fighting the fucking best. You going for all the belts, and them niggas gonna pay you. Like, you know, they gonna pay you a lot of money. ESPN, they gonna want to keep you on Top Rank now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Right. You gonna become the man now. Now them niggas not just gonna pay you for your Instagram followers and shit like that. Now they paying you for your legacy on top of your following. Now Devin Haney becomes a major power player in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, this if he goes out there and beats Kambosos twice in Australia, ESPN is gonna throw him that bag, and it's that time, you know.
Yep. And it's better for him to stay with them anyway. You be on the biggest network, you're gonna become a star after Kambosos.
Yeah. Hey, big shit for Dev, man. Big shit. Like I said, man, it's the respect is to the moon for going to Australia, bro. Like I really respect that shit, man. And being willing to train like during Ramadan, like he did again for Linares, man. Shit, bro.
He gonna be extra focused, dog. Like his focus gonna be on a different level now. He gonna be in Ramadan. He gonna be fasting. He gonna be training. That nigga gonna be fighting for the belts. And then when he fight Kambosos, like, man, that shit gonna be so big. It's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing.
Yeah, George
definitely
been being disrespectful as well, man. I think it's gonna get different out there.
I like it. I like it because disrespectful too. And also, I'm gonna give respect to George Kambosos for going through with it because he sent the offer to Dev, and he could have not signed this shit and blamed Devin on some fuck shit and said Devin didn't want it and trying to flip it on Dev. But that motherfucker honored his word too, because I seen dudes do that before. So he could have sent the contract, been like, oh, he took too long, fight an opponent that we didn't want to see. But shout out to Kambosos for keeping his word too on this. Even though it may be better late than never. You get what I'm saying? At least it happened.
Respect to Kambosos. He's giving Devin Haney an opportunity, bro. He didn't have to do that.
Yeah, at least it's happening, bro. So shout out to both of them because they putting it all on the line, bro. And Kambosos doing it in front of his home fans. And shout out to Devin being willing to go in front of 50,000-60,000 people in another country. 20 hours away on the plane and do what he did, do what he's gonna do. That's during Ramadan, be training in camp. That motherfucker's hey, whatever people said about him, he gonna start crushing everything that's been said about him, and I respect it. Shout out to Dev.
Hey man, I think what he gonna do is I think he gonna fight Kambosos twice. You feel me?
Yep.
God willing, he win both fights, and then that third fight, I don't think he's staying at 135 no more. I think that third
fight. They gonna fight Loma. Loma said he won't next though. What about that Loma smoke? Loma said he won't next.
At this point, bro, this nigga was supposed to be done after the first fight. He finna follow.
But that Loma fight a bigger fight than
fight this nigga at 35.
Hey, listen to me. The Loma fight is bigger than any fight at 140 though.
Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. My nigga can become a 2-weight division champ. Loma,
but ain't no fights bigger than Loma though, bro.
Nah, Loma should have been a man and fought that nigga when he had a chance.
Fight Loma though. I'm just saying that'd be a big fight.
But listen, at this point, this nigga's gonna be very much so weight drained. We think he weight drained now that he got two more fights.
That's true.
He got two more fights at 135, and we already think the nigga too big for the division. Let him get that shit done. And Bob, if he really want Devin Haney to stay with that nigga, he'll set that nigga up for a vacant title shot, which should be nothing because he'll be the reigning undisputed champ. And that vacant title shot at 140 should be easy to get, regardless. So, yeah. And then he gonna take over 140. Mark my words. I told niggas yesterday, be patient. Or 2 days ago, I said, be patient. And then this nigga did the unthinkable. I didn't think he was gonna do this. I don't even think I would.
He got to take over 135 first. One step at a time. Got to get past Kambosos first.
Hey, I look. Take over 140, bro. I want to see it. I believe. Hey, I believe Devin has a great chance at anybody. You know what I'm saying? Everything. Even the top guys is a 50-50 fight with Devin at 140.
We can't overlook Kambosos, though.
No, we can't. No, we can't. No,
oh, I know he not.
Yeah.
And you gotta know that all that shit that we be talking about with the robbery shit, you already know that shit going through his head, bro. He's finna.
When you think Bill Haney done worried about that though?
Not, man. They too confident. They gotta. They that's not what they supposed to be thinking about. They supposed to be thinking about washing them. But you,
no, I for sure, Rich. I mean, I think that I don't think that going down to Australia, I don't think that they're going to be. I think, like I said, I think this is going to be very competitive. Like there's going to be a certain competitive aspect. I don't think it's going to be personal bad blood, but there's going to be a competitive aspect that's going to draw out the best of both fighters, and we're going to see. I think we're going to see a very fairly entertaining fight, man. You know, I will think because even though these guys ain't these type of fighters, but I think there are going to be punches thrown with bad intentions here and near in the fight. So definitely,
yeah.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, undisputed at 135 though. You can't beat that.
Yo, what's up with it, Method?
Hey, assalamu alaikum, man.
Walaikum salam, my brother.
5 more days and it's time to cook, boy. Hey, salute to Shakur Stevenson, salute to Devin Haney, man. Go out there and beat the shit out them boys. That's all I gotta say, man. All the fanboying gets to end. All the woulda, shoulda, coulda, what if, the hypotheticals, y'all really gonna see the sweet science in action. I just cannot fucking wait. I'm happy.
Devin Haney signed a contract. What you think about Devin Haney? You know, signing the contract, going to Top Rank for the undisputed. Like you said, you always said the real undisputed. So Devin Haney's going for it right here, trying to make history. You know.
I'll say both. Kambosos had to. He as well got to get in that ring. You know, he's going in there as a viable foe. You know, a solid foe for Devin. You know, and the best man is going to win that night for sure. I'll drop the house, the bank, the dog, the house, the cars, all that on Devin Haney that come that night. You understand what I'm saying? And same with Shakur Stevenson. Both Shakur is taking a pay cut and Devin taking a pay cut. Devin probably, in my opinion, I've seen to have more stipulations heading into this fight for undisputed. You know, and I think all this stuff right here is only going to show that the sweet science cannot be contained. You know, it's science going to prevail in this type of situation with Devin Haney. He'll go up there, he'll beat the brakes off George Kambosos. The same with Shakur Stevenson. I mean, last night we got to witness Miguel Berchuk get the holy hell beat out of him by Nakatillia. You know, and hey man, look at them young gentlemen, man. They out here, they putting on for Americans and American boxing. You know, and they carrying the torch. Great.
Hell yeah. And that's what's up, man. Kambosos, man. You know, shout outs to Kambosos for sending the contract. He made the fight happen. And, you know, shout outs to Devin Haney. Shout outs to both of those guys. And, you know, Kambosos, you know, the champion. Kambosos feels like he's the undisputed champion. Devin Haney said he's the real champion. And now they about to get it in. That's how it was back in the days, man. Back in the 90s, in the 80s, when everybody was fighting each other. So Devin Haney, he been patiently waiting. You know, Jimmy, man, what you think about the fight, brother?
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's a tremendous fight. You've got two young, undefeated champions. Um, both guys are, full of fire. So I think it's gonna be a good fight. It's for all the belts, for undisputed either way. So whether you feel like Kambosos is already undisputed or whether you feel like Haney's got the final piece, it doesn't matter now because now you've got all the belts on the line. So whoever wins is undisputed, regardless of whatever side of the fence you sit on. And I'm happy, man. This is the biggest fight the lightweight division has had in a long time. The winner of this fight is a legitimate pound for pound superstar. A top 10 pound for pound level fighter, top five even, um, depending on how dominant the winner is. Because, like I said, man, both guys are young, undefeated. Both guys are champions. It's number one versus number two. Um, Boxing doesn't get any better than this. And I feel like the winner of this again is going to go on to become a superstar, a top pound for pound level operator. And good luck to both guys. Hopefully the best man will win. We'll see what happens.
For sure. So, man, hey, Method, what you think about Floyd Mayweather responding to Tank Davis?
Hey, only great things can come from God. Allah, He brings people together, and at times He separates them. So it may be time for them to separate. Again, Floyd, he lived his time, Hall of Famer, legend, elite, all time great. Tank as well, he got to walk in that he has to walk his own footsteps, walk his own line, his own path. So shit, whatever he does, I expect greatness from him. But first and foremost, got to put that muzzle on Rolly Romero. So that's the first step. Get Rolly Romero up out of there, and then hit on to the next best thing, the next best fight.
What you think about it, Jimmy? What you think about Floyd Mayweather responding to Tank Davis?
What did he say? What did Floyd say?
He said he said everything comes to an end. You know what I'm saying? Like he said nothing lasts forever.
No, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it is what it is, isn't it? It's like Oscar De La Hoya and Canelo. They were really close. Oscar was like a mentor to. He was a mentor to Canelo. He made him into a superstar. The same with Floyd. He was a mentor to Tank, made him into a star. But at some point, people have to go their own ways. I'm sure. And Tank has had an issue with Mayweather for a while, though. Do you remember? I think a year ago he was hashtagging free Tank on his Twitter. So he's had a problem with Mayweather for a long time now. So yeah, man. Look, at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. Like, good on Tank. At the end of the day, you want to be your own man. You want to be a boss. You've only got one career. Floyd Mayweather left Top Rank because he wanted to be a boss. And if you feel like you want to be a boss and you want to leave Mayweather Promotions, cool, man. Go do your thing.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. So we know Floyd Mayweather. Tank Davis is the only star on Mayweather Promotions. What does that mean to Floyd Mayweather Promotions? Method. If he lose Tank Davis, he doesn't have any star boxers.
Hey, I've always said I think Floyd would have been a better trainer than the promoter. Personally, I don't think it means much. Floyd still is in the business. I think every promotion company has had their ups and downs. Easily for Floyd, he has his face card. And he understands the sweet science. So if Tank Emily does part ways with Floyd Mayweather, Mayweather Promotions. Mayweather Promotions. He can still find other talent. He still has Richardson Hitchens. Hopefully they start getting him some fights.
Richardson Hitchens was just complaining, Method.
Hey,
he was talking shit.
If he doesn't leave, hopefully they can find him some bouts, some title fights, get him up in the mix.
I feel like it doesn't mean much. I'll tell you why. Because I feel like with Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather, they're kind of all under the same umbrella. So I think TMT Promotions will be fine. I think they'll be promoting Al Heyman's events. The same way they promoted Adrian Broner versus Sean Porter, even though none of those guys are signed to TMT, they help promote Pacquiao versus Thurman. Mostly it was Leonard Ellaby. I don't think it makes any difference to TMT. Because they're still going to be working with the PBC, with Showtime. They're going to be promoting PBC events. Floyd Mayweather is a billionaire. I don't really think he cares about the kind of tickets that Tank sells. I mean, Mayweather's probably spent more on a watch than all of Tank's last, I don't know, 2-3 years of fights have generated. So I don't think Mayweather cares. I don't think it makes any difference to him. Yeah.
I mean, I think he does care, man. Like, come on, he's the biggest name on your fucking company. He's the biggest name on Mayweather Promotions, bro. You can't afford to lose Tank Davis. Floyd Mayweather, he can't afford to lose Tank Davis. And Floyd Mayweather got a lot of money. So he need to keep Tank Davis, bro. You can't let Tank Davis leave if you're Floyd. You give him whatever you got. Floyd said he got all the money Mayweather. Okay, pay Tank Davis what he wants, bro. Matt, did you hear me, bro? Floyd can't afford to lose Tank Davis. He don't have no other fighters, man.
Hey, I mean, still he does have Richard Hitchens. I mean, pay him as well.
He said he want to leave. He'd be with Tank. They both want to go.
If they both leave, then that's something that Floyd and them, LB, they need to come to a realization that they're doing something wrong. But again, in my opinion, boxing goes on. Tank,
do you think Mayweather boxing goes on? Who we got? Jalil Hackett, but he's a young fighter. He's still coming up. I think Floyd will pay him, dog. I mean, if he really believes like Tank is the best, he gonna pay him. He ain't gonna let Tank leave, bro.
CH, I think the problem is, like, you saw Top Rank stand strong behind Lomachenko to try and make the fight with Kambosos. Eddie Hearn stood strong behind Devin Haney trying to make the fight. I feel like with Mayweather, he didn't even try to make the fight with Tank and Kambosos, not publicly at least. And I don't think he's ever really tried him. Like, I think, look, we put all this pressure on Bud. Why'd you re-sign the Top Rank? There are no big fights for you there. Leave Top Rank. Also, Demetrius Andrade. Look how much hate he's getting. Why'd you go to the zone? Why'd you go there? I feel like as fans, we need to put the same pressure on Tank. Like, get the fuck away from Mayweather.
I think so. That makes sense. Probably go to Top Rank, man. He already was talking to Top Rank. A YB, right? You sent me my boy Derek Harmon from Top Rank, who be with Bob Arum. Tank was talking to him.
And Tank linked that shit too.
Look, they've got a lot of top fighters at lightweight and super lightweight. So, I mean, that's a good place for him to make his bones. I mean, ESPN is the biggest platform in American sports. So.
Hell yeah, man. Tank Davis, he looking for the legacy, man. I think Tank always wanted to fight Loma, to be honest. And I think Tank got mad at Floyd at first because Floyd wasn't trying to make that fight.
I think Tank kind of knows at this point, like, I mean, he can hear the criticism on Twitter and Instagram, even in the media. They just want him to be involved in a big fight. He's wanted that for a while now. Like a super fight against like a Kambosos, like Devin Haney. I'm not sure about Lomachenko. I don't know if he'll ever come back to boxing. So I don't, that is where it is. The winner of Shakur and Oscar Valdez. I mean, Top Rank has got an incredible amount of potential opponents. At 140, they've got, actually, to be honest, at 140, I think all the belts will become vacant. So I'm not sure about that. But yeah. So.
Yo.
What's up with it, Cassidy? Devin Haney versus Kambosos. The fight is official. What's up with it? Kambosos ain't no duck, man. I was trying to tell people he wasn't no duck. Devin Haney want the smoke too, man. They want to fight. Man, this is what it's all about, man.
Yeah,
man, boxing is great again. Boxing is great again, bro. This fight right here shows it. Devin Haney, Kambosos, man.
Yes, certified unification, but you get me. I think it has potential to be 5 of the year. If anything, it definitely has potential to be 5 of the year. Kambosos is training hard. Devin Haney better get himself over there so he can get acclimated to the time and get his feet, get his legs ready, working.
You don't want to stay too long over there. My motherfuckers try to food poison you and shit. God damn. They want to make sure Kambosos win. They'll fuck you up. You got to bring your own food and shit. I swear.
Yeah, man. I want to know how much people he's going to be traveling with as well. That's going to be important. I don't want them to have the wrong people around him at the time of the fight.
Hey, the only thing, Devin and Kambosos, Devin has some competition with Shakur Valdez, man. Hey, one of them gonna get knocked out of the year, boy.
I don't think Devin Haney's gonna knock out Kambosos. I just think he's gonna play it safe, do the winning way, just go over there, collect the belts, do what needs to be done, come back to the ends, man. He's not going. You don't need to go over there and knock him out.
I don't think Shakur will. I think Devin Haney's probably got a better chance to knock out Kambosos than Shakur does to knock out Oscar Valdez.
Hey, Valdez got 23 knockouts though. 30 wins. He's a killer as well. He could knock out Shakur Stevenson. He could catch Shakur Stevenson one of them bolo overhand rights and he go to sleep.
It's good fights, man. I like seeing that young undefeated champions. I love that. I love both fights.
I don't see Valdez doing that shit either, but boxing is boxing, man. You get me? It could happen.
Shakur focused, man. Shakur is focused. He locked in.
No, so is Valdez. Valdez is on it as well, fam. I see Valdez fucking running. What was he taking videos of fucking cobra snakes and shit?
Rattlesnakes.
Yeah, rattlesnakes. Like, what the fuck? That shit could have bit him. Then what? The fight's done. That's what I'm saying to you.
Hey, he playing a dangerous game.
Yeah, he's playing a dangerous fucking game, fam. That fucking shit could have bit him, and the fight could have been in jeopardy. Crucial ending to the fight.
That's what that nigga wanted. That nigga wanted the rattlesnake to bite him, so he didn't have to get his ass beat. No count.
By who?
I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga George Kambosos got into a fight with a kangaroo or something and had to pull off.
Let's go to George Kambosos. No, let's be honest though, Rich. Like, we have to be honest now in life. George is the only one that fought to Lopez, signed to fight Haney, and was talking about fighting Lomachenko. So if there's anyone that wants to smoke, it's easy to sit there and talk about how much of a gangster you are, but to actually get in there and prove it, that's something else.
No, George Kambosos.
The lightweight division. No one
George Kambosos. I got nothing bad to say about
Kambosos. No.
Kambosos tried his hardest to not fight Devin.
No,
I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
No, that's a fact.
Because if you tried his hardest to fight,
we don't even gotta talk about that no more. We don't even gotta talk. No, actually, the only reason why. No. The only reason why the fight isn't happening is because Lomachenko said, "No, I'm not leaving Ukraine." That's why.
No. They would have moved on to something else. They would have just said,
listen,
Devin Haney turned down the.
Listen, fam. My man's got the most away wins in the division, fam. He's got the most away wins in the division.
Lomachenko, that doesn't even matter, bro. He's from a different country. Of course, every fight is damn near gonna be out this way, bro.
No. He's fought most of his fights in Australia. That
shit don't matter. I'm not gonna forget that George Kambosos said he wasn't gonna entertain Loma, and then he did. He almost
no. He never said that. What are you talking? No, Rich.
But he's still giving him the fight though. He's still He ain't ducking no smoke. Kambosos want all the smoke, bro. With everybody.
Rich, let's see the interviews where he said that.
Come on, he said the contract.
Hey, don't act like that nigga didn't.
Come on, don't pretend. No, he mentioned Lomachenko. He's always don't act like he didn't mention Lomachenko as an opponent. He's always mentioned Lomachenko as an opponent. When's he ever come out and said it's Devin or nobody? He's never said Devin or nobody.
Did he choose Devin over Loma, or did he choose Loma over Devin?
First he did. No. He sent Devin the contract first. Devin turned it down. Then he moved on to Lomachenko. Let's not talk happy, man. No. He negotiated with Devin first.
Kambosos always wanted to smoke, though. He showed up to Devin Haney's fight. So he wanted to smoke. Kambosos always wanted to smoke with everybody. Kambosos is free smoke, my nigga. Kambosos is free smoke, dog.
Kambosos is on it, fam.
Kambosos is a true champion, dog. He's a real champion, bro.
Lomachenko is the reason why Devin Haney took his conditions.
Kambosos wants all the smoke. Kambosos wants all the smoke.
Devin Haney is only taking these conditions with Lomachenko. Because Lomachenko agreed to certain things. That's what Devin Haney. Eddie Hearn's running around in Dubai looking for site fees. No, come on. This is Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn was running around in Dubai looking for site fees. Come on, man. Like, come on, let's not cap now. Eddie Hearn is running around in Dubai looking for site fees.
Fuck Eddie Hearn.
I'm not gonna act like he wasn't just asking Loma to leave his manly responsibilities in Ukraine Ukraine, bro. I'm not acting like that shit didn't
He didn't ask
happen,
him
bro.
anything. No, he didn't ask him anything.
Listen, G,
Top
listen,
Rank
listen.
No,
contacted.
yes, you did,
No,
bro.
Top Rank.
But
What
that
are you
shit don't
talking about?
matter.
Top Rank
Hey, that shit
contacted
don't matter.
Budabella and said
Hey,
they
that
wanted
shit
the
don't even
fight.
matter,
The
though.
WBO man
Hey,
ordered the mandatory.
hey,
So let's not sit here and cap, man.
hey,
Let's not
that
sit
shit
here and
don't
fucking
matter.
cap.
George
No
Kambosos
one's
not
wanting
even
to smoke
competent.
more.
He only won a
I
one-way
can't,
rematch
I can't,
clause, bro. That
we
nigga's
can't
No,
say,
soft,
he
bro.
wouldn't have sent him a
we
contract.
can't,
He's the
we
A
can't
side. The
say,
A side always gets a one-way rematch
right,
clause. What are you
right.
talking
Man,
about?
no, that
I
When
nigga,
in the
can't
bro,
say,
history
what
of
are you
boxing,
talking about, bro?
I can't say that
when in the
The
history of
one-way
I
boxing has
rematch
the
can't,
B
clause.
side got a
Hey, so
right.
rematch?
after, hey, hey, Jimmy,
I heard
so
you the
after,
Floyd
first time,
Mayweather
but
Hey,
always
we
hey,
gave
got
his
the
Jimmy,
plate and
opponents
we
a one-way
still
rematch
mad.
clause.
Jimmy,
Nigga, we
after the
got the
A-side
plate and we
moves, he
still
always the
arguing.
A-side still.
I mean, it's an issue in boxing what's going on.
Did
I
Floyd
see
Mayweather
that.
give his opponents a rematch
It
clause?
should be going on.
Does
Bro,
Canelo give his
nigga,
opponents a rematch
hey,
clause?
when the fuck did
Devin
Floyd
Haney
say, hey,
gave
after I
he had a
lose?
rematch clause against JoJo, right? Devin Haney even had a rematch clause.
Yeah,
No,
he
that's
did.
not, I don't care about the rematch clause, bro. They both champions, bro.
Well, there you go. I know you don't care,
As a
man. Yeah,
matter of
because you're not
fact,
buying.
It's
bro,
not.
Devin
It's
is the
not the
longest reigning
rematch
champion in the
clause.
division,
That's
bro.
the.
I don't care.
It's,
Devin don't need a
it's
rematch
not the
clause. He gonna
rematch.
beat this shit out this
It's,
nigga. But but
yeah,
Kambosos,
yeah.
how Kambosos still gonna be the A side when Devin Haney undisputed? Like that shit don't even make no sense. But it don't matter because he gonna do it anyway.
Well,
He
that's
gonna
what
get his
you
ass.
G, man.
leverage.
That guy Kambosos
You
is a
leverage
fucking real
yourself.
G.
Oh,
You
Cambosis
leverage
was the
yourself
A
into
side. He
doing
made the
that.
Kambosos is
offer
the
though.
emperor.
Okay,
Cambosis
but
is
Emperor
the A
Kambosos.
side.
no,
He
that's
set
not
the
my
offer.
argument.
That's not.
I'm
Emperor
saying
That's
Kambosos.
not.
after.
He's the
So
real
That's not.
G.
listen, A
That's
Money,
not true.
Kambosos is obviously the A side right now. But after
Kambosos
Devin
wants all the
Haney
smoke,
beats him,
nigga.
right?
He
The
wants all
only
the
way
smoke,
that they
nigga.
fight twice.
Kambosos
The
wants all
only
the
way they
smoke,
fight
nigga.
twice is if Devin beats him, bro. So if Devin Haney beats Kambosos, then he's undisputed. Kambosos is still the A side.
I
This shit
can't.
has never
Yeah,
happened
you
I
before.
can't
This
because
shit
say.
ain't
you
never
I can't
happened.
negotiated
say
it.
that.
Kambosos
That's
said,
what
"Come
you
get
do.
that, come cash your
I
check,
can't.
No, it
nigga.
always
I
happens.
He
So
can't
said, come
say
Anthony
that.
come
Joshua
cash
fought
that
Andy
check,
Yeah.
nigga.
Ruiz.
Come
Andy
cash that
Ruiz,
check,
I
then,
can't.
nigga."
I
give me a
can't
second,
say.
Cassidy. When Andy
I
Ruiz
can't
and AJ
say.
fought twice, who
Y'all
was the A
throwing
side?
false facts out
When
there. Y'all
Anthony
throwing.
Joshua fought Andy Ruiz, who
Y'all.
was the A
I'm
side?
saying.
Anthony
What I'm
Joshua made
saying.
$55 million.
What
Guess
I'm
how much
saying
Andy
is.
Ruiz made?
What I'm.
He made $9
What I'm
million.
saying.
Bro,
What I'm
who's
saying
the
is y'all
bigger
throwing
star,
false
bro?
facts
George
out there,
Kambosos
and
or
that's
Devin
not
Haney?
the fact. The false
George
claims.
Kambosos. Where's Devin Haney's
All right,
50,000
George
stadium or
Kambosos.
not?
all right, all right.
Right now, it's
They
George
only sell
Cambosis.
4,000
Cambosis is
tickets,
now the
bro.
bigger
Devin is
star
the
now.
bigger.
After
I'm
he
done
beat
Devin.
talking
Tio,
to you,
Cambosis
Devin.
is now the
No.
bigger star
I'm
now.
No.
done talking to you,
Yes,
Devin.
bro.
That's
correct.
Devin
why he
Correct.
Haney
getting
is.
Correct.
paid more
Correct.
Devin.
like that.
Devin.
That's why he the A
Devin is
side. That's why he
no.
getting paid more.
Devin is always the eight side. It's just the
No, he's not.
Nah,
politics
No,
behind
he's
it.
Cambosis
not.
is the A
Never been
side
the A
now,
side.
bro.
Never been.
Bro,
Kambosos is
that
the A
shit.
side.
All right,
He's
so
the one
I
that
heard
said
what
in the
I hear what
contract, bro.
y'all
Who
say.
getting
I
more
hear what
money?
y'all
We
saying,
don't.
right?
I can't believe we
So
arguing about who
first,
got
I,
who's the A side right now.
No, that's
what I'm
not what we
saying is
arguing
it's
about.
We
I'm
impossible.
saying,
comparing
What
4,000
I'm
tickets to
saying,
50.
what
Are we
I
really
wanted to
doing
say,
that? Are we comparing 4,000 tickets to 50,000?
I'm trying to speak facts, right? Without the emotional shit. That
them
shit
niggas didn't sell
uncanny.
shit yet.
Can't nobody hear nobody talking when Jimmy, you keep saying the same thing 5 times, and then Cass, you talking over another nigga. It's like y'all gotta let niggas talk, bro. So
Yeah,
again,
let's keep it boxing. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Devin Haney is the batting favorite. In my opinion, that obviously that's one side point of A side. Again,
Nah,
he was
I'm
already
looking
making
at
more
this.
money. That's
No, it's
another
What I'm
point of
saying,
him being
the
the A side.
niggas
Him having
make the offer. The A side makes the offer. Devin Haney had to agree to his terms. Devin Haney, let me just say this. Devin Haney, he had to take the contract of motherfucking of Lomachenko. He accepted the same contract as Lomachenko, who's not a champion.
I can't.
Kambosos, but controlled the whole thing.
Right. So the thing
We
that
have to thank
happened, right?
Lomachenko, though.
What I
Because
will say,
Lomachenko is the reason
That's
why
why
Devin
Devin
Haney
Haney
took
had to
this
go
fight.
top rank.
I gotta
Because
correct again.
if it
They
wasn't for
signed the contract
Lomachenko, Eddie
first.
Hearn would
Remember
still be running around in Dubai
That's what
talking
I
about
said.
side
They said,
fees. And
remember
Bill
they said the
Haney would be talking
contract.
about we're going to explore
They
all
said,
options.
hold
Now,
on,
come on, let's
Jimmy.
not rewrite
Jimmy,
history. Let's
Jimmy,
not
hold on,
rewrite
Jimmy.
history.
You're not
Eddie
bringing
Hearn
any
will still
facts.
be
You're
running
talking.
around.
Jimmy,
Eddie
you
Hearn will
just
still
said
be running
random
around in
shit.
Dubai talking
So
about
again,
site fees.
if we,
Eddie Hearn was
may
in
have,
Dubai.
all right,
Eddie Hearn and team. Listen, Team
One
Haney
at
should
a
have signed
time.
the
One at a
contract
time.
first.
Jimmy, let
what
him
I want
finish.
to
Jimmy,
say
let him
again,
finish. Jimmy, go ahead.
did not Team Haney send a contract first, and Kambosos and them cried about, oh, we don't like this contract, we want to go to Lomachenko, and then they
He
sent the
said the
contract.
contract first. I heard Kambosos send the contract first. That's what Jimmy was saying. That's
Hey,
what I heard.
Bill Haney, they
Kambosos
said
said
they
that.
never. Bill Haney
Kambosos said
said
he
they
sent the
never see
contract
the
first.
contract. Bill and them said they never see the
Listen,
contract.
Kambosos
Yeah,
said
he
you
said he
got to
never
They
seen
train.
it,
never
but that's
got
what
no
Kambosos
contract.
said. We don't know.
Bill said they never got a contract. When I remember, Bill and them said the contract first, and Kambosos stopped on Twitter and said, "Oh,
Kambosos said
Eddie
he
Hearn was
sent the
running around
contract
in
first.
Dubai talking about Bill
Well,
Haney and
she
Eddie
said,
Hearn
she
were running
said.
around in
At the end
Dubai
of the day,
talking about
they
side fees.
took
Bill
Kambosos off.
Haney and Eddie Hearn don't have nothing in
Devin
common.
Haney's the A side. Why did they take Kambosos off of then?
Exactly.
Again, if y'all think, I think y'all be forget at that time the whole world.
The A side always wins
Hold
negotiations.
on, Jimmy.
The A side always wins the
If
negotiations.
we forgot the whole world. Hold on, Rich. The whole world, including supposedly boxing fans, when Kambosos turned down the contract, nobody said it was ducking. They were saying, "Oh, Devin is pricing himself out."
No, it wasn't about that.
Hold on, Jimmy. I'll let you talk when I'm done talking. God damn.
You gotta let me talk. You
let me finish with the facts. Then you can come with your opinions.
You cut me off. I'm giving you facts.
You are not. You keep trying to intervene, interject
about?
yourself into when I'm talking. I'm talking to the panel and H, not you. You can give me your opinion when you're done. I'm gonna bring the facts first. Then y'all can talk about whatever
we all talk together. This is a podcast where everybody talk together. But go ahead, Matthew.
What I'm saying again, the Haney team sent the contract first. Kambosos went on Twitter, said, "Oh, this bobbity bop," and the whole world said Devin priced himself out. Kambosos said, "Fuck that." And then Hamilton Dubella said, "Oh, we done dealing with them. We can't reach an agreement." Nobody said Kambosos was ducking. Kambosos came back with the craziest stipulations. Weird ass shit that happened. The whole world saying Devin is ducking because he don't want to accept. This is the play with politics. Instead of people saying
Kambosos going on right now is nobody's ducking there about to fight.
Kambosos said he never got a contract.
We got to fight now.
Kambosos said he never got a contract from Devin. So when Bill says they don't get a contract, we believe him. So, but when Kambosos says he didn't get a contract, he's a fucking liar and capper. So we close our eyes and we believe the Haneys. But when Kambosos says something, we need receipts. He needs proof. You're cherry picking who you want to believe.
Show me what development making a contract.
When Kambosos says he never got a contract, he's a fucking liar. But when Bill says they never got a contract, he's being honest.
Jimmy, you're making up shit. I'm telling you,
I'm not making up shit. These are facts. The Haneys didn't agree to it. The reason why he played B-side is because Lomachenko took the deal. He was forced into it, bro. Lomachenko took the deal. That's when Haney realized that, oh, this motherfucker's got options. He showed them who was the fucking A-side when he signed to fight Lomachenko. He said, listen, I've got fucking options. What did Devin Haney do? Devin Haney don't have no fucking options.
He never had any options. It's undisputed.
When Kambosos negotiated with Lomachenko, he showed the Haney, motherfucker, I got options.
That's not
he
how
showed them,
boxing
I've got
works.
options.
Devin,
that's the A-side.
Jimmy, that's not how boxing works. It's either undisputed or not. Anything else is
it is how boxing works because the fights in Australia, they happen. That's how it works. His name's on the poster and it's in Australia. That's how it works.
But don't we get?
I'll tell you how it works. The fight's happening in Australia and Kambosos' name. Whose name's first on the poster?
Hey, again.
No,
none of that
so who's the A-side? Whose name's going to be first on the poster? I'm asking you. You're asking me who's the A-side.
It's not. I'm asking listen. That's not what happened.
Whose name's on the poster first?
So Jimmy,
these are the facts. Let's deal in receipts.
That's not A-side,
I'm asking
Jimmy.
you.
That's
whose
politics.
name will be on the poster first?
Jimmy, you're confusing the situation, right? Bring the facts
you're not
first,
confusing
and then had a dialogue. You can't go based off opinion.
You're saying Devin's the A-side, and I'm asking you whose name will be first on the poster. I'm asking you.
The fact is, right? You see, only Carl agrees with you, right? So again,
Bivol's the champion, but guess what? Canelo's name will be on the poster first. Because he's the A-side.
No. Listen. The fact is, right? They sent him a contract
whose name's on the answer the question.
Whose name's on the poster? Had a hissy fit,
whose name's
right?
on the poster? Who's got top billing on the poster?
Is that true or not? Just answer. You get the rambling and shit. That's not. Stick to the topic, my God. Stick to the topic.
No, that's not true. Kambosos said he never got a contract.
Send something to Lou
Kambosos
DeBella.
said he never got a contract.
How
the
is
same way
Cam
Bill said they didn't get a contract.
Kambosos said he didn't get a contract from Dizon. And Lou DeBella are involved with this fight. It's not hate, bro.
Jimmy, the day Kambosos came out and said that they never received a contract, Lou DeBella then came out and said, the only contract we got was from last Friday, bro. Kambosos was lying, bro. That nigga's a liar, bro. That nigga tried his
Bill Haney
hardest
said,
to
so they didn't get a contract. Is that what you're saying?
So look, all that shit
Listen,
don't matter.
bro, Devin Haney had a chance to get the fight, bro. Lomachenko is the reason why this fight is happening. All right? Because Kambosos showed Devin Haney, I've got options, you don't. That's why I'm the A-side. The A-side has options, the B-side don't.
This is what I'm saying, that you're getting...
What's Devin Haney going to do? Fight Jojo Diaz again?
Hold on. Let me say something. If Kambosos was not going to take the Devin Haney fight for undisputed, that is a fucking duck. It's not an option, my God. Stop confusing boxing with girls playing badminton. This is boxing.
No.
Devin Haney has the belt for undisputed. You go fight Devin Haney. You don't fight no nigga with no belt because you want to go cash out on paydays. This is what we talking about. That's not an A-side. That's a duck. What are we talking about? Jimmy, come on, bro. Be real.
Australian sponsors.
You're in a battle with a bunch of men. Be real. How you gonna fight Lomachenko with no belt? That's not an option. That's a duck.
I'm a man.
You
I
gonna
know you
call it
are.
down the
I'm a
middle,
man.
right?
You be
We
real.
call it down the middle,
I've
right?
been a man.
That's a duck.
You're the only
I'm
bitch in here.
done with it.
You're the bitch.
I'm done with it. Timmy, you a body again, bro. Let it go. But it's a duck.
Listen, you've been in a body. You've never left the
So
body bag,
that
man.
basically they back him in the
Shut your
bag.
bitch ass up.
Let's make it up right
Shut your
there.
bitch ass
Hey,
up.
okay, hey,
You
let's make
ain't
it up.
about
I got it. Hey, listen, they about to fight anyway. So Devin Haney and George Kambosos for the real undisputed this time. You know what I'm saying? And Devin Haney got the fight. Kambosos sent them the offer. Ain't no ducking going on. Ain't nobody ducking nobody. They about to fight. So this is two champions, two great fighters, Kambosos and Haney, the two best lightweights in the world right now, bruh. For all the belts, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's finna go down. Top rank. Yo, Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn missed out on another undisputed. Bob Arum and Top Rank makes, man, they the best. Top Rank the best, man. You know what I'm saying? In the business. Eddie Hearn keep losing, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, Devin Haney with Top Rank. You know, Bob Arum got Devin Haney now, bro. Bob Arum feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Come on, Method, Top Rank. I've been telling y'all to smoke. I told you, Rich. Top Rank is where it's at, Rich.
Hey, I'm just rock right now with Devin and them. I'm riding with Shakur and them. I'm riding with the big dog.
Eddie ain't even in on this shit. Eddie don't even matter no more.
Bro, I don't truly care about none of them niggas, bro, but it's obvious what happened.
Top Rank is where it's at, though. That's
niggas
it's obvious.
Promoters, nigga, I care about the fighters, my nigga. But it's obvious what they did to that nigga.
Hey, I care about the fighters. That's why Devin Haney, I cared about Devin Haney getting the fight. That's why we was pushing that Top Rank shit. Like Top Rank, and they made it happen.
Exactly. Rich, why was Eddie Hearn in Dubai? Bro, they knew the fight was in Australia. Why is Eddie Hearn running around in Dubai looking for site fees?
Fuck Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, fuck
Eddie Hearn ain't shit.
Fuck Eddie Hearn.
Top Rank is where it's at, my nigga. ESPN. And I just hit up Andre Ward. I told him it's Haney time, nigga. Haney, nigga, coming to ESPN.
Andre Ward.
I told Andre.
My bad.
Haney, he coming over there. Haney about to take over, nigga. Bob Arum, they gonna love Devin Haney over there. And he gonna be with Shakur. And that can set up a fight with Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson in the future with Top Rank. They gonna fight each other. Watch, bro.
Wow, what for you?
Yeah, yup, Haney and Shakur. That gonna be the super fight.
You got in that fight.
If Shakur beats Valdez, become unified.
I'm gonna go with Devin Haney, man. I got Devin Haney, man.
Why?
Devin Haney's he's bigger than Shakur Stevenson. Like Devin Haney, he started off at 135. Shakur Stevenson, he started off at 126. He's naturally the bigger guy, and he got skills. So Devin Haney, I'm gonna go with Haney, bro. He's bigger than Shakur.
Yeah, I feel like you're right, H, because Eddie Hearn fucked this fight up. Yeah, they said the fight was in Australia. This motherfucker was in Dubai looking for site fees. What the fuck are you doing in Abu Dhabi looking for site fees?
If it was for Eddie Hearn, we would have never got this fight, man. You know, that's why you got to give credit to Top Rank, man, making it happen. And Devin Haney as well. Devin Haney, you know, making it happen, crossing the street. Man, Devin Haney, man, shout out to Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? For real. And Bob Arum, Top Rank, bro. Showing Eddie Hearn how to make the big fights.
I got a question. So for the contract that Devin signed, right? Is his value, like, let's say he goes up there and beats the total dog shit out of Kambosos, right? Is he still gonna be getting the same value, like, number, or is he able to make more money after beating Kambosos?
No, that's more money.
Probably be the same as the first fight. I'm not sure.
No, it's usually more. So in the first fight, if he gets.
Talking to boy, man, that nigga should have stopped that nigga and tell man, that nigga cost me $200.
Hey, what up, T.Y.? T.Y. Devin Haney got the fight. Devin Haney and Kambosos. Haney going for the undisputed. It's Haney time.
It's
Devin
official.
Haney, nigga.
Yeah. It's done. It's a done deal.
It's a done deal. They about to fight, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, what's the date? They got a date?
June. They gonna fight June 5th.
Ooh, that's a bet. I can't wait for that hoe.
Hey, Rich, man, who you got? Devin Haney or Kambosos, nigga? There's a lot of people picking Kambosos.
Them niggas like being wrong and shit. Can't, you know.
Man, hey, this fight gonna be crazy, man. I just can't wait for the promotion. We gonna talk about all of that. You know, there's a lot to talk about with this promotion, Rich.
We say Richie Rich. You got Devin Haney winning that fight, yeah?
Easily.
They're gonna mess with Devin Haney though in Australia.
The ref,
twice, bro, that nigga Devin is gonna stop him the second time, bro.
the judges.
I think Kambosos. You know how he got into Tio's mind.
If you don't think the ref and the judges are gonna have a part to play in this fucking fight, all of you are like, fuck.
Bro, Tio is mentally weak, and Kambosos didn't even really do nothing to get in Tio's mind, bro. Tio is just like, I don't know.
He was talking shit to him, bro. He talked a lot of shit to Tio.
Not really, bro. Tio really was this.
Yeah, no respect for Tio. Like Moma didn't say nothing to Tio. Like Tio never fought a fighter that talked to him like that. He got in Tio's head. Even his trainer came over here and he told us that was a game plan to get in his head. It worked.
Rich, Devin fought trash talker.
You got Devin stopping him. You got Devin stopping him.
Linares couldn't.
I think it goes 12 rounds, but I think
English,
Devin can stop him. He can stop him, but I think it goes 12 rounds.
So 12, yeah. Damn, Ace, I was listening to the commentary, bro. I wanted Takazuma, man, to stop that nigga so bad, bro. Man, I thought he was gonna stop him, man.
He went for the knockout. He was trying. You feel me? He tried his best, but he couldn't do it though. But he went for the kill though. He wasn't bullshitting. He went for it
when
though.
I was listening to you, bro, I thought he was gonna stop, man. I bet $200 on that. It would have paid me, I think, what $398, $400. You know about. See, I was. I've been knocked in over here, bro.
Hey Ty, tell me that you put some money on Nick.
I've been betting on the parlays. I've been betting on every. What did I put money on? Who?
To stop Berchelt, Nick Lena. Please tell me you put some money on Berchelt to get smoked, man. That guy was a 6-1. That guy was a 6-1 underdog.
Was he? The shot's done, man. The shot's finished.
They said, listen, boy. Nick Berchelt, you're gonna come in there tonight and knock this guy out. They told the guy, I'm sorry, boy, you're gonna have to win this fight.
You know what? That makes one
you shouldn't win this fight tonight. That's what they told my man. They said, oh shit.
Hey Jimmy, what do you think about Kambosos? Some people felt like Kambosos, made some racist comments. Some people had brought it up. He said something about Devin Haney selling his chains to get a fight, and then you had some LDBC members saying that Kambosos, his wife, said the N-word, right? It's like, and then you got Kambosos on his side. That some people feel like Devin Haney, made a racist comment when he said no white boy can beat him. What you think about race? Race being a part of this fight.
I feel like with Kambosos, from what I remember, didn't he go on Twitter once and jump on Lopez for using the N-word? So he went after Lopez for that. The chain things, bro, I'm not sure if he means that. He's probably saying that Devin Haney probably flashes a lot of ice in it. And he was probably saying, like, you need to sell that shit. I mean, how's that racist, though? I don't get that.
Bro, they're trying to spin anything to fucking throw Kambosos underneath the fucking bus. But it ain't gonna work. Kambosos ain't fucking racist. He just wants to fucking fight. I'm talking about racist, man.
Was you offended, Rich? Was you offended by Kambosos' statements?
The chain shit, like, no, it just goes to show that this nigga Kambosos is thinking about the wrong shit. Like, what are you worried about the next man's jewelry for? Like, Kambosos is gonna get his ass beat, bro. And if he fight him twice,
I don't think Devin's a racist either.
Again,
I don't think
he's getting stopped. Bro.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, I don't care.
So, what you think about Devin Haney's comments when Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him? Did you? Devin Haney did apologize. He did apologize for that statement. And this is Devin Haney,
bro. And I don't agree with that.
I'm saying this is Devin Haney's first time.
That's up to a white boy to prove him wrong.
I'm saying Devin Haney. This is Devin Haney's first time fighting like a white fighter since making that comment. Kambosos is a white fighter.
To be honest, I feel like
do you feel like Kambosos is offended by that comment? Do you feel like Jimmy? Do you feel like Kambosos was offended when Devin Haney made that comment?
I feel like, to be honest, from Devin Haney's perspective, I feel like he shouldn't be making comments like that because
he talking to Rich, yo.
Hey, Rich, what you say, Rich?
I feel like Devin said that shit. He shouldn't apologize, and if Kambosos feels some type of way, that nigga should try to do something about it. But I guarantee you,
he is going to do something about it June 5th.
Yeah, Devin is gonna go in there and prove to you that he'll damn near never lose to white.
Well, Kambosos, Rich, he is gonna do something about it June 5th. He is. They fight.
Who? Devin?
Kambosos, he gonna do something about it June 5th when they fight.
Damn, hey, I don't think he's gonna do much, but
you're cool with racism, Rich. You're cool with racism, then. Right.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Kambosos bitch has said,
no matter how you look at it, it's a black and white fight.
Bro, talking about some finna get nigga and shit. Like, I don't even know what that means, my nigga, but I don't care about that shit, bro. Like,
this
I don't
is
care
a
about
U.S.
that shit, bro. Like, that
this
nigga
is
finna
the
beat his ass.
U.S. versus Australia. Ain't no other way to put it. This is America versus Australia. It ain't black and white. It's a bum in there with a champion. The champion can shoot that level.
When Larry Holmes fought against Jerry Cooney, that's how Don King promoted that fight right there. He said, no matter how you look at it, it's a black and white fight. Just like Floyd Mayweather when he fought against Conor McGregor.
Bro.
And Devin Haney did make those comments. He did.
Hey, it don't make him racist. And he said, I don't think
I didn't say he was racist.
I'm saying it could be true. It's a theory. Shit.
What could be true?
I don't think Devin's racist.
Hey, Matthew, you said what could be true?
A young man.
I said it could be true. Ain't no white boy fight and beat Devin. Especially not in Australia.
Bro, if Kambosos was to come out and say the same,
are you sure?
How you know that? How you know that? You don't know that, man.
Beat his ass.
Hey, it's a theory, man.
Check his amateur record. Are you sure?
That's what Bernard Hopkins said. You know what I'm saying? Can't
he
say that.
He was ripping out.
So that's not true all the time, though.
Yeah, but Rich, you feel like that not alienates fans, though? There's a lot of white fans that are cool with Devin
Haney. They're gonna be pissed off for that. You remember they was mad at Devin Haney for that shit. Some people,
that's fine, bro. Like,
it's a part of this fight.
Like, bro, saying the white boy could never beat me. Like, white fighters are inferior.
Is a white fighter. He is white.
About that,
and I
bro?
fuck with everybody. I fuck with black and white.
Again,
I think we all equal.
The only team between the two to say some racist,
bro. I would be calling for black boxers to beat his ass if they said that, bro.
Yes.
Just like y'all should be doing. You should be calling for all the white boxers to beat Devin ass.
So this is a black and white fight. So y'all making this a race thing, okay?
No, you brought the shit up about some
No, I'm just saying it's a part of the fight.
You're a grown ass man asking about anything. Who's gonna win?
I gotta bring up the comment.
It's a part of the fight, Bob. I mean, only person
questions.
Only human being to say the word nigga out their mouth was his wife. That's last time I checked.
So she did say it,
and she not black. She should have said it at all.
She said it.
I don't give a fuck.
I never heard her say it. I never heard her say it.
A tweet or something saying nigga or something.
She did.
Yes.
No human being, black, white, Chinese, whatever the fuck you want to label yourself as, talks that way. Especially when they using good intention. That shit came up. I was offended. Like, who the fuck?
Kambosos.
I'm getting
nigga. Like, who the fuck gets nigga?
Somebody said she's half black. That she mixed with.
Bro, nobody is trying to hold Kambosos bitch accountable, bro. Like,
that's his thing, man. Like, what I'm saying again,
hey, Rich, you feel like she should be held accountable? That's what you telling me? We should, bro.
I said I don't give a fuck about what she said. I said if the fans that got something to say about that nigga Devin Haney saying that shit, bro, they should be calling for all the white fighters to prove him wrong.
But how do we know she said that, though? I'm saying, how do we know she said that?
Yeah, but Rich, you're promoting division, though. Method's out here talking about Australia versus America. And Rich is out here talking about
Australia versus America. You're in the UK.
Bro,
it's America versus Australia.
Bring that shit up.
Is it hard to understand? Y'all make this shit some black and white shit. It's America.
Bro, y'all brought that shit up. I didn't even think about that shit.
It's that simple. We gonna go down to Australia, bring them belts back to this U.S. soul.
But hey, it's a part of
whoever wins is the world champion.
It's a part of the promotion. No way. Hey, you can't beat around the bush. We can't forget about those comments.
Only people that use racial shit is Australians and white Americans.
We can't forget about those comments. in this fight right here.
Yo, Jimmy, bro, I didn't care to bring it up.
You can't forget about those comments, bro.
White, only people that do that are white Europeans, white Australians, and white Americans. Black people don't generally think that way, bro.
No, I mean you're having to promote division though. You're saying Australia versus America. What? No, I'm talking about method.
It is Australia, America. You go to the Olympics, it's Australia versus America.
That's what it is, bro. That's just what it is.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep trying to bring the black and white shit. No person that's not racist gonna keep. We don't think that way. That's not a normal base.
You know you're racist. You might be racist.
No, it's an American versus an Australian fight. The Australian guys want to fight this American champion, one of the best Americans in boxing.
Is it the American state champion? It's not the Australian regional champion.
Let me ask you this question now.
It says world champion.
So let me ask you a question. Is Devin Haney not an American champion?
Why are you being so primal?
Is Devin Haney not an American champion? So is Devin Haney not an American champion? Is Devin Haney not American, bro? He's an American champion.
Jimmy, do you think Kambosos will bring this up during the promotion? Bring up Devin Haney's comments that Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. You think Kambosos is gonna bring it up to get in his head? He did the shit with T.O.
To be honest, I hope not.
Do you think he will?
I don't like this.
Bring it the past.
He talks a lot of trash. He talks a lot of trash, so maybe. But I don't. I think with me, I'm like Devin. I like Devin. I don't think he's racist, though. I have to be honest. I think Devin Haney was talking shit.
Do you think he will use that against Devin Haney?
Yo, the comment that she said, the comment that his wife said was getting a nigger with my man. That doesn't you get me? Getting a nigger with my man.
That don't make no fucking sense.
That is exactly. And then Kambosos
drop the link to the post.
That's why I say that race shit stupid. Yes. It's American going down there to beat the fuck out of an Australian to become undisputed.
No, it's not.
To join the lights.
No, it's not.
Getting a nigga. She meant by that getting a tan.
Join that position of a late great Sweet Pea Pernell Whitaker, man.
Okay. Is he an American champion or is it world champion? Method, I'm asking you. What does it say on the belt? Does it say world champion or American champion?
Devin Haney is an American champion. He's from America.
No, Devin Haney's an American.
No need to argue. We're just gonna watch
America runs boxing. Let's keep it a fact. That's a fact.
Okay, how many heavyweight cruiserweights is coming up? No, okay, let's look at the divisions then. Let's look at the divisions. Let's look at heavyweight, cruiserweight, super middleweight. How many American champions do you have, Method?
How many UK champs have been there all together? Right, America runs boxing.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying UK runs boxing.
There's no debate. Don't try to minimize it.
I'm not saying UK runs boxing. When did I say that? When did I say UK runs boxing? When did I say that?
Devin Haney for the Americans.
When did I say UK runs boxing though? When did I say English fighters run boxing? When did I say that? When did I say that? I never said that.
I'm saying America runs boxing.
Jimmy, you never said that. Jimmy, you never said that. Method just thinks to see.
Exactly, I never said that. So
Method just thinks his opinion.
I'm asking you a heavyweight, cruiserweight, light heavy.
He has a
heavyweight, light heavy, cruiserweight, super middleweight. What are you talking about? It's a world sport, bro. You got Japanese fighters.
Jimmy, I got a question for you. Do you think that it will make the fight bigger that Devin Haney said that? That Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him, and now he's fighting a white fighter for undisputed. Do you think this makes the fight even bigger? Because if Devin Haney loses...
Yeah. There's a lot of low IQ people like Method and Rich. They love that shit. They love the race baiting.
If you're white and racist,
guys at Method, they love the race baiting. They love race baiting, so yeah, they like it. I think there are a lot of fans out here, like pieces of shit, like Method and Rich. They love race baiting.
What about like the LDBC? Like the LDBC?
So Paul, hold on, because you keep bringing my name up, right? I never put the topic up. First and foremost, only H Money want to race bait and talk about race.
Fuck the LDBC.
Bro, don't tell me what I'm trying to talk about, bro.
I said what you said.
What you mean, bro? I'm running the show how I want to run it.
I mean, you heard me. I don't got to bring up race about the dialogue.
Hey, hold up, bro. What you say, my boy Cassidy?
Fuck the LDBC, man. I don't like the narratives that they push.
That's y'all thing. Make sure y'all go tell them that shit. Don't say that shit to me.
No, I said I don't like the narratives that they push.
You feel like they be race baiting? You feel like they
100%. Yes. Why the stuff with Wilder, the stuff with all the other stuff like that. I don't like the narratives that they push. It's all about race. They don't have no receipts to bring up that race shit. I don't like the narratives that they push. It doesn't make any sense.
It's not even race, bro. It's money.
Do you feel like the LDBC race us? Do you feel like they race bait the LDBC?
Make sure y'all approach everyone that race baits on
they race bait for some reason.
And you feel like they be race baiting?
If they find any
So
excuse,
maybe you don't say nothing about the LDBC when they race baiting, but you saying I'm race baiting. I'm just asking the question. That's what Devin Haney said.
I don't gotta bring up race into this dialogue.
No, I'm saying
talking about skills.
Devin Haney made those comments. What you talking about?
That's it.
He made the comments, nigga. I gotta bring it up.
He never defended the shit. He never defended it. He said, didn't Devin Haney say they said Devin Haney apologized. I didn't see Kambosos apologize
for his comments, nigga.
I didn't see Kambosos apologize for shit. I saw Kambosos. Hey, if he really want to get in the dialogue, he tried to say his wife out 15% black or some shit. Like, what the fuck is that? Never heard of
it. His wife is half black, nigga.
No, she not.
She is.
Yes, she is, my nigga.
Yeah, she's a third
mixed race.
I'm not race baiting, nigga. That's what Devin Haney said.
Ain't no such thing as about 15. That's racial terms,
race, bro. What are you talking about? Australian
nobody talks like that, bro. You can legitimately Google this shit.
Australians are nationality. What are you talking about?
Black and white fight, bro. Devin Haney brought the race thing into it. He said no white boy can beat him. That's what he said.
That's an opinion.
Okay.
That's an opinion. It's not racist. It's not racist.
You said it, nigga.
That's not racist. If he said no crackers can beat him, that's racist.
Nobody said it was racist.
He said a white boy can't beat me. That means
no. Method. It insinuates. It looks like it's racist.
If I'd have said something,
it's superiority.
He's saying that a white boy can't beat me. AB said he's a can man. Nobody said AB.
It implies superiority. Does it not imply inferiority? Come on.
Yes, I'm saying it implies. It looks like
it's called boxing, right? Boxing means it's one on one with the big one.
Inferior,
it's
right?
not inferiority. He's not enslaving anybody. You get your ass in the ring to come find out if you can beat him or not. What are you talking about? Stop that snowflake shit. You get your ass in the ring and find out if you can beat him or not. You don't do all the other shit.
I'm asking you, does that imply
it's no such thing as inferiority in boxing. Unless you get in that ring and find out.
Did Devin Haney mean white fighters are inferior to him? Is that what he meant? Is that what he meant?
They might be. Go find the fuck out. It's yes, maybe yes so. I ain't seen nobody beat him black.
If Kambosos made that comment, would you be cool with it? I'm asking you.
Devin gonna go find out. Devin gonna go find out.
Kambosos said it. Would you be cool with it?
The difference is Devin gonna go find out.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Devin gonna go see about that smoke. It ain't no.
You're the first one to call. You're the first one to cry racism. Dude, out of all of us, you've got the biggest history of crying racism. Out of all of us, everyone on this planet, you're the first guy to scream racism.
Again. This dialogue has nothing to do with American running boxing, my God. This has nothing to do with American running boxing. That's that Australian and American, and basically that's some European shit. That's not America, bro. I don't know what that is. That's your shit. We don't do all that black man, white. That's y'all shit. We don't gotta do all that. That's an opinion. He think no white fight.
So what white fight from the UK
who said
came
that?
out?
Who you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Yeah, who is you talking about?
Ask yourself that question.
Who are you talking about? He's talking about Devin.
America runs boxing. That's it. That's all.
If Kambosos said,
hey, listen. So at the end of the day, Devin Haney.
I want to keep talking about black man, the white man, the black man, the white man. They don't get you nowhere.
Kambosos,
that's the racial thing. I don't gotta
I told you Kambosos wasn't ducking no smoke, nigga. Kambosos, nigga.
Yes, he was.
Kambosos ain't ducking no smoke, nigga.
Yes, he was. We talking about Lomachenko.
Wasn't ducking none, man.
You said Devin Haney contract. We was waiting on Devin Haney.
He said Ron Garcia.
We was waiting on Devin Haney.
No smoke, man.
Kambosos
he didn't send him a contract. He never sent him a contract.
He didn't send him the contract.
Hey, as long as you fact check, hey, that's why Google's a fact check. You know, Google fact check a lot of shit.
And Kambosos is the A side, nigga, in this game.
We can always contact these people.
Method, if you never sent him a contract,
come on, man.
Y'all was lying on
so why not just contact these people and get the facts?
Ain't no bitch, my nigga.
Hey, he might be. I believe Devin gonna beat this. I think Devin Haney gonna beat the bitch out of him. I got Devin beating the bitch out of him. I got Devin Haney beating the bitch out of Kambosos for all that bullshit they've been running through. Devin shit. Devin gonna beat Devin, right? That's what I got.
Kambosos is the first fighter to give Devin Haney an opportunity. Kambosos is the first champion to give Devin Haney an opportunity.
What you mean?
So what are you talking about?
What you mean by giving him an opportunity? Devin the man.
To fight for the belts.
He ain't a slave master. What you mean giving him an opportunity?
Okay, name me another reigning champion that
Devin ain't lost no. Devin is the only champion that finished titles multiple times. Kambosos ain't did shit. Kambosos ain't did shit at 135. Devin defended his titles multiple times.
Is that more than Devin?
And
He's done more than Devin.
it's actually a
He's done
pattern
more
that
than
Devin Lee
Devin.
defensive
Oh,
side
come
we don't
on,
lose,
listen,
right?
man. What do you mean?
No, emo style is the same,
about
bro.
Cam Lopez, right?
Bro, he's never been called an emo
That's
champion.
our fact.
Kambosos has never
Hey,
been
we
called an
going
emo
to
champion.
Devin Haney defended
Alright,
his
bro.
titles multiple times. They lost shit.
Well,
Kambosos
he
ain't
never
never
beat a
held a
champion,
title
though.
now.
Fuck
He never defended
defenses.
it.
He's never
So
beat a champion.
Come on, man.
Fuck
Devin
defense.
Haney's out here
You
with
talking about bum
ass.
bashing? Are you talking
Let's
about bum
talk
bashing?
boxing.
Teofimo
Let's talk
Lopez.
Are you talking about bum
That's
bashing?
Come on, man. Y'all don't know shit.
Name me one
boxing,
champion
bro.
he beat.
Come on, man.
resume, man.
Method. Name me a reigning champion Devin Haney beat. Go on. Name me a reigning champion he's beat.
Watch this. Who the Kambosos
Go ahead. Name me a reigning champion.
None.
Kambosos beat a reigning unified champion. How many reigning unified champions did Devin Haney beat? He didn't beat a single belt champion. He won a fucking vacant interim belt
AJ
against his
beat
mom,
Charles
bro.
Martin,
Come
but
on,
got
man.
beat by Andy Ruiz. That meant something to you, right? So it doesn't really matter. That's a weak man's. That's a strong
What the
man's
fuck you
argument.
talking
I don't
about?
give a
Anthony
fuck-
Joshua was
I
a
don't give a
three-belt
fuck who
unified
he
champion.
beat. I don't give a
What the
fuck
fuck
who
was
he
Wilder,
beat.
bro?
He
Beat
ain't never
Revenge
won
Stern.
defending his
A one-belt
title. We're
bitch.
talking about two.
A
We're having
one-belt bitch.
two. Right. Get your emotions up.
Deontay
So
Wilder
again, he
was a
never defended his
one-belt
titles
bitch. Bronze
successfully,
medalist.
right? Which is
Third
way harder
fucking
to do
place.
than going
He's
up there to
always,
beat
Wilder
some
has
guy
always
named
been third
Teofimo
place when it
Lopez,
came to his
who
fucking
he's
medal,
having
when it came
mental
to his
fucking
belt.
issues.
Teofimo Lopez
Congratulations,
defeated
you beat Teo. This ain't no Teofimo Lopez.
How many reigning
This ain't
champions
no
did Devin Haney
Teofimo
beat? I'm
Lopez.
asking you. You
Talk
talk about
boxing.
title
Don't
defenses.
talk
You
emotions
got
defending.
fucking title defense.
If you want me to take on a sponsorship for you,
You got
I can
10
do that.
boxing
But you're not
defenders,
going to
bro.
talk to me
Let's
about
talk about how many
fighting
dogs have you
Teo
taken out?
and beating
How
Teo
many
is the
wolves
best
have you
some great
beat?
feats.
How many reigning champions does Devin Haney beat? How many reigning champions does Devin Haney beat?
Again, the dialogue that I
You're talking
presented
about
was
bums, bro.
Devin Haney
Title
has
fucking
defended his
title
title
defense, bro.
several
You
and
glorifying
multiple
bum
times.
bashing.
Hey,
You
wasn't
glorifying bum
Kambosos' best
bashing.
win prior to date Lee
Who
Selby?
gives a fuck about title
All right,
defenses, bro?
all right,
He's
all
never
right.
been a reigning champion.
You say
You
who
talking
cares
about
about
bum
title
bashing.
defenses?
What about
You say who cares about title defenses, right? Stop the cap. You can't
The
cap,
bars,
man.
though, no reigning
Your feelings
champions.
gotta get about
No,
this shit,
okay,
kid.
how many
Your
what's more?
feelings
A
about
title
you
defense against a
capping, bro.
journeyman or a fucking reigning champion?
Hey,
What's the
they
better?
wasn't no debate. Hey, Teo got one. Teo got one, and he lost his segment. I'll give him that. He got one.
I'm
Beat
asking you.
Lomachenko, then
I'm
lost
asking
to
you.
Kambosos.
Well, it wasn't Gamboa,
Kambosos
though.
has got
I'm
these
sure if it
titles.
was a washed-up
I'm not
Gamboa or a
glorifying no
shot to
one
shit
that ain't never
Linares,
defended a
I'm sure
title,
it'd be
ain't
better.
beat nobody.
It would have been
The
easier
best
if it was
man there
Linares
won
and
that
Gamboa,
night.
right?
Devin Haney,
Right, dude?
statistically,
If it was
doesn't
Linares
lose
and
when he
Gamboa,
defends
I'm
his
sure it
titles.
would have been easier.
Devin
If
Haney
Teofimo
does
got in
not
the ring with
lose when he
Linares and
defends his
Gamboa,
titles.
it wouldn't have
Let's
gone the
talk
distance,
facts.
bro.
Come on, man.
I'm
Cut
telling
that
you
shit
right
out.
now. He would not go the distance with a fucking shot Gamboa and a shot Linares.
Who, Kambosos? Who, Kambosos?
Teofimo. So what's
Who?
Teofimo?
We not. Teo ain't got no belt to talk shit. Teo ain't got shit. That nigga his hand broke right now. From what I seen, what we talking about? He's still injured. He injury prone now. He fucked up in the game. Why are you bringing Teo up again? Kambosos beat Teo. That's cool, right? That's cool. Devin defended his titles multiple times. Kambosos ain't did that yet. Statistics wise,
listen. Let's be civil. The chat
is going to
can't
go up there
I'm
and
asking
beat
you
the
how
shit
many.
out of Kambosos.
Listen. It doesn't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter.
Hey, I understand it don't matter
fucking
your
matter.
feelings, man.
How
Hey, I
many reigning
understand that's your
champions does he
feelings.
beat? I'm
You don't
asking
want
you.
to talk
He's
facts.
never beat a fucking champion. You talk about legacy. The dude has never beat a fucking
Devin Haney would
champion.
never be good.
Listen, Devin Haney has never beat a reigning champion, bro. That's embarrassing. That's fucking embarrassing, bro. You talking about bum bashing.
Devin Haney beat to get that WBC belt?
Gamboa and Linares. Are you fucking having a laugh? Gamboa and Linares.
Who did he beat to
Are
get
you
that
having a
WBC
fucking
belt?
laugh?
Who did Lennox Lewis beat to get his belt?
Well,
Who did Lennox Lewis beat to get his belt?
Devin Haney and Kambosos. No.
That's not what I asked you.
We're
That's
not
not.
gonna do this, do we?
You want to use straw man argument? That's your straw man
I'm
argument.
asking you, how many reigning champions did Devin Haney beat?
Who did Lennox Lewis beat to get his title? Who did Lennox Lewis beat to get his title?
Gamboa was 1,000, bro. Gamboa was 1,000 years old.
Who did Lennox Lewis beat to get his title?
I'm asking you. No. That was in a
conversation.
All right, so
You
you
said
answer that, right?
defensive.
So it
Let's
that's
pull the fucking
neither here
receipt.
nor there, right? Same
Nigga, Lennox
section
is
about
a Hall of Famer, bro. I don't give a fuck. Why
So
are you comparing him to a dude that's never even beat a
At that time
champion?
he wasn't. At that time he wasn't. At that time he wasn't.
Listen, I'm asking you. I'm
At that
asking
time he
you.
wasn't.
Just in
So we
total
want to talk
defensive.
facts.
I'm
If we
asking
want
you.
to talk facts,
Has he beat a
if we
reigning
going to talk
champion?
facts,
No, you're not gonna sit here and fucking bomb bash.
Hey, Method,
I'm fucking
who did
Kambosos.
Devin
he
Haney
moving
beat
his
to
I'm
get
gonna
that
goalposts
fucking
WBC
trying
laugh.
to
belt?
say this
Who did
dialogue
Method,
slide,
who
man.
did Devin Haney
They
beat to
keep
get that
trying to
WBC
talk
belt?
about Who did he beat, nigga? He beating the guys that want to get in the ring. Kambosos finally want to get in this bitch. He gonna become one of them guys.
It don't fucking matter. You're not listening. A title defense don't mean fucking garbage. A title defense don't mean shit. If you beat no reigning champion, it don't fucking count. If it's not a champion, it don't fucking count. If it's not a champion, it don't fucking count. If it's not a reigning champion, fuck a bum.
So this guy Marvin
Fuck
Hagler.
a bum.
So this guy Marvin Hagler don't mean
Fuck a
shit.
bum.
Bernard Hopkins don't mean shit. Ali don't mean
So
shit.
fighting bombs means a lot. Okay, all right. So bomb bash. So is that it?
Ali defending his titles don't mean shit. Hagler defending his titles don't mean shit. B-Hop defending his titles don't mean shit.
Beating Gamboa don't mean shit. Beating Linares don't mean shit. Those guys are done.
So who did Kambosos beat? Is what I'm asking you. Name me the guys Kambosos
beat. Mickey Bay.
Who?
Fuck.
Mickey Bay. And Lee Selby.
Yeah, I'm Olympian, man. Same as Jojo Diaz.
And then you want to say Teofimo.
This guy, Matthew, you really are stupid.
Teofimo Lopez.
You really are dumb as shit. He beat a reigning defending unified undefeated lineal champion.
I'm not here to argue with niggas. Again, hey. He know what I'm going to say. What Lee Selby look like yesterday?
Are you comparing a top 5 undefeated unified champion to a washed up Gamboa?
All right, so where Tio going to fight?
No, this is what we're doing. Are you comparing a washed up Gamboa who hasn't won a fight in 5 fucking years, who's pushing 50, to a unified undefeated young lineal champion who's top 5 in the fucking pound for pound list? Are you comparing that to a washed up Gamboa?
Pound for pound. Ain't none of these guys in the pound for pound.
Teofimo top 5 pound.
Never belonged in the pound for pound. Never belonged in the pound for pound. That's opinion. Pound for pound ain't real, bro. That's opinions.
Listen, doesn't matter, bro. None of this is real then. Listen, you can't compare a title defense against a fucking washed up bomb in Gamboa, yeah, to a fucking taking out a unified champion as the fucking underdog. Are you having a fucking laugh? Devin Haney has never beat a reigning champion, bro. Those are the facts. You might not like it, but you don't fucking accept it.
So when Tio defended his title against Kambosos, he wasn't a bum?
No, he wasn't. He was an undefeated mandatory. Undefeated mandatory.
No.
Undefeated
so when Earl defended his fight against Ocampos, was he a bum?
He was. He got blasted out in 1 round. He wasn't even the mandatory. Ugas was supposed to be the mandatory, but Ugas pulled out of the position. Unfortunately,
I'm done. I'm done, y'all.
You might want to think that one over because Kambosos beat Lee Selby, nigga, who is a former champion, nigga, and Kambosos beat
Lee Selby.
Devin Haney trainer, my nigga.
Champion.
Nigga, Kambosos will beat people in their backyards, nigga. Who did
I like how you jumped out of nowhere. Who did Selby beat yesterday?
Kambosos beat motherfucking Lee Selby, a former champion, and he beat Mickey Bay. Okay, he beat 2 former champions.
Was Mickey Bay over the hill when Kambosos beat him?
Mickey Bay was still a good fighter. Mickey Bay's
last fight. That was Mickey Bay's last.
What you mean?
When the last time Mickey Bay?
He's gone to Greece.
Come on, bro.
People in their backyards. Lee Selby, nigga, was a former champion. Devin Haney was talking about fighting Lee Selby.
So Linares, former champion. Linares, former champion. Jojo Diaz, former champion. Linares, former champion. Gamboa, former champion. Jojo Diaz, former champion. What we talking about?
Devin Haney called out Lee Selby, nigga.
Again. Kambosos fought Lee Selby, Mickey Bay, right? And Tio, right? Devin beat Linares, Gamboa, and Jojo. So I don't see. I'm not understanding.
Answer that question.
Kambosos is a bum. In my opinion, he's a bum.
Why did Devin Haney call him out?
To beat his ass. He was hoping he would have got a fight. He needed a fight.
So the fact is the pick is
no, Haney wanted to fight Lee Selby because he's not a bum. But Kambosos beat him. Now he's a bum. Selby ain't no bum.
Kambosos is a bum, in my opinion. I think Kambosos and Tio were bums. I don't see the hype. That's my boxing opinion. That's my boxing mind. I don't know the explanation. Oh, man, nigga, explanation because y'all hype niggas. Again, all I'm saying again, y'all put your money. Y'all put your money. If y'all so big on Kambosos, put your money on him. If y'all so big on Kambosos, man, this guy,
people in higher
put your
positions
money
than you,
with the guy.
people in higher positions than you,
Oh man, put your money on Kambosos, man.
people that
That's
got
all I
bigger,
want to
deeper
ask,
pockets
man.
than you,
So who got
disagree
money
with
on
you.
Kambosos? Who got
People
money
that
on
are richer
Kambosos?
than you did. You pick fucking
Who
Kambosos to
got
win, you
money
stupid
on
bitch.
Kambosos? If I'm broke, come make me
You pick
rich and bet on
Kambosos to win on a
Kambosos.
split
Bet
decision.
on Kambosos and
You
make me rich,
stupid
then, nigga.
bitch. You said you
I
picked
know.
Kambosos
All
to
right, so
win.
bet on Kambosos. If I'm so
You
dumb,
picked
I
Kambosos
got
to
Devin. Who
win.
you got? I got Devin Haney winning. Who you
picked
got?
Kambosos.
I got
You picked
Devin Haney
Kambosos.
winning. Who you got?
No.
Who
You
you
picked
got?
Kambosos. I saw
Come
the
on, man.
fucking
Get the
stream.
fuck out of here.
You picked
Listen
Kambosos
about
to
these
win.
niggas, man, on a daily
Yes, you
basis.
did.
Can't fuck with me. Can't tie
Yes,
my
you did.
shoes. Can't walk in my shoes, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Niggas is bodies, man.
H, do you remember when he picked Kambosos to beat Devin Haney on a split decision?
Hey, yeah, exactly. Now he's saying Lee Selby is a bum, but Devin Haney called out Lee Selby. Even Devin Haney wanted to fight Lee Selby. Lee Selby was a former champion, and Kambosos beat him in his backyard. Kambosos ain't no bum. So Kambosos is a bum. When Devin Haney beats him, this fight don't mean shit then. If you saying Kambosos is a bum.
So then Lee Selby,
Discredit the fighters. You know what I'm saying?
So Devin
Kambosos
Haney cherry picking.
he just beat
So Devin Haney
Teofimo
cherry
Lopez,
picking.
who was on the pound for pound list, top 5. Kambosos is a pound for pound fighter. He ain't no fucking bum. Kambosos is the best fighter Devin Haney ever been in a ring with, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's why Method left. That's why you left.
He's going to be the best fighter that he's fucking been in
You
the
make a
ring.
silly comment like that. Now you want to leave. Nah, don't leave. Come back. Nah, nigga. Kambosos ain't no motherfucking bum, nigga. He got all the fucking belts, nigga.
H, I reminded him. Do you remember?
He's the fucking emperor. He's the fucking emperor. He's going to Malaysia.
You basically saying this fight don't mean shit.
He's going to fucking Greece.
Come on,
He's gone to USA. He's gone to fucking United Kingdom. He's gone to fucking Malaysia. Where else do you fucking want him to go? Where the fuck else do you want him to go?
He's the number 1 lightweight in boxing right now, Kambosos. But he a bum. And he's the number 1 lightweight in boxing. Stop playing.
Holy Selby,
it's crazy, bro, because he's the only guy out here trying to fight Devin Haney, Lomachenko. He fought Lopez. This guy's the only one.
We don't even know if Teofimo Lopez is better than Devin Haney. We don't even know that. We don't even know if Devin Haney is better than Teofimo Lopez. But we fucking know that Kambosos is going to be the best fighter. We're going to know.
They still call him a bitch. H. They're still calling Kambosos a bitch, even though he sent Devin Haney a contract. I don't know, man.
That's on bullshit. That's on bullshit. We don't know if Devin Haney is better than Teofimo Lopez, but we fucking know that Kambosos is going to be the best fighter that Devin Haney's been in the ring with.
Bro, this guy wants all the smoke. Lopez.
Yeah, Method, you can't handle the heat. You can't handle the pressure, Method. You ain't got no smoke, man. That's all you got. That's all you got. We just getting started, my nigga. You got to come harder than that, Method.
Kambosos' name. Put some respect on the motherfucking guy's name, man. He's going back to his country to defend his fucking belts, all the belts. They're calling it an undisputed fight. They're calling it an undisputed fucking title fight. When they fucking put that fight on the TV, it's going to be for the undisputed. They're going to make sure that the fucking Kambosos is the undisputed champion.
When he was trying to fight Lomachenko, he was a bitch. When he's trying to fight Devin Haney, he's still a bitch.
How's he a duck? How are you ducking when you're going to fight the next great fighter, Lomachenko, that is better than Devin Haney? That doesn't fucking make any sense. He watched them all fight. He watched Tank fight. He watched Lomachenko fight, and he watched fucking Devin Haney fight, and he was impressed with fucking Lomachenko. That's what he said. He said that was the most exciting fight out of all the fights. So I want to fight him.
I wonder why you think Kambosos is a bum though. Like, dang, what's wrong?
Fuck that shit. He ain't no bum. It's proven.
What is that about?
It's proven over and
Loma
over
is
and
a
over
bum,
again.
and now Kambosos is a bum. What's up with all of that?
He's proven over and over and over again that he's not a bum. He's split decision wins away from home. Split decision wins away from home. 3 in a row.
Yeah,
split decision wins.
I'm saying, do you remember on the first show you did about this fight a couple of days ago? And he actually picked Kambosos to beat Devin Haney. I reminded him of that, and he jumped off the panel.
Why did he say why he picked him to win? Or you just said you wanted him to win?
No, he picked Kambosos to beat Devin Haney.
Now he's changing his tune now. The trumpet has changed now.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
Well, we look forward to seeing.
What you think about that comment right there, Jimmy?
What's that say? What's that? Yeah, that's true, man. I mean, it is what it is, and the method is a racist, and I'm like, come on.
Fuck.
No, I agree with it. You just don't like him because.
And if the fucking Kambosos if the shoes on the other foot and the guy said, "Oh yeah, man, I know no black guy can defeat me. No black guy's gonna beat me." Method would have fucking ripped this guy's head off.
No, all I'm saying is, yeah, there you go. YB, some shit is too biased for me. Dewey's just too biased, man.
We won't give a fuck anyway, man. We want to see the fight. We're going to see the fight. June the 5th, Kambosos and Devin Haney. Devin the Dream Haney versus Kambosos. Kambosos the Emperor Jr. Kambosos. Fuck that. We're going to see the fight.
You've got two young, undefeated champions battling out for all the belts. Like, bro, this is the
battling it out. We're going to see who can go toe-to-toe in Australia. Toe-to-toe in Australia. Devin the Dream Haney versus George the Emperor Kambosos Jr. We're gonna see for the undisputed, all the belts, all the fucking belts. Tank should be there. Tank should get on a fucking plane and go sit at the sideline.
The build-up will get bad. Do you think the build-up will get bad though, H?
Yeah, for sure it will. Absolutely. The build-up with Teofimo Lopez, it got real bad. This one's going to be even worse because Devin Haney was accusing Kambosos of being a bitch. Kambosos is ducking him. Kambosos, he heard all of that shit, bro. So he's like, yo, I'm not ducking you. Duck you for what? You know, I don't think there'll be animosity like it was with Tio Lopez. It's gonna be it. I'm telling you right now, bro.
You think it's gonna
the
be
whole thing with
like
the race thing, with the racial tension between the two right now? You know, the LDBC being a part of this. You know, of course, Devin Haney he be with the LDBC. Bill Haney fucks with the LDBC. We all know that. So they gonna be, you know, making videos, of course. That you seen what happened with Tyson Fury. Come on now, bro. This shit is gonna get ugly, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing. So much controversy behind this fight. You know what I mean? This is crazy, bro. This like the modern day Jerry Cooney, and Larry Holmes type of situation right here with Don King. Don King, and me, I'm gonna be just like Don King in this one, buddy. You know, we gonna hype it all up. You know what I'm saying, Jimmy? Yeah, man. We gonna talk about everything because Devin Haney, he did make those comments. He did say that no white boy can beat him, and now he's fighting George Kambosos, who's a white fighter. Yeah. Do you think George Kambosos was offended by those comments?
Yeah, bro, he might be. I feel like
we're gonna have to find out.
Yeah, both sides are accusing. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No, bro, I'm saying the build-up's gonna get ugly. Like, this is gonna get ugly, man. During the press conference, man, they're gonna be saying a lot of. It's gonna get heated, man. This shit's gonna be big, bro. This fight's gonna be big. It's on ESPN in America. It's on Sky Sports in the UK. It's on Australia. Big stadium. Like this fight's big, bro.
So you feel like Devin Haney cannot lose this fight? Do you feel like that? It's like Devin Haney, he can't lose this fight after making that comment because everybody gonna say, "Oh, look, you lost." You know what I'm saying? You lost. You said you wasn't gonna lose to no white guy, and he beat you. You think they're gonna, tease him and shit if he lose to Kambosos?
I never even thought about that, bro. Like, fucking hell. If he loses to a white guy after making that comment, man, it's gonna be bad, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's gonna be bad, man. Because they're gonna be making memes.
This shit is crazy, man. Jimmy, this for all the belts, Jimmy.
It's history, bro. It's history. Yeah, but shout out to George Kambosos, man, because even his own promoter wanted to take a softer touch, but he's like, nah, man, I want the smoke. So respect to him, man. Even Lou DiBella wanted a safer fight, like an easier fight, but he was like, nah, man, I want the smoke. So, man.
Look, hey, my boy said H Money, they're gonna come up with conspiracies like Wilder.
Yeah. The LDBC, maybe. If Haney loses, they might be saying stuff like his gloves are loaded.
They're already trying to make fucking excuse. I know they're thinking in their head right now, writing in the book what they're gonna fucking make. The excuses they're gonna make up already. They already put excuses in place already.
Yeah, see, man, I just hit me right now, man. But because if he loses this fight, Kambosos is a white guy, so it's not gonna be a good look in it. Because you can't be saying you'll never lose to one and then lose to one.
And say I don't know, the pilot of the plane is Australian or something. I don't know, fam. I don't know, bro. Or the food there, they're poisoning the food there or something. I don't know, fam. Fucking chats are mad shit. Devin Haney just better go there and perform. If he beat whoever
shit. Wilder's little brother lost again tonight.
Yeah, he got smoked, man. He got sent to the intergalactic. Wherever Wilder's smoking that shit, wherever Wilder's smoking, that's where he got put. That place that he got put in the Himalayas somewhere.
Wasn't this his comeback fight? Wasn't this his comeback fight after getting knocked out?
Got knocked out a couple of times, man. Now, anyway. Fuck.
Is he the same one that was talking about the autopsy and stuff?
Yeah.
Bro, you can only do that on fucking dead bodies, man.
Oh,
that's the exam they do on fucking dead bodies. He's talking about they did it for a fucking skull in there. That shit was crazy, bro.
I said that
I was actually shocked.
I said there was a dent in the side of his head. There was a dent in the side of his head.
No, Cassidy, have you ever seen so many excuses though, with the egg weights and the gloves and the referee?
It's an excuse generator. You just don't want to admit that the guy gave you a fucking pounding. Excuse generator.
The suit was too heavy. You know, his
fucking
trainer
blamed your corner. You blamed your coach, saying that he spiked the water. Are you fucking mad? the blows that Fury pounded into your head. It did baffle your brain that much. What the fuck?
It's your dent in the skull.
What a bomber clock that? What are you talking about, man? Anyway, man, that's boxing for you, man. When you lose a couple brain cells, you start chatting shit, innit?
Nah, we put it on Dewey and he jumped off the panel and it couldn't take the heat.
Where's Method, man? Come back up here and put some fucking respect on fucking Kambosos Jr.'s name, man. We're gonna get the fight June the 5th.
It's reported, bro. Breaking news, bro. Devin Haney has a 3-fight deal with ESPN. 3-fight deal. 2 fights with Kambosos. 2 fights with Kambosos, and a 3rd fight with Lomachenko. Lomachenko gets the winner.
Devin can't make no 145.
Dang, Devin Haney made the best move for his career, bro. By Devin Haney going to ESPN, top rank. Now he's getting the big fights. Lomachenko and Kambosos. See, that's what happens, bro. He had to leave Eddie Hearn. Now he's getting the big fights. But you gotta give credit to Eddie Hearn for building up Devin Haney, and he didn't hold him back. He let him go. You know what I mean? So, man, shout out to Eddie Hearn, bro. Devin Haney got a 3-fight deal. Oh, Devin Haney free smoke. Devin Haney got Loma, 2 fights with Kambosos on ESPN, top rank. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So he can't make 135 though. He said that this is after he wins the belt. He's
3-fight deal, bro. That's crazy.
He said he's going to 140 though. He can't make no 135 no more.
Man, Devin Haney about to take over the game, bro. He got to beat Kambosos. First thing first, though, you got to beat Kambosos. You can't overlook Kambosos, man.
This is a power move, H.
Can't make 135 no more.
No, they said they could for the big fights. They said they'd make it for the big fights. And
he said out of his own mouth. He said out of his own mouth, "This is it. I'm done. I'm going up to 140 after I win the belts." That's what he said.
I guess he must have changed his mind then, because he signed the deal.
Man, H Money.
What's good, my boy?
Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. No. They ain't getting off the hook that motherfucking easy. Fuck that. Remember when Bill Haney was on here and I was telling him to go to top? Hey man, I think you should go to Top Rank, and everybody was calling me a hater, bro.
Yup. Hey, yeah, man.
Hey, we fell out. Hey, Money, fuck that. I got fried. Hold on, bro. I got fried, my dude. I got cooked. I got called biased. People was telling me, bro, I don't care about his company, his promotional company, bro. Bro, hold on, fuck that. No. We not gonna just let that. We not gonna sweep that shit under the rug, bro. When I was right the whole motherfucking time, bro. Where he getting his biggest fights at?
Preach.
On Top Rank.
Where the fuck he getting his biggest fights at?
That's what we were saying. Go over there.
Hey, Money. I can hear a motherfucking pin drop.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey, hold on, bro.
Nah,
cause look, when T.O. got his motherfucking ass whipped, I ain't do no motherfucking be quiet. I ain't do no motherfucking me running. Hey, I was here the same night. So let me no, bro. Everybody that was telling me fuck Bob, fuck Top Rank, fuck ESPN for Devin Haney. Why should he do this? Why should he do that? And that motherfucker signing a 3-fight deal because that's where the biggest fights at. That's where the legacy was at, bro. I wanted the best for Devin Haney, bro. When I was telling that boy, when I was telling Bill Haney, man, hey man, what about Top Rank? When he was getting all on my case, talking about he gonna run down on me. He ended up doing what I was suggesting them to motherfucking do.
Who's gonna run down on you? Who said
So
what?
Bill Haney, that fuck shit. They was on. Talking about, so why don't you sign the Top Rank?
So
yeah, run the tapes, my nigga. Nah, fuck that. What a pin? I can hear a pin drop. Talking about what about his company? What about this and that? Hey, what about his company?
What company, bro?
Top Rank don't want to do the co-promotion. They don't want to do the co-promotion. That's all I motherfucking heard.
Nigga, he could get it.
That's all I motherfucking heard. Guess what he did? Why did he do it? Because that's what the big fight. That's what it's about, bro. Being a motherfucking legend, and that's what Devin Haney trying to do. So salute to him. And I don't hear nobody talking now, bro.
Hey, look,
when I was doing that shit, 7, 8 months ago.
Now Devin Haney can get a
I was the only motherfucker on here every day saying Devin need to go to Top Rank, bro.
He could get the T.O. fight now too, and a Loma fight, nigga. T.O. at 140, nigga.
That's
all
not,
that.
Exactly. That's not what happened.
Lomachenko.
And the Shakur Stevenson fight.
That's personally opinion. That's not
sick, man.
In the midst of trying to get the Kambosos to get his ass in the ring, and Kambosos, who's the new developer, somehow Top Rank became a part of the situation. And it's a co-promotion.
Yeah, because he must have signed
under Lou developer and
clearly signed a deal with Top Rank. For the listen, he must have signed a deal with Top Rank.
I'm pissed off, bro, because I ain't getting no money. I got smoke for that shit. Remember? I was like, hey, remember Bill Haney came on when I was talking about going to Top Rank one night, bro? And I was like, man, you need to go to. He was like, I was listening to you, and all this and that. And they was like, why should he have to go to Top Rank? Why should he have to go to Top Rank? Why should he have to go to? I said, because that's what all the motherfucking smoke is. That's what y'all wanted Bud Crawford to do. Go to PBC.
Yep.
If all the fighters are in and around your weight class over there, why the fuck not? If you really want to fight Loma. And guess what? H? Who he fight? If Loma was such a duck, the third fight on the deal is for him to fight who?
Lomachenko. That's
so
a huge
Lomachenko
fight.
agreed to fight Haney. So was he ever fucking ducking? Absolutely not.
Never.
Absolutely motherfucking not. All you had to do was go over the Top Rank and you got the fights, bro. So all this ducking shit, shut the fuck up.
Anybody that touched that
happening, bro. I'm tired of all that motherfucking bickering. No bicker. All that bullshit ass, punk ass shit we was on. So Devin Haney getting the fight because he did what's right for his career, bro.
Anybody that touched a franchise was ducking. That's facts. But,
man, fuck that. Lomachenko agreed to fight that motherfucker now, bro. So we don't want to hear none of that bullshit. All this shit gonna get settled, and we gonna see who the baddest motherfucker in the land is. Simple as that.
I don't know how
all this pillow talk, weak ass shit that was going on, bro.
I don't know
we gonna see what it was.
The contract and he had war, and he just turned down the Kambosos fight. So again, that's up in the air. We'll find out. And Devin beats the shit up Kambosos. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Lomachenko gets a winner.
I mean, the belly. I just saw Regis fight a whole different that. So I mean, there's a lot of questions going on. You know, again, it wasn't something I expected for him to go fight on. Especially Regis is signed with the same company that
you need a certain IQ.
Man, fuck IQ, bro. Hey, I just feel like boys should tell me, hey, YB, you was cooking from the jump, because I done said this shit 8 months ago, and I was getting cooked. Nigga. I'm telling you, I was the only motherfucker on here. YB, you hating on Devin, bro. You don't want that motherfucker to be his own businessman. That's all I fucking heard, bro.
Yeah.
If he had to go through his producer,
he was right. We was right about that. We was right about it. We was cooking on that shit.
It's two different things, bro.
Absolutely, bro. Hey, Loma's such a duck. He agreed to fight the winner, bro.
Top Rank is where it's at.
Salute to Lomachenko. Salute to Kambosos. Salute to Big Dev. And we gonna see who the king is. That's all I ever wanted.
You know, the zone wasn't doing shit. They was paying him a lot of money. Yeah, to get the fight, he had to leave Eddie Hearn. My nigga, Eddie Hearn, he's not a part of this shit. So now he's doing what he had to do.
So, all right. So
he
again,
made the right decision for his career. You got to thank Kambosos in this shit too. Kambosos came with the deal, nigga.
I don't think y'all really understand shit. Like, y'all just rambling at this point, my God.
Kambosos put this nigga on, nigga. Listen, nigga.
He put him on.
We've been telling you this shit.
What are we saying?
If he wanted to get the big fights with Tio, if he wanted Loma, that's the fights he had to do, nigga.
I don't think Lomachenko is relevant. Lomachenko is not relevant at this point in time, in my opinion. Kambosos and Devin is for the real undisputed champion, and that's all. Now, Lomachenko's at war right now. That's facts. He's at war.
They're fighting for the right to fight.
Kambosos put Devin Haney on with ESPN 3-fight deal.
They're fighting for the right to earn.
He's
a 3-fight. It's a. I thought from what I read, it's a possible if he doesn't go to 140. You get what I'm saying? That's what I did read.
Well, there's nothing there at 140, so it'll have to be at 35. Look, he said he can make 35 for a few more fights.
I mean, that's opinionated. Again, it's all based on the fighter. Again, if I'm beating the shit out of Kambosos, I'm not really worried about a guy that's in the war. That shit sounds stupid. I mean, if he want to get his ass in there, beat his little ass up too. See, that's the difference. But I believe personally the fight didn't have to be made on Top Rank for Kambosos and them to be made. Again, him signing the Top Rank isn't the same as him.
Oh, shut up! Listen, you were fucking crying about Boo Boo going to PBC.
No,
come on, man. Come on, don't be a fucking double standard now. Come on, man. You said Boo Boo Andrade needs to go to PBC.
You're changing the dialogue.
Now you just say how fucking cap.
It's not that he signed with Top Rank.
You keep fucking exposing yourself.
They added Top Rank.
This is all you do. Come on here, fucking expose yourself. You said Boo Boo Andrade needs to go to the PBC.
Like Lomachenko was really
to what we were saying. Go to Top Rank, make the big fights, and he finally got it. He did what he had to do.
It wasn't difficult for them to make it either.
To put everything in the fights in the bag. Did anybody expect Top Rank to be part of a Kambosos Devin Haney deal? No. So again, this shit doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying?
It does make sense, bro. It makes perfect sense. That's why
that's why they got expect Top Rank and Bob Arum to be involved with a Kambosos. Nobody did.
They're involved with the
like, oh yeah,
he was a network free agent.
That was something that
Kambosos. He went to Top Rank. He went to the smoke. That's what we've been saying. Take a pay cut. He did.
I'm not saying. I said take a pay cut. Okay. All right.
Take a pay cut. He took a pay cut. Take a pay cut, and that's what he did, so he can get the big fights. We said go for the legacy. That's what he's doing.
So let me ask you a question. So do y'all think Shakur and Devin Haney need to take a pay cut? That's what I'm asking. Do y'all think they need to take a pay cut?
What pay cut, bro? Shakur's never made real money. What are you talking about? What pay cut? When has Shakur ever made like $10 million? What are you talking about?
Devin Haney is free smoke on ESPN. Top Rank. Devin Haney is free smoke right now, my nigga. That's what we talking about.
I mean, Devin Haney's always been free smoke. I mean, it wasn't.
But now he gonna get the fights because he went to Top Rank. Top Rank got the smoke. Now he's where the smoke is at.
Kambosos is not with Top Rank.
Now he can get the smoke. He wanted the smoke. Now he can get it.
Kambosos with Pro Bellum.
He was free smoke on the zone. No, he's not. He's with Lou DiBella Promotion.
It's not. Thank you. So y'all keep saying random shit. There's more to it. It's way more to it. It's not just Top Rank. And Top Rank.
Listen.
You gotta throw all the facts.
Signed a co-promotional deal.
They want the motherfuckers that can't admit, bro. Hey, bro, y'all motherfuckers was right, bro. He want motherfucker glad he went over there to ESPN. Let's get it done. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah.
The smoke over there.
Hey. As long as I bring facts and stop capping on this.
That's how you make a fact.
Hey, he can't cap and say he's the fight.
We ain't got to copy.
Easy put a shit up.
That's how you make a fight, nigga. You meet up with Bob Arum, nigga.
Bob Arum has no got to
Hey, we ain't got to complicate it. It's as simple as that.
He just say,
he said it's involved. Bob Arum come out and say I'm involved.
Hey, pull the facts up.
Some capping.
Kambosos ain't done no shit, nigga. Bring Kambosos. I heard you say thank you to Kambosos not once. He gave them an opportunity.
Thank you for what?
Listen, why you capping Fed?
Nigga say fake for what?
Nigga at the title.
Nigga never giving that nigga shot. Nigga, that nigga wasn't no line. Y'all niggas talking about you should feel ashamed of yourself, dummy. You should feel ashamed of yourself. The best right now is saying that nigga's flying. Niggas flying. Now niggas are still gone. I thought Kambosos was undefeated. I thought Kambosos was undefeated. Flying ass niggas, man. Stop this shit, nigga. Stop lying to these fans. Sit around the shooting. Nigga, we dragging everybody to the ring. Nowhere to hide. Nowhere to hide no more, man. It's all facts. Stop lying.
You capping and lying,
promotion, nigga. No promotion. Ain't no the top, right? Do the balance, no balance. We talking about we seen that shit. Everybody said keep on balance.
Kambosos ain't no bum, nigga. Fuck you mean? He the number one lightweight.
That's gonna beat the whole up out of him. Watch.
We'll see.
You pick Kambosos though by split decisions. What are you talking about? You changing your mind? You said you picked Kambosos to win on a split decision though. You changed your mind.
Now he a bum. Now he a bum all of a sudden, and he beat T.O. Come on, bro. He got a better resume than Haney. Stop playing with Cam.
He got better. What T.O.
He got a better resume than Haney right now, nigga.
We just had to drag Kambosos to the ring. T.O. He don't believe it. T.O. ain't did an interview just come on, bro.
Devin never beat a reigning champion, bro. What are you talking about?
Making up shit without facts.
Bro, T.O. people beat 2 champions, bro. T.O. people beat Richard Coleman and he beat Lomachenko to become undisputed, bro. Devin Haney beat fucking Gamboa and Linares.
3 days ago, niggas saying this nigga Kambosos.
Bro, Coleman was a champion. Lomachenko was a champion.
Stop lying.
Bro, Gamboa was a bum. Linares was done.
Niggas saying, oh, this is just the top rank fight. No, it's a co-promotional shit. It's the Bella promotion and top rank promotion, right? So it's ESPN, nigga. No, nigga, it's co-promotion, bro. It's co-promotion, nigga. You don't know what's up, nigga. You making up shit. And again, I tell you, niggas, y'all gotta stand on everything niggas say, bro. Y'all gotta stand on that.
Lomachenko ain't never done nobody, nigga. Now you keep getting the Lomachenko fight.
Lomachenko gotta make it to the fight. He better make it to the fight. Lomachenko gotta make it to the fight. He gotta make it to the fight. Gotta make it to the fight, man. Come on, man. Be realistic, man. That nigga at war, man. Let's see what's gonna happen first. Now we put anything on this bitch.
Hey, now it's time for the real smoke on Top Rank with ESPN. And George Kambosos, he never ducked nobody, homie. He went to America and beat T.O. Now we fighting Devin Haney. He want all the smoke. Kambosos.
Yeah, I can't wait to Devin retirement though. Get him up out of box.
Kambosos want the smoke. What's up with it?
Get him up out of Boston quick.
Contract.
All right, get him out.
Kambosos. He ain't never ducked nobody.
Champion after champion.
He said Devin Haney the offer.
Devin gonna retire that boy, man. Hopefully that first fight get him up out of there. Hopefully Kambosos only 2 fights to get his ass retired.
So you want him out of boxing because he's fighting back-to-back champions? All right, bro.
No, he's a deal. If you don't like warriors, that's boxing. Boxing says a lot about you, though. Boxing's bigger than
take that picture down on Marvin
There's no room in boxing.
You don't like a guy that fights back-to-back champions,
there's no room.
You love these fucking
cherry pickers. There's no room in boxing for diva activity.
Bro, you're defending fucking Charlo versus Selecki, but you're hating on Kambosos for fighting champion after champion. You're dick riding Charlo versus Selecki, but you're hating on Kambosos for fighting champion after champion.
If Munguia would have got up in there,
bro, he fought Teofimo and Devin Haney back-to-back. He fighting all the killers. He fought Teofimo, he fought Devin, you ready to fight Lomachenko, Kambosos won all the smoke.
Put that T.O. interview up. He ducked Devin. But it's okay. It's cool, though. Man, you know, what's done in the duck.
T.O. ain't ducked nobody, bro.
What's done in the duck come to light, man.
Homie. How you gonna throw T.O. under the bus, man? Let that man beat.
And when we throw the bus, facts from up on the bus.
T.O. won the belt.
Them facts heavy as a bus.
Pound for pound, nah, bro. You try to
pound for pound don't work that way anyway, but anyway.
T.O. didn't win a vacant belt. T.O. beat champions. He didn't win a vacant belt.
If he want to make some pounds from real shit, you know, slide on this bitch one day and one of this other. Y'all gotta make this shit make sense.
He didn't win no vacant belt, bro. He active champion.
Tell Theo he got to finish fighting. Hey, last time I checked, Theo said Devin gonna beat Kambosos. He said,
T.O. said fuck both of them. That's what he said.
No, he said a bunch of shit. We ain't gonna pick and choose. We ain't gonna pick and choose what he said now. We ain't gonna pick and choose.
Tell me what he said then. Go ahead, tell me what he said.
That nigga said, oh, Devin gonna beat him. Oh, this was written in stone. Yeah, the zone, they robbed me. Yeah, this shit already written. It's bobbity bop. It's a game. He was all complaining and crying and shit.
You know, and he said basically he should have dropped the belts. He should have never fought. He should have fought none of them. He said he should have dropped his belts and never fought none of them. That's ducking.
Nah, Tio ain't ducked nobody. All right, now we gonna tarnish Tio, bro. After he got busy, bro. At least he fought, my nigga.
That's cool. Ain't none of them Devin Haney though. It don't matter to me. Devin got that belt.
Loma, though.
If you ain't fighting Devin for that belt, you was ducking.
T.O.P.
Anybody want to talk about greatness? Devin only one that's part of Devin was all that's part of greatness. And Devin Gray showed Devin Gray showed the niggas how you box.
They think Loma is a method. They think Loma is the best out of everybody, and T.O. beat him.
Exactly.
I don't believe that.
Who goes after the number 7 guy in Devin Haney? He was fighting the number 1 guy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Was Devin Haney even a champion? Was he elevated from interim? I think he was an interim champion.
Loma was granted an email belt.
Method, do you think T.O. was a bum?
No.
He makes a lot of excuses. His style was very penetrable, very easy to beat. Yeah, I think he's a bum, yes. Makes a lot of excuses. Makes a lot of excuses.
Penetrable. Linares penetrated Devin's defense. What the fuck you on about?
No, he didn't. No.
The great Linares fucking rocked Devin Haney, bro. A guy that's fucking shot.
No. Loma's been beaten twice. T.O. got beat by a gatekeeper.
Yeah, all the legends have lost. All the legends have lost. It's okay. It's okay. When you want all the smoke,
Loma's not a legend. Neither is T.O. So, what are you talking about?
Now, I think they both are legends in a way. You know what I mean? In a way, for sure. Like Loma, a two-time Olympic gold medalist, 3-division champion. Lomachenko was the fastest fighter to become a 3-division champion. He did that in less than 10 fights. Lomachenko was a unified champion. Come on, he's fighting the best, bro. It happens. You're going to take the
Hey, last time I checked, I seen Devin was out there. He ain't fight him.
Who?
Devin was the best out there.
He was with the zone. Now he was with the wrong promoter. We know that. Exactly. Bob Arum told him that to his face. We know that, Method. He should have signed with Top Rank if he wanted Loma. Now he got to sign with Top Rank to get Kambosos and fight Loma. Now he understands the game. He got his money now. Now he's going for the legacy. So shout out to Devin Haney, man. You got to love the kid. That kid is special, man.
See, I see it totally different. He wants that undisputed fight. He wants to beat the shit out of Kambosos. Kambosos and them came with this clause, we're going to put this fight on ESPN, air the show. And within that, they say, we're going to add a rematch and a third fight with Lomachenko. You know, and I'm like, well, that's some random shit. I didn't expect any of that. I just thought we was going to get undisputed. Again, I don't think that's big champ shit. I think, again, that's a nigga. It just seemed like some political shit. I just want to see Devin beat the shit out of Kambosos and on to other better fighters. I don't think much of Lomachenko. I don't think much of Kambosos. He holding them belts hostage. Go beat the shit out of them. Let's keep going to fight better fighters.
Lomachenko part of the deal. Lomachenko is the third fight. So, those are great fights for his legacy. Think about that. Kambosos, then Lomachenko, then a fight with Shakur Stevenson, a fight with Teofimo Lopez, all on Top Rank. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, man, all the belts over there, bro. And he doing it, man. And I gotta respect Devin Haney and Bill Haney for making it happen. They listen, bro. Them niggas want the smoke. So you gotta respect that. A fight with Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney. Keyshawn Davis, he over there with Keyshawn now. So, bruh, so many fights, man.
What I'm saying again, I agree to an extent.
And Tank might go over there next. I think Tank might
go. Again, as far as again, I think if he wanted to sign him, it should have been straight up forward. I don't think it should have took Kambosos not signed the Top Rank to make him sign.
Tank got to do the same thing. Tank about to do it. Tank already talking to Top Rank. He was talking to him. Tank about to go over there too. Tank about to fight Devin Haney, maybe. Tank about to get up in there, dog. Tank,
as long as the best fighting the best, and they getting all the divas out of boxing, I'm cool. Get all the divas, get all them out of boxing. Run them up out of there.
Who's the?
What's good? What's up with you?
No, bro. In the comment section, Dick Justice, he was just making cool comments, being normal, and this guy called Eliza just timed him out and hit him for no reason.
Okay, man. Yeah, don't time anybody out, man. Don't block nobody, man.
Yeah, he's giving you love, H. He's saying that you got the best channel on YouTube. He's giving YB a shout out, and this Eliza guy just timed him out for no reason, hit him.
Yeah, don't time anybody out. Don't block nobody. But yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Man, as long as these guys, Shakur, he gonna go out here, he gonna beat the fur up Valdez. Devin gonna go take that flight down to Australia. He gonna show the Aussies what boxing really about. They're gonna be in awe because they're gonna think, oh damn, my fighter really ain't shit down here in Australia. Same way Terrell Gausha went up there and was slapping up Tim Tszyu a little bit last night. Hey, shit, boxing,
Tim
yeah.
Tszyu beat his ass though, Method.
Hey, Tim Tszyu look like he a hype jaw.
Hey, I don't think so,
Tim Tszyu almost stopped that motherfucker.
He's a good fighter.
Hey,
Come on, man.
Tim Tszyu almost stopped dude, bro.
Exactly. Even Lubin didn't do him like that. He beat the fuck out that nigga. He got dropped. He got back up.
Hey, boy, Gausha had his hands in his pocket, bro. The whole fight.
Was a good fighter too. He was beating the fuck out of him, bro. He almost stopped him. He almost got it.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu's got a lot of hate though. H. I don't know, man. It's crazy, man.
I mean, that's how boxing fans are, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He next on that block. We gonna see him get knocked into early retirement. We're gonna be a nice little
He's a good fighter, Method. He got good offense. His offense is good. He just got to work on his defense. That's all he got to work on.
Hey, let him work on.
He's a young fighter. How old is he?
Man? My guy Lubin needs knocked out.
He's not that old. He's like 26.
My guy Lubin, he need a fresh knockout.
28 years old or something. Yeah, that's young. He's younger than Charlo and them. You can take
27 age.
27. That's young. He's the same age as Tank. So he's a
bro. He's only at 25.
He's good. Hey, bro, I like him
too, man.
He the same age as Tank.
He the same age as Tank. A bit like his dad.
Yeah.
So he the same age as Tank, but niggas give Tank hate for being a champion. And Tim ain't never been a champ.
Tank is a man. I gave Tank his credit, man. I told you was right about Tank. I gave it up to you.
Tank is on a pound for pound list, and Tim didn't have 300 amateur fights. Tank did though. He had 300 amateur fights. Tim's only had 20 pro fights. He didn't even have a deep amateur career, man. He's still learning. Tank's on a pound for pound list, man. Tank's obviously levels, above him.
Man, I can't wait for just knowing that Lomachenko gets the winner of Devin and Kambosos, that's gonna be crazy.
Yep.
God damn.
Lomachenko's sitting in the wings waiting for the winner.
Oh man, I wonder if Loma's gonna take an interim fight just to stay busy in between, so he won't be on such a layoff.
I don't think so, man. I think after the war, he's just gonna come in and just fight the winner.
Shit, at 35, 34, 35, he gonna need a tune-up. He gonna need a tune-up, bro. That's too inactive.
No tune-ups, man. When you're the best, there's no easy fights, man. No easy fights.
Nigga, Devin Haney about to take over this shit, dog.
If he gonna fight the winner, just get. I mean, any fight Lomachenko take is not gonna. It's gonna be a top 10 opponent, of course.
No, man, but you can't. That's too risky, man. Anything could happen to him. He could break his hand.
Bro.
Nah, man. Fuck that. No risking it.
I mean, his fight gonna be June, and then the next fight probably gonna be September, October, bro. Maybe November. So Loma ain't gonna fight till 2023.
I know what you mean. He does need a tune-up. He might need one, but hey, that's too risky, man. To put him in there, or something happens to him, or the tune-up turns and fucks up the apple cart and defeats him. You get me?
Yeah. Just saying, bro. In my opinion, like I think at 34, 35, I can see if he was 25, 26, but he's 35. They're gonna be 35 soon. I think he's 34. But
these men stay in shape, though, man. He's a young fella. These guys stay in shape, man. Crawford, Lomachenko. These guys are in shape. 35-year-olds, they're 35, but they move like they're 29 and that. You get me?
Man, I'm a big fan of Lomachenko. No doubt. I really like this guy.
You got winning out of the whole triangle. You got winning you got Kambosos beating Lomachenko beating Devin Haney.
I can't tell you because Lomachenko ain't gonna be fighting for it until 2023. So shit, if he
coming off the Comey win, coming off to how he's looking against Comey.
Shit, if he was fighting right now, I think I would favor him over anybody.
Yeah. So you think he's the best at 1? You think he's the best at 135?
I'm talking about under them too. Yeah. I mean, even with Tank, it's a tough. I think Tank will beat him, but I mean, I think it's a 50-50 fight. Like even. Tank can hurt him, and he can box Tank. It's one of them things where Tank got boxing ability and speed too, and that one is who got the best game plan. They both southpaw. It's tough, but
that's tough. That's tough. That's both southpaw.
I think Loma could beat Kambosos and Haney. Shit, I no knock to either one. I think Haney got a good chance though. I mean, it's 50-50.
It's weird though. I don't see Loma beating Haney, but I see Haney. Beating Loma, but I don't see Haney beating Kambosos, but I see Lomachenko beating Kambosos though.
Okay, so you got Haney over Loma. Yeah, I respect it. A lot of people do. I respect it.
Because he's just too big, man. He's too big, man. When I was thinking about Berchel's reach is 71 and a bit inches. And he's at 130. So he can go to 135. Lomachenko, he's not ever going to 140. He even said it. He's always going to stay at 130 or 135. I don't see how he's beating these big guys. I don't see him beating those bigger guys. I just don't see it.
I don't know, bro. That's a weird thing. Like,
yeah, it's tough, man. It's a tough matchup anyway.
I have Haney for Kambosos, but I got Loma and Haney being a close fight.
You got Haney beating Kambosos.
Yeah, for sure. It's not because Kambosos can't fight. It's just because of that distance, that range, that jab.
Yeah.
The right hand. I think it's gonna be a lot coming behind it. It's a tough fight for anybody. I mean, Devin Haney's a tough fight for anybody. He's really big at the weight, strong guy. People say he's not a puncher and all that shit, but the dude is strong. He's strong. He's in good condition. He's gonna take a shot and bounce back too. So yeah, man, Devin Haney got tools, man. He got tools. It's hard to beat. The guy that's gonna beat him got to knock him out.
Yeah. It can be done.
If Kambosos don't knock him out, to me, he's gonna get out. To me, he's gonna lose on points.
Yeah, he has to beat him decisively, though, man. That's what I think. He has to make it decisive, like clearly, like what Mayweather did to Canelo or something. Like, you get me?
Yeah.
Because I told you, you see the way they're scoring these fights now. That fucking Tim Tszyu and that Goucher. So the fucking judge gave it 114, 115.
I don't think they're gonna rob Devin Haney though. Think about it. Well, like when T.O. he beat Loma. They didn't rob T.O. You know what I'm saying? Now Devin Haney has signed a contract with these people. So he's with them now. So they gonna give it to Devin Haney.
Hey, you think maybe that played a part into why he signed it?
Of course, bro. Go ahead, YB.
I'm just saying, why dudes can't admit, bro, that was the best move, and he finally made it. Look how easy it is to make these fights now. Hey, I thought he was so ducked and avoided. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, as soon as he made a move, bro, the floodgates opened up.
Hell yeah! Now,
hey,
Bob,
look, think about this. In the course of a year, he got a chance to get Kambosos and Loma in his resume.
And even T.O. shit, fuck it, you can fight T.O. move up to 140.
He can fight T.O. at 140 with top. That's what I'm saying.
For a belt, for one of those belts.
He could fight Jose Ramirez. He could fight the winner of Jose Cepeda and Regis for the WBC belt. Yes, bro. Like, you gotta look at the landscape. If you playing chess, it's just a game. I mean, when you look at it and when you look at things in a logical sense, bro, it's not about ego. It's about you got to play chess sometimes. Sometimes you got to sacrifice a little bit to get a lot. And I think like he understands that. He's like, man, I'm iced out, bro. DAZN doing the best they can. But once he saw that DAZN struck out as far as getting the TV rights for this one, and the streaming rights, he was like, man, fuck it. Why not just go to ESPN? Like, why not just fuck with them for a couple fights?
That's even better. It makes it even better. More people, they gonna watch your fight. Now you're gonna be on a first take with a fucking Stephen A. Smith doing interviews on Sports Center and shit.
Right. And getting advertisements during NBA finals.
Exactly.
And the NBA playoffs, bro, leading up to it.
Man, I'm happy for Haney, man.
It's all NBA playoffs, bro.
Man, I'm happy for Haney, bro. Like the DAZN experience, it was cool. You got paid, you good. Now, you know what I'm saying? It's time to move on. Like maybe like Tank. Tank, like, I did good with Floyd.
Tank and Andre, H Money. Andre's next across the street too. He going to PBC. I'm telling you. Like I've been hearing rumblings about him talking to PBC. I know he got to fight Parker first, and he need to win that fight. But I heard they throwing him a nice little 2 or 3 fight deal too. I'm hearing that if he take it, it's a 2-3 fight deal on the table for him over there. That Showtime.
If he fucking loses,
I heard Espinosa
to Parker, they ain't no deal no more.
Yeah, I know, but hold on, but yeah, that's true. But I heard that Espinosa's throwing a little deal at him. 2 or 3 fight deal, man. If he could beat Zach Parker,
they're gonna slide over to Zach Parker, boy, after he kicks Andrade's ass.
Yeah, after that, if he could beat Zach Parker, they got a Benavidez fight on the table for him.
So listen here, baby boy, come take this.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice. Imagine a Demetrius Andre and Benavidez on Showtime. That should be huge, H Money. That should be huge. That should be huge, bro. Like that, if he can win that fight, bro, beat Benavidez. Because I can't wait to see him and Morrell. Like whoever, some of them guys give Morrell a shot.
You know, now fighters are gonna start losing. Now we gonna start seeing, some fighters take losses. Like Terrence Crawford gonna fight Earl. Somebody gonna lose. Shit. Devin Haney, Kambosos, somebody about to lose. That's what happens when the best fight they best. Andrade, you go to PBC, you might lose. Charlo might lose. Benavidez might beat you. Andrade might, you know what I'm saying? Shit is gonna change.
Yeah, but it's gonna be the biggest fight of his career. I mean, it's gonna be the biggest name. If he beat Benavidez, that's the biggest win of his career. For Andre, of course.
I know them fighters don't like losing no more, man. But if you get paid a lot, like fuck it, man, it is what it is. Like that's how it was back in the day. They didn't give a fuck.
Hey, to look at that show, Charlo Andre, bro. We got plenty of opportunities over there if they do it. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I believe that this shit. I believe something's gonna happen, bro. Like, I don't want to see. I'm gonna be honest. Danny Jacobs is a tough opponent, bro. And he look. I mean, to me, it could have went either way with John Ryder, but I don't want to see him versus Munguia at 166. That catchweight. I don't want to see that fight, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm being negative, bro. But as a fan, I'm not interested in Munguia, Danny Jacobs right now. After seeing
Jacobs just got beat and shit, so I don't know, man. Jacobs, I never really was that big on Daniel Jacobs, and he just lost the fight to what's his name, John Ryder. But it wasn't like he got his ass beat like that. Like he lost.
No. He didn't get. As I said, it could have went either way. But for me, after seeing that we almost got Charlo Munguia, I'd rather that.
You think Jacobs is more accomplished than Charlo?
Yes, but everything is timing.
Of course, what the fuck?
Everything is timing. Everything is timing. He's done more, but it's about the timing of when you make the fight.
You think he could beat? You think Jacobs could beat Munguia?
I think Munguia gonna stop him.
Yep. He can knock him the fuck up. The same with
because of that accomplishment that you're talking about, H Money. They're gonna take that shit that comes with beating a guy like Danny Jacobs and stopping him, and put that on the resume and be like, yeah, we the first guy to stop Danny Jacobs since P-Rock, since the cancer. So
yeah, P-Rock.
Yep, since P-Rock, since that time when he had that cancer diagnosis. So yeah, bro, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna take that shit and run with it, and it's gonna add more to Jaime Munguia's career. And it's a trinket in the game, because of what he's done. But he's not that guy that fought Canelo. He's not the guy that fought Triple G anymore. You get what I'm saying? We all saw that. So we saw that against Chavez Jr. We saw that against Gabe Rosado. A lot of people thought Gabe Rosado won. So and then he lost to Ryder. And not dissing Ryder. Ryder beat Callum Smith. But I'm just saying, if you look at the last three performances of Danny, Chavez Jr., Gabe Rosado and John Ryder, he's not that guy that fought Sergey Derevyanchenko anymore. So yeah, it's just I don't know, man. He's not that guy yet. He's not that guy anymore. He's about to be. I think he's 34, 35 now.
Man, he's just another Gamboa, man. Just another Gamboa now.
Yeah, he's done more, but stylistically, I would have loved to see Jamal and Munguia fight. That shit would have been crazy. Out here in Houston, that shit would have been crazy. Are you talking about a sellout? That shit would have been that fucking Toyota Center would have been stacked to the gills, bro. Full to the top, the rim. It would have been motherfucker standing. Watch that bitch up top. God damn it.
You would have been there
outside watching that shit on the big screen out here in Houston. Motherfucker be watching that shit. Bro. Danny Munguia Charlo. Man, I don't know, bro. I guess Munguia, Danny Jacobs gonna be on the zone. I don't know. My boy Antonio Luna said Kambosos.
Man, Kambosos is a real motherfucker though, YB. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you really gotta respect him, man.
Hey, H, if he beat Haney, he gotta fight Loma, bro. So just look at this. If you go from fighting Tio to fighting Loma, to fighting Haney to fighting Loma, 3 fights in a row. That's your 4 fights.
And he fucking beats both of them. He's going to the Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame ready.
That's crazy. And look at Haney fighting JoJo. Then the next fight, Kambosos, and then you go into a Loma fight too. That's crazy, bro. And then, man, that's a hell of a run too. From So Linares, JoJo, Kambosos, and Loma. That's a crazy fucking run. You see, I thought but see the thing is, and I just want to dead this duck and shit, man, because the JoJo, as soon as they matched that offer, bro, they matched JoJo's offer, he fought him. He fought Devin. So I'm glad that we get in the fights, bro. I'm glad we get in the fights. Cause man, when the money right and the situation right, and these dudes on the same platform, and these promoters can't get in the way, a lot of times these fights will happen. So yes, I'm excited for what I'm seeing, bro. Shout out to Kambosos for being a man of his word too, and accepting, sending Devin the offer. And shout out to Devin for being a man of his word when he said he'll take what Loma was offered and took it. Shout out to him.
Do you think when T.O. was like, oh, what happened to the meeting with Bob? That's what the meeting with Bob was about, because they was trying to make a fight with T.O. and maybe a Lomachenko fight with Devin Haney, and Devin Haney at that time wasn't willing to do nothing like that, and now he is.
That fight would have happened too. That fight would have happened too.
Devin Haney would have did this, what he did right now. Or you think Kambosos just was like a special fighter? It just because Kambosos. Nah. Okay, and think T.O. would have been the same thing.
Kambosos, but I think if Devin and T.O. were both on top rank, they'd have made undisputed. I mean, they would have fought for all the belts instead of
Devin would have did this earlier.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. And he would have got the Comays and all them dudes on his resume too. Them other guys that they wanted to see. And people were like, "Oh, we'll fight a Comay. We'll fight this guy." They would have fought him too. Because one thing about it, Bob make all them dudes fight. That's just the facts. They just gonna fight. Like Shakur, you see how even though he put Valdez and Shakur in there, like even though.
And the fight with Earl, the reason why that fight didn't happen because Earl he with the PBC, and the PBC had all the fighters over there. So Bub, he was the, you know what I'm saying?
He was in the same position as Dev. He was the same position as Dev.
Exactly. That's how it works in boxing. Now we see this shit, bro.
Ryan's next. Hey, H Money, Ryan is next. Mark my words.
What about Tank?
Tank could do deal by deal basis because Tank got that type of cachet. He can go wherever you want right now. Tank
can might as well go to the fucking top right. Ryan, Tank, fucking
they will all fight each other then though. That would be crazy for sure. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Cassidy, man, who you got? Devin Haney and Kambosos.
That's what I'm saying. It's a 50-50 fight, man. But especially when Devin Haney's signing this deal now, like you said, he's a part of them now. So it's a tough one. That's a 50-50 fight, man. I don't know, man. I have to see how the weigh-ins. I have to see by the weigh-in, man. The weigh-ins, I have to see, man. I don't know.
I got Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney, man. That's easy money. Hey, Devin Haney gonna win, bro. I'm telling you.
How? What you going?
Devin Haney like Andre Ward, man. You know Andre Ward. You know about Andre Ward, right?
Of course.
Devin Haney's like Andre Ward, man. He gonna win. He gonna win the fight, bro. Devin Haney's like Mayweather, bro. He gonna win. I'm telling you.
When I said that, they got laughing at me. Fam, I said he reminds me.
He is. He about to be undisputed. Even Mayweather never did that. Come on, bro. Well, is they gonna be laughing when Devin Haney win all the belts? They gonna be looking stupid then. Everybody that said that was laughing at you, you're gonna be laughing at them then.
Devin the Dream Haney.
Yeah, when he win all the belts, Devin Haney gonna be laughing at everybody when he beat Kambosos. And now he got the fight. That's all he needed was the fight. Now he got it. Easy work. What Mayweather used to say, easy work. Easy work, Kambosos. That's easy work for Devin Haney. For real, this the real deal. This the real thing. You want it, you got it. This the real deal. You gonna see. American born, American raised. Devin Haney. I'm telling you, straight out of California, Oakland. Come on, Haney. USA. Devin Haney, I'm telling you. It's Haney time. Haney. Devin Haney undisputed. What they gonna say when he get the belts? Devin Haney gonna be laughing at you. He gonna be laughing at you. Y'all gonna be some haters. Y'all already hating. Y'all mad he got the fight. Yeah, now what? You know what I'm saying? They hurting, they crying now. The haters, they quiet now, silent. Because Devin Haney got the fight. They quiet now. You know what I'm saying? YB, a real one. YB, he been wanting Devin Haney to get the fight. We knew how to do it. Go to the top rank. Bill Haney did it. He listened. He heard us. You know what I'm saying? We got into it because of that shit. But guess what? You still got the fight at the end of the day. And that's what it's all about. And that's what it's all about, my nigga.
So it's all about, man, making these fights happen, making the best fight the best.
Hey, man, I'm glad this fight happening, though, bro. I'm glad it's happening, bro.
It might be fight. It could potentially be fight of the year. Fight of the year.
It is. It will be.
Well, we gonna get, look at that though, H. We gonna get 2 undisputed fights in a matter of weeks, bro. May 14th and June 5th. 3 weeks. 3 weeks apart, bro. Charlo Castaño, Devin Haney, Kambosos.
And then Earl the Spence Jr. Monster versus Yordanis Uga.
Yeah, that ain't disputed. We getting to them the undisputed fight, Cash. We got some good shit coming.
That's what I'm saying. It's looking, the month of April and May and June is looking sweet for boxing now. This is what I like. This is what I fucking like. And there's gonna be some upsets now. You lot better be ready for these upsets. There's gonna be some fucking upsets. I'm telling you.
Who getting upset? Who? Butch Cassidy, the Sundance Kid.
Damn.
What's up?
Who you got getting upset?
Okay, let me see.
Listen, hey, I won't be surprised. I'm just saying this, just for example. I wouldn't be surprised if Valdez knocks out Shakur, like something like that. You get me? Those type of surprises. I'm not saying that's gonna happen, but I'm just saying that type of level of surprise. Like, you get me? I won't be surprised if Kambosos keeps the belts. I won't be surprised.
Hey man, shit, your pick of Valdez knocking out Shakur was versus.
No. I used to use that. No. I just use that. No, I just use that as an example. I'm saying
Jarrell Hearn beating Shakur, that was crazy, but that shit Valdez beating was crazy, man.
No. I'm using that as an example. That level of surprisement. I'm not saying I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm just saying I'm using that as a level of surprisement. Like, you never know. Murata could knock out Triple G. You get me? No one knows. Brian Castaño could knock out Charlo. You never know. You get me?
Hell no. Only surprise I see happening is only surprise me seeing AJ and Wilder fight next. That'll surprise me. Wilder and AJ fighting. Shit. I don't know. That's probably about it right now. Wilder and AJ making the fight happen. That'd be a surprise. But I don't see Devin. I think Devin probably can stop motherfucking Kambosos. I don't think Holly. People say that Devin got pillow fist.
Why do you think he's gonna stop him though? Kambosos has never ever been stopped. Like, why do you think that?
I mean, Devin got more knockouts. Devin ain't never been touched the canvas. Kambosos touched the canvas. You know, so it showed that he can be put down. I didn't see Lee Selby really put paws on him. I didn't see Mickey Bailey put paws on him. I saw Teal land big punches on him. Devin, in my opinion, is far more skilled than Kambosos. I mean, I was just for saying. Like, hey, I be watching these guys train, man. And I be like, yo, some of these dudes, man, they gonna run. It's coming, man. It's coming. You know, it's only been so long, you know, and you come across some real elite guys. You know, my perception is different. I think there's elite, and then you got some decent guys, good guys. But you know, when you're in there with a great, you know, he's gonna beat the fur off of you, and then, you know, I can't wait till the greats get the fight.
Listen, man.
I'm just happy with boxing, bro. This is gonna be great, man. You know, but boxing is gonna be great for Devin. Be great for this, you know, great for the youth, man. Great for that.
It feels like boxing's having a baby, fam. We're just waiting for it to come out. Like, you get me?
That's where I'm at with it. It's still shit that gotta get done in boxing. This shit right here is it's still too much politics, still too much diva activity. That shit gotta go. Gotta get that shit up out of there and let these young men rumble. Pay these young men the money. You know, because there's literally damn near almost never a life outside of boxing. A lot of fighters have retired and they have shit. You know, so I shit like what I just saying. I don't like that shit. You know, but it is what it is. You know, boxing, it doesn't come with a 401k. It doesn't come with a college degree. None of that shit is guaranteed. Shit, you're not even guaranteed to come out the ring alive. You know, so make sure you paying these fighters well, you know, so they can take care of their fucking families. And that's first and foremost. That's what they don't get time to spend with their families. They don't get to do any of that shit. You know, NBA, they get that shit. NFL, they get that shit. But boxers, hey, you don't take no money and shit. You should lose some money. Like, motherfucker, I don't get to spend no time on my money.
Hey,
I'm guaranteed to beat you based on the bookies. You know, you supposed to be paying me. Motherfucker, you supposed to be cutting me your purse, motherfucker. Like, you ain't shit for real.
Hey, H, not to mention nobody else on your panel, bro, and not to mention no other channel, but for people that were wondering if Bud really signed, your boy Bernie put up Bud is with PBC now. You know what he was saying about PBC. You know what he was saying about Earl and everybody over there. So if he said the 2-fight deal is real, then that shit is real as fuck. It's real as it can be. Hey, but that's all. H, I ain't trying to advertise nobody else on.
You already know
on your shit. But if you needed confirmation, that big mouth motherfucker over there. Hey, that big mouth motherfucker over there, bro, confirmed it. So hey.
Yeah, that means, man, PBC, they doing their thing. Now, everybody doing their thing right now. You got PBC with Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. You know what I mean? That's gonna be a big fight. And also you got, you know, DAZN. They got Canelo. You know, they still got Canelo. They got Anthony Joshua, Usyk, Ryan Garcia. You know, now we got to see what Tank Davis do. Now that's the next move. What's gonna be next for Tank Davis after this fight with Rolly? Y'all hear me?
I can't wait how this shit unfolds, bro.
Yeah, Tank Davis, man. He might go to Top Rank. I think Tank got to go over there, man. That's what it's looking like. But, you know, like you said, Tank, he can make his own moves. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what you think, Method? Method, what you think about Tank, man? What's the next move, man? Tank Davis, man.
I mean, what do you think? What do you think, Method? What do you think? What do you think?
Floyd Mayweather said, you know, nothing lasts forever. You know what I'm saying? What you think about that?
Nothing lasts forever.
I mean, I've heard a lot of crazy shit in boxing. And a lot of shit always happens. But again, Floyd Mayweather, TBE, one of the greatest ever to fight in the ring. Definitely, you know, back behind Tank. So if they split. You know, will he join Top Rank? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, there are a couple of fights over there for him. You know, same with on PBC. There's fights over there for him as well.
Nah, I mean, Top Rank is the big fights now. Let's be honest, man. We want to see the Lomachenko fight. We want to see the Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney with Top Rank now. Absolutely. We want to see him fight Shakur Stevenson. Stevenson with Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, Method. What fights on PBC? What he got? Adrian Broner? He ain't gonna fight Adrian Broner. And Adrian Broner, man, he washed up. He washed up, my nigga.
They got your boy. They got your boy Rivera, Michelle Rivera.
Rivera, that's not no big fight. That's not the fights we want to see. They gonna say, "Oh, Tank fighting bums." You know what I'm saying?
I can't say Devin is with Top Rank. Again,
he is. He got a 3-fight deal. They locked in with Devin Haney.
That's not locked in.
That's how we got the fight.
That's not a locked in. That's a pay cut. Again, stuff like that would kind of make me think, all right, longevity wise. Like, again, I don't think any of these guys need promoters as they progress in boxing. You know, at the level Shakur is moving, he'll be able to go out and be he's already a household name in my opinion. Everybody knows Shakur Stevenson. We know that's one of the baddest men in the land. Devin Haney, we know he's one of the baddest in the land. Tank Davis, one of the baddest in the land. You know, so you know, I don't think he will have to. I mean, after Devin,
I mean, those are big fights. We want to see a Loma fight, though, bro. If he want to, now the Shakur Stevenson fight, Method, ain't no big fights on PBC for Tank. Let's be honest. You talking about Gary Antoine Russell? That's not a big fight. Sabril Matias, it's a good fight, but it's not a big fight. We talking about legacy fights. That's the fight with Shakur Stevenson, Lomachenko, Devin Haney. The fight, those are the fights with Teofimo Lopez. That's why Devin Haney did it. Kambosos. Go over there, mix it up with those guys. That's what we want for Tank Davis. He got to go to Top Rank. And that he already talking to him. He was already talking to Top Rank.
I don't know what's going on, right? And when it comes out, it come out. But again, I just want to see the best fight and the best. I think PBC
That's the best fight and the best on top rank right there. Top rank.
I don't. Shakur's still at 130. You know, he said he does want to be undisputed at 130. You know, and Devin, again, I don't think he's truly signed with Top Rank. Again,
he did, my nigga. He locked in. He said he with ESPN. He said he with ESPN, my nigga.
He signed a contract to fight Kambosos, and within that contract, they threw Lomachenko in there with him. So I wouldn't say he signed. I mean, it's like saying
he locked in. Why would he leave? Those are the big fights.
He's not.
He ain't gonna leave Top Rank, my nigga. Ain't no way that
I don't know.
I mean, he ain't no way he leaving ESPN. Those got all the big fights for him.
I mean, it's a whole bunch of.
He did what's best for his career. I'm just saying for Tank Davis, that's what's best for his career. He could fight Devin Haney on there, Tank Davis.
I don't know. Again, 135 is not 140, so I don't know where they're going to be at next year. And Devin's got basically locked up for the entire year. Kambosos, after Devin beat him, he's going to be gone to the win. You know, so we talking about 2023 now. You know,
you think he can stay with Floyd? You think he should stay with Floyd? Tank Davis?
Hey, I don't know. It's GTD Promotions. Hey, I support the fighters first. So Floyd was also a fighter at one point. So I mean, it's whatever can happen. You know, again, Devin, his career is broad. Tank career is broad. Shakur career is broad. He's with Jay Prince and them. And
who you think will give Tank the most money? Who you think will give Tank the most money? The Zone?
It ain't Top Rank. I mean, we just saying Devin. They said take a pay cut. Shakur.
What are you looking for, the money or the legacy?
I can't say.
Devin Haney was looking for the legacy. That's why he took the fight. What is most important to Tank?
It's about both, actually. I don't agree with telling a guy to take a pay cut for a guy that's not done more than me in boxing. We always bring up certain guys. And I'm like, well, Devin, he's a reigning champion. No losses, no decisions, no splits. Like, he's been out there rumbling.
All right, what about the Zone on a Ryan Garcia fight? What you think if you go to the Zone for a Ryan Garcia fight, a big money fight with Ryan on the Zone pay-per-view?
I mean, again, personally, I'm not interested in the Ryan fight. Again, I think Tank can do it.
A lot of people are, though.
Again, I'm not saying commit to something that these guys, when they're not going to pay them well, they're going to lowball them. I mean, I've seen a lot of these companies come out and show their hand. You know, so I mean, pay these young men wisely. You see what I'm saying? These young men are walking in the line of Ray Leonard's and all these other great names. You know, these are stars. You know, these young guys are stars. They shouldn't be just getting paid $1 million, $2 million, $3 million and being told they gotta take less money to make another motherfucker feel happy when they gonna go up there and beat the fur off of them. Like, no, that's crazy. Like, I think that's some weak ass shit in my opinion.
Wait. Say that again, Memphis. Say that again.
Again, I don't believe that a Devin Haney or Shakur Stevens should be told to take less money when we all know they're gonna go up there and beat the fuck up with these guys.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
And they're already favored.
Slow down. Wait. Slow down now. We don't know that.
I know they're gonna go up there and beat these guys. I understand boxing. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. You see what I'm saying? I don't go based off of what a nigga do to Burt Show. I don't give a fuck what a nigga do with T.O. Them niggas ain't good. You get what I'm saying? They not going to do that shit with them guys. You see what I'm saying?
So it's Lomachenko shit as well then.
I don't know what Lomachenko could retire tomorrow because of the warfare. Lomachenko could get blown the fuck up. We don't fucking know. So that's why I don't know what the fuck going on. To mention Lomachenko right now is kind of like, well, he just turned down the quote unquote the Kambosos fight. If he did, now he's talking about he's going to fight again. Like, make it make sense.
I swear to you, man. Shakur Stevens and Devin Haney, they better fucking bring their belts back, you know, method, you know.
You might want to retire. You might be out the ring for an entire year.
I swear to you, method.
We're talking about
Stevens and Devin Haney better bring back their belts for you, you know. If they don't bring back their belts for you,
Lomachenko's not guaranteed to get in the ring until 2023. Damn, they probably not 2020. You know. Decent. Let's say this crazy motherfucker does want to read. Plenty of time. You get what I'm saying? So now we're talking about a whole nother year. The war could still probably be going on. We don't know if they locked down the country. We don't know what's going to happen. So that's why I'm not even really focusing on like a Lomachenko. But as far as Tank, I mean, it's a whole bunch of fights. Tank is the man. Tank is the free smoke guy. Tank is he's that guy. And about 147. You get what I'm saying?
You said he's the free smoke guy. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I like Tank. I think Tank is a great fighter, but I mean, the big fights that we want to see, of course, is with Top Rank. Those are the fights with Lomachenko, the fights with Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, George Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez. Those are the fights we want to see with Tank Davis, my brother.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's with Top Rank. I think it's a great fight. I want.
Those are all Top Rank fighters, though, that I just mentioned. That fight on ESPN.
It could be on.
They got all the belts around his weight class.
Them fights could be on GTD Promotions on Tank Instagram. Just gonna watch. You get what I'm saying? And that's facts. You get what I'm saying? So it's not with Top Rank. It's the fighters. You get what I'm saying? So I understand this. I wouldn't say it's on Top Rank. I'll say when it comes to Tank. Tank
on
is
ESPN.
Tank can fight on ESPN. Tank can make his own website the day of tomorrow, and
you're gonna have to do the same thing, man, like Devin Haney did. That's all I'm saying.
And people will watch.
If you want those big fights, you got to do what Devin Haney just did. Do what Devin Haney did.
I don't think again. That Devin's situation is different. Some people see it a different way. I mean, Devin really just wanted to get undisputed, and Kambosos wanted in the seller's chains and get extra in my COVID test, and you got to fight Lomachenko as well, because I know you're gonna beat my ass, but now you got to fight Lomachenko too. And who knows? I don't even know. We don't know. I'm gonna wait to see that shit how it play out. But it's more that's bigger than the promotional cut or the network and all that. Bars is on, fuck the zone. But I think when it comes to these guys, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Gervonta, Tank Davis, shit, even Keyshawn and them, all these other young guys coming up, it's bigger than the promotional companies, and hopefully they in due time they can get into a position where they change boxing where fighters don't really need to go through all this extra shit and being told that they gotta take this cut and that cut and all this other shit. That shit out of order. These young men, they fight for their families and themselves first and foremost. Most important.
Yeah, man. I think it's Tank Davis he want to make the big fights, man. For real. I think Tank he always wanted to fight Loma, and I think back then probably Floyd was holding him back. You know what I mean? And I think Tank now he noticed that he see Devin Haney, who's a fighter younger than him, going for this undisputed fight with Kambosos. I think Tank want those big fights for real. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
he ready for that shit.
I mean, again, everybody in boxing knows. Them guys know. When they even say it was the biggest fight, they gonna always say Tank. That's a big fight. That motherfucker's dangerous and shit. And that's facts. I mean, when you talk about fanboys who try to defend their fighter and shit like that, and people that's casual, they'll say shit like that. But ain't no promoter, manager, they're gonna say Tank is that guy. Shit, Kevin Cunningham was talking about Tank. That's like talent. Like they see it. Everybody that works with these guys, they know who's who and what's what. They mentioned Devin Haney. They mentioned Tank Davis. These guys are on a different level, and hopefully they can move boxing to a better place than what we have today, where the casuals, the fanboys, the promoters, they dictate and ruin boxing to where we're at today, and we got to keep saying the same shit. And I think it's going to start with Shakur Stevenson, then it's going to go to Devin, and then Tank. I think those three guys are going to definitely change boxing.
And what do you think is the legacy fight for Tank Davis in the future? Do you think it's the fight with the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos? Is it a fight with is it that fight right there? Are you looking for Tank Davis to get the winner of that fight?
I can't say this legacy fight. I think Tank will be in a. I've said before. I think before he turns 30, and then his next 3 to 5 fights, people.
Hey, Matthew, fix your sound real quick. You kind of like low.
You hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
I was saying like shit. I was saying him a while back, like when everybody kept saying about who he's this, then the third. And I said he's 27. I said before he's 30, he's going to be in at least 3 to 5 biggest fights in boxing, and that's what the fans are going to be like. Oh shit, it'll just set him up. But I can't say who right now. I mean, Floyd still got work got to handle, and so does Devin. So then and so does Tank. So when they get done that work, and we see what line up, then shit, I think Keyshawn could jump on the chain in no time. You get what I'm saying? And it's other names, and whoever appear first, shit, him and Tank get the rumble.
Yo, Taco, Devin Haney got the fight. Devin Haney went to Top Rank. He went to ESPN for this big fight with Kambosos. for the undisputed, Taco. Devin Haney gonna bring the belts back to Oakland. He gonna bring it back. He gonna bring it back home. Devin Haney. He going for the undisputed with Kambosos.
Hey, what we've been saying the whole time, what he gonna have to do, bro, eventually.
Yeah, you already know, Taco.
Bro, what we've been saying, bro, we all know, bro. Like, and you know what? To be real, he should re-up with them for like another until he ready to go to 147. In my opinion, because they got everybody over there from 135 to 140, and a few people at 147. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm Devin, if I still want to stay at 140, I might as well stay.
Man, he already made a crazy amount of money with the zone, so he ain't fucked up about no money. And then once he beat Kambosos, he about to be worth, man, way more money once he beat Kambosos.
You see, what I think what they signed was, okay, like if Devin Haney beat him in this fight, then then he's the A side next time, so he'll get the lion's share. You know what I'm saying? And the lion's share of the next fight is probably gonna be way bigger.
Yup. Devin Haney, he about to become a pay-per-view fighter after this Kambosos fight.
Right.
And then, I mean, so many big fights right there on Top Rank, Taco. He could fight Teofimo Lopez right there. He can go fight Shakur Stevenson. He can fight Lomachenko, all of them.
Right. And then look at this, Ace, with the Tank. See, Tank is different because Tank is already established as a big star. So you would have promoters who wouldn't mind sending they good fighters over there to fight Tank because they know they're gonna get some good money. You know what I'm saying, coming in. So with Tank, I think he's gonna stay over there with Showtime and Al Heyman. But what he's gonna realize is it's gonna be the same thing with Floyd, but people ain't gonna be talking about you with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Floyd's controlling your shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be the same shit.
So, hey, you excited about Devin Haney getting this fight with Kambosos?
I'm so excited, bro. He gonna win. And I already put it in the chat before, 10-2, bro. 10-2, Devin Haney going away, bro. And that's how it's gonna be. I think they probably knocked him down a few times because I think Kambosos, he can get caught in the exchanges trying to throw too many combinations, and the length of Devin Haney stand on the outside. I believe that he's gonna be able to stay on the outside. I believe that he's gonna be disciplined. I think he's gonna come in the inside when he want to. But I got Devin Haney going away. 10-2.
Man, what you think about Devin Haney? You know, representing Oakland, and representing like this. You know what I mean? Hey, Taco, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, so, damn, my bad. Hey, my boy Devin Haney representing Oakland, California. You know what I'm saying? He putting it down for the town. He put it down for the town. You feel me? He represented in a real way. He represented Taco.
For sure. He got to bring those belts back to the town for sure. He got to bring them back to the town to show up. But, hey, man, Devin Haney finna demolish this guy. It's not even gonna be close, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro.
Kambosos is a good fighter,
y'all, bro. I know how he did T.O. and stuff like that. But I just got my own reasons. I ain't gonna even say why. I just got my own reasons, and I just know he gonna watch this guy.
No, please, can I get a reasons why, Taco? Please, man.
Huh?
Can I get a reasons why you think he's just gonna wash Kambosos, the unified champion?
Because the reason why I think he's gonna watch Kambosos because, in my opinion, and it's not my being yours or anybody else's, he fought a compromised T.O. I believe that if T.O. was not compromised in this fight, I believe that T.O. would have for sure whooped his ass. So, in my opinion, I don't think that I got to worry about that from Devin Haney. I don't got to worry about him coming in out of shape. I don't have to worry about him coming off a win, partying, and all the extra drama that be going on. You see what I mean? So, I believe in Devin Haney. And if and to prove my point, but to say if was a fifth, we all be drunk. But let's just say if Kambosos never beat T.O., right? And we were saying Devin Haney was going to go to fight Kambosos, everybody would have Devin Haney running away. You know what I'm saying? But because he got T.O., everybody thinking that he got a chance. But that's okay. So that's why.
Yeah, that's calm. Fair enough. Fair enough. You get me. I respect your opinion. If I ain't gonna be like, oh no, it's your opinion, man.
Hey Taco, what you think about Devin Haney making history right here? He has the opportunity to become the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. You know, because T.O., some people thought T.O. was undisputed, but some people said he wasn't. So with Devin Haney, with him, he could be undisputed, and nobody gonna say, you know, he's not. Nobody,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? He gonna get the
be
credit.
Dispute.
That's making history.
That's gonna be it ain't gonna be nothing to dispute. And it's gonna be great for him in his career. It's gonna be well deserved, bro. Well deserved and well earned, bro. And ain't nobody gonna be able to take it away from him. And then all he gonna have to do is just go back out there, do it again, stay focused, and let's go back out there and do it again.
Hey, my boy
Halflo. And that's unfortunate that he can't have, you feel me, a rematch in his backyard. That's hella fucked up about that though. Like, you feel me? But it's cool though.
Hell yeah. Hey, you seen Teofimo Lopez last night? He was at that Burchell fight with Nakatilia. And Teofimo Lopez, they asked him about Devin Haney versus Kambosos. And Teofimo Lopez was like, man, fuck both of them. He was like, man, don't ask me about them, man. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? That he's like, man, they set me up. He said, now, Devin Haney, he about to be undisputed. He said it was set up for Devin Haney to be undisputed and shit. That's what he's saying. What you think about T.O., man? He kind of salty with it, man. That nigga mad, nigga.
I don't know. I mean, he'll have to come out and say that he got set up. But I believe that he was compromised. I would go that far to and agree with him on that, right? But all the other shit I can't go in with him. You know what I'm saying? But I believe he was compromised though in that fight.
What you think about the legacy of Teofimo Lopez? Like,
man, I
he came in the game and shit.
I want to see T.O. at 140. I think T.O. got a lot left. I think T.O. gonna come back with a vengeance, and I can't wait to see him in the ring at 140 to see what he do, bro. I like T.O., bro. Like real shit, bro. Man, you want to talk your shit? The only thing I question him when you don't walk it. You feel me? The same. You feel me? That's the only thing I was questioning. But other than that, I like the fighter. I like the talent. You know what I mean? He's a good young talent.
Search helps us understand each other. Maybe we could Google that as well.
Yo, so Taco, what you think about the future for Deontay Wilder, man? What's next for Deontay Wilder, bro?
Man, shit. People was talking about he was gonna retire, so I don't know, bro. Like, I mean, you feel me? I wouldn't be mad at him if he retired because just think about it, bro. A dude that was saying that nigga shit, he was driving that nigga UPS or some shit or FedEx, and then nigga he just said, "Fuck it, I'm a box." Nigga box and end up making millions, bro, and change his whole life around. My nigga, shit. I mean, man. Shit, I mean, shit, if it ain't nothing about no big money, I wouldn't even give a fuck, bro. I feel him. I mean, you know what I mean? I probably would want to do the same shit. Like, nigga, I still got my faculties right now. Like, bro, like, you feel me? I'm rich. I mean, shit, what more do I want to do? And then, you know that pay-per-view, with that pay-per-view money, H money, that pay-per-view money, they be talking about how they be having it. It be like lasting, so they be getting checks a month and shit like that. So shit, you know what I mean? He probably set for the rest of his life, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if he retire, I mean, well deserved, bro. Well deserved for a great champion.
Hey,
All them
Wilder,
knockouts he
man.
gave us, bro. He had a
He
great
made a lot of
run,
noise,
bro.
though, Deontay
He
Wilder.
had a
Like,
great run, bro. And I don't care what nobody say. Just because Fury got him, bro, I still got him knocking everybody else out, bro. Real shit, bro. And anybody else think differently, then that's your opinion to me. But man, I just know it, bro. Nigga want to talk that Dillian White shit and all that, bro. Nigga get knocked out by old Povetkin, bro. Come on, bro. What you think Deontay Wilder go hit
hey,
that
Wilder
nigga
was
with,
knocking
bro?
the fuck out of people, though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Wilder brought a lot of excitement to the game, though. You know what I'm saying? And he only lost to Tyson Fury.
To Tyson, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Then watch how Tyson Fury do White. I make him look, bro. Then niggas, what niggas gonna be saying here, bro? They gonna do White worse.
Yeah, exactly.
That
Hey,
nigga gonna
Tyson
stay on the
Fury, the man,
outside.
though.
He gonna stay on the outside and give him a fucking boxing lesson.
Hey, Taco, Tyson Fury, man, that nigga a beast. I've been telling people Tyson Fury, man, that nigga the truth, nigga. That nigga the truth, my nigga. He gonna fuck up Dillian White. He gonna beat his ass, bro. That nigga Fury a monster. You know that, bro.
I'm telling you.
Usyk a beast too, though. I like Usyk. Usyk nice, nigga.
Usyk nice, but I just think that Usyk too small, though, going against Fury, though. You know what I'm saying? When he go up against Fury, I think that's going to be too much for him to overcome. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, shit. I mean, I wouldn't take away nothing from Usyk losing to Fury. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Shit. Especially if it's for undisputed, too. But Fury talking about shit, he down in return after this.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up with your boy Terrence Crawford? It looked like he going to the PBC. What you think about that?
Well, I love that. I mean, shit, I'm down with whatever that man, as long as it's fighting EJ. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with whatever, bro. As long as EJ is in the plans, bro. Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
You know he gonna be in the plan. What you think he a duck? Come on, man.
I'm just saying.
You know,
like,
EJ ain't no duck. EJ the truth, though.
Hey, I'm just saying though, if he would have signed with Timbuktu, I would have been happy. As long as they could get the fucking EJ fight, nigga, that I don't give a fuck, nigga. We need that.
Man, the PBC, they be fucking with niggas though, man. Even Canelo went over there, you know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao and them. PBC, bro.
I don't think that that Thurman gonna want to take that fight in June. So I think that he might just have to go into the fight and just say fuck it and wait to fight EJ. And then fight EJ, and just go straight to the EJ fight and then fight Charlo at 154, the winner of Charlo Castaño.
Hey, Taco, Kambosos is a real one, though. For fighting Devin Haney, for making this fight happen, Kambosos. Man, he a real man. You got to give him his credit, though, Kambosos.
And he took less money. And what we've been
I heard he got paid, though. I heard Cam got paid, nigga.
What we've been talking about, H. We've been talking. What we've been saying. You already got the money. What we say? You got to take a little less. You got
Taco. I heard Kambosos got paid though. Kambosos I heard got like 10 million, more than 10 million for this fight, and Devin Haney only got like what 2 million, almost 3 million.
8. But
yeah, you see,
plus the back end money on the pay per view shit. Like you feel me? So
it's still good money though. That shit's still money. I mean, yeah, you taking less, but it's still, you know what I'm saying?
It's still that shit. That's more than anybody else is making it. Anybody want to poo-poo that shit? Like, I can't stand niggas talking about, oh, you got to bet on yourself. Bro, nigga, you can't bet on yourself in every fucking situation, bro. There you go. Everybody's situation is different. Nigga, you can't go out here. Nigga, some niggas ain't got the ability to be out here to be your own promoter and promote your own fight and to pay the arena and do all that extra shit and get prepared to fight, bro. Like, niggas need to get out of here with that old stupid ass shit, bro. Everybody don't got it like that. Like, so, nigga, this is a great deal, nigga. So what? He had to go sign with Bob Arum to get the fight. But, nigga, this is boxing. Nigga, this is boxing, and I'm happy he did it. And I'm happy it's going down, bro. Devin Haney finna be undisputed, bro. You might as well start celebrating, bro. Might as well start celebrating.
Yeah.
Niggas better buy their bottles. Niggas better buy their bottles for the celebration, because nigga, that's just a celebration to celebrate Devin Haney as undisputed, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they made it happen though. Like, and I think the hard part, Taco, was getting the fight. It was hard for him just to get the fight. Now I think the fight is gonna be easy. The hard part is over already.
Right.
And I think, you know what I mean? But I think Devin gonna put in the work for sure.
Hey, and you know what else is? You know what else is saying to me too? Nigga, this says a lot to me, nigga. We're going into them when I was talking about that T.O. was talking that T.O. shit, bro. Like, nigga, if he'll take this much, nigga, so nigga, was Devin Haney really trying to duck in? You feel me? Nigga, if he willing to take this less of money?
Nah, I don't think. Nah, I
nigga,
don't
I mean,
think
what? I mean, you feel me?
Mm-hmm. What's good, Outlaw? Devin Haney and Kambosos. It's official. Devin Haney signed the contract. Kambosos undisputed in Australia.
Storm bar. What's going on, H lad? Yeah, great news, bro. Fucking oath, lad. Can't wait to. Let's do it, bro. I've been waiting for this, bro, for months. All the undisputed talk, it's finished now, lad. Whoever wins this fight is the man at 35. You know. Fucking oath, bro.
Yeah, man, this is a big fight. Devin Haney and Kambosos. You know, I got a lot of respect for both fighters, you know, for making it happen. Because, you know, Kambosos, he could have took another fight, you know, and Devin Haney, he finally get his opportunity. He wanted to fight Lomachenko. He wanted to fight Teofimo Lopez. And now he get a chance against George Kambosos. So George Kambosos, he's the fighter to give Devin Haney the opportunity. So I just can't wait. I just can't wait for this one. I'm very excited. Devin Haney is a great fighter, Outlaw. He got a lot of skills.
Bro. No doubt, lad.
Kambosos got a lot of skills too, though. You know.
Yeah, I can't wait ever, bro. That's why I'll be in the building as well, lad. That's why, hey, just still got to try and get you down here, bro. You know, if I can get you on the flight, get you to the fight, lad.
Hey, that's gonna be a long flight, man. 20 hours, man. I never done nothing like that, man. Yeah. But hey, it's gonna be a big one though, for sure.
Fucking oath, blood. Yeah. Fight of the year, bro. I think, bro. You know, people have been waiting for this, blood.
Hell yeah! You think it's the fight of the year? You think it's the best fight?
Far. To June, yeah, so far, you know, I don't know, maybe something bigger will come.
I think that I got secure Valdez, bro. I think.
I think this one's bigger though. This
one bigger, lad. This one's bigger worldwide. Shakur Valdez might be bigger in just America, but worldwide, this is the biggest fight, lad. The only thing I can't think of something bigger worldwide, bro. You know, got people in Europe want to see this fight. Australia, America, fucking South America, eh? You know, all around the world, people interested in this fight, bro. You know.
Yes, sir. Kambosos, man, he's coming off that big win against Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos shocked the world. Taco, you picked Kambosos to beat Teo. I remember you was telling me, you know, Taco picked him. Yeah, man, Taco, you think he could do it again?
Nah,
can he shock the world? Can he do it to Devin Haney? What he did to Teo?
Nah. Nah. No.
He did it once. I mean, you never know, Taco.
Because I seen a lot about him.
Fighter, man. He's young, bro.
The longer it took that fight to come to go to happen was more in Kambosos' favor in my book. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He was the focused fighter. All he had to do was just do what he did, was stay focused.
Yeah, bro, he proved me wrong against Lopez as well, H, bro. I thought Lopez was gonna get him. I didn't think Kambosos could do it. So, but I don't think he can beat Haney, bro. I think Haney's a real bad style matchup for him. But he did prove me wrong before once. Can he do it again? I say no. But fucking, if he does, bro, then he's done it twice. Like he proved most people wrong twice, because I think most Adelaides have got fucking Haney winning this fight, bro. So I think he's an underdog in both fights. I didn't think he could do it against Lopez, and he did it. But I don't think he could do it against Haney. I think Haney's even a harder style matchup, my bro. But like I said, we never know. He proved this once before. Maybe he can do it again, lad.
Yeah, I just don't think that that Devin Haney gonna fall into those traps that he set for Teofimo Lopez. I don't think that he's gonna be coming forward in a straight line, just trying to go ahead, shoot
Linares was
shots.
catching him though, Taco. Linares was catching Devin Haney, and so was JoJo Diaz.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think that he's going to be just coming in as far as trying to just knock him out with one punch. You know what I'm saying?
Kambosos might see something in Devin Haney. He was at his last fight. He seen JoJo connecting with big shots.
That's
Kambosos must think he could capitalize.
He was connecting one at a time. You know what I mean? One shots at a time. It wasn't more of a he couldn't put together more of that though. That's the thing. You can catch a person one time, but can't put something together though. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing, bro. I think JoJo's a better fighter on the inside, lad, than Kambosos. You know, so I don't think George will be able to do as good a work as JoJo did up close. Like, I'm not saying JoJo's a better fighter than Kambosos, but I think he's better on the inside. Kambosos likes to come in and out, you know, with his fast hands.
Kambosos in the fight with Teofimo Lopez, he was landing some uppercuts on the inside. I seen Kambosos. To me, what I saw, I think Kambosos, he knows how to fight on the inside, and so does Devin Haney. Devin Haney knows how to fight on the inside too.
But I think
he does for sure.
I think that Devin Haney will be smarter to stay in the middle of the ring and stay on the outside. And I think that, you know what I mean, the only way he should go into the inside and fight if he have him on the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I think that he should stay this happen on the outside. You feel me? You know, you're the better fighter. You got the longer reach. You have the better jab. You feel me? You can match him with his speed. You know what I'm saying? Take the fight over and catch him. And then when you catch him, you know, he
don't have a better cardio.
He has been dropped before. He don't
have a better cardio than Kambosos. Kambosos, he don't get tired at all. And we seen like Devin Haney later in his fight with Linares, he was slowing down after he got hit with that big shot, you know, and then with JoJo Diaz, it looked like he was slowing down. And I heard it's hard for Devin Haney to make 135 pounds. You know what I mean? Maybe he's not at his potential, his full potential at 135 because he's struggling to make weight and it's taking a lot out of him, just like Earl Spence. That's why a lot of people think Devin Haney ain't getting knockouts because he's been kind of weight drained.
He is weight drained. Though.
Will that play a part in the fight that Kambosos will be in better shape?
Well, I think parts of that.
I don't think Kambosos is all that
but at
good,
the same
bro.
time, I think that with Devin Haney in the Norris fight, I just think that he knew that he was winning far and away, so he wanted to keep on pouring on him. And then we gotta admit that he got caught, and I think that would kind of like change the fight and stop kind of like the momentum of him connecting. But I think that those are the fights that he have experience in now. You know, we're looking at experience here, so that's extra experience for him. So I think that he's going to come in this fight. I think he going to plan to go out there early and get accustomed to the time zone, get accustomed to the air and altitude, and I think that he going to come in there focused. I believe in Devin Haney's focus and staying focused on the task and his ability to stay away from drugs, going out to partying, and I believe that he's going to come in there ready, bro, and be undisputed.
Yo, Taco, I don't think Kambosos is all that good, bro. I just don't believe that he's all that good.
See, here's the thing, lad. This fight will tell us, bro, what he's about, because we're gonna find out, bro. Is he a one-hit wonder, or can he beat another top level prospect, lad?
If you remember, right? If Teo would have fought his fight, I think he would have beat Kambosos, bro. I'm just gonna say that.
But what's Teo's fight, lad? What would Teo have had to done?
Huh?
What would Teo have had to do, bro? Like, Teo couldn't adjust in that fight. You know what I mean, lad? If he really was if he could beat Kambosos, he would have made the adjustments, bro.
No, I understand. But if you saw in the first round, bro, that's not how Teofimo Lopez fight. He coming in there swinging punches, bro. He didn't adjust, bro. He didn't adjust.
So that didn't work, and he couldn't adjust anyway after it, lad.
And that's why Kambosos won by split decision, man.
Yeah, I think it was a clear victory though, lad. At 7-5, but yeah, I agree with you though, lad. I think Haney's control of distance and range is going to be a problem for Kambosos.
I think Kambosos got, and you also got to remember Teo. You know, I'm not gonna make no excuse for the dude, but we know what was going on with Teofimo Lopez, bro. I think Kambosos should have stopped Teo that night, man.
No excuses, lad. You don't give Loma excuses. He lost to Lopez. We're not giving Lopez excuses. You know, go in the ring, you fight, you lose, lad.
Yeah, that's why I say. No. That's why I say that, and that's why I say if was a fifth with mine because, and just my opinion. You know what I mean? Because that's all. That's all we could go about. The fight is over. I don't want to take nothing away from Kambosos. He fought a great fight that night, but just to say, in my opinion, bro, like, I just think Devin Haney is going to win this 10-2, bro.
I agree.
I can see some flash knockdowns because Kambosos is not going to quit, and I think that his willing to fight is going to that could work against you too.
No,
you know what I'm saying, to be
countered, in, bro, because he's too fucking, he's too fucking crazy. They gonna have to throw the.
Yeah, I've got 9-3-10-2 as well, bro. That's how I see it going down, lad. And I think Kambosos, when he darts in, will get caught. I think Haney's got the style, bro.
But Kambosos always duck his head down, though, bro. If you see, he always puts his head down. I feel like that's, he gets caught by a right hand all the time, though.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, he'll get caught coming in, lad. I think we can stop.
Yeah, you all right, though. You all right because I think Haney's gonna beat him, but man, I don't know, man. Like shit, I don't know. I don't trust boxing, bro. I just don't trust boxing, man. I don't trust boxing, bro.
What that's supposed to mean? You trying to bring race into it?
No, why?
What you trying to say? Because Devin Haney's a black man, you don't trust because he's a black man? I'm just asking. Because that's what Deontay Wilder said. I'm just asking. You don't trust it because Devin Haney's a black man going to Australia? Is that what you're telling me?
I was trying to bring what they did to Pacquiao, bro.
I'm just asking. Oh, okay. I'm just checking because I know that's what Wilder said. You said that before with the Wilder situation.
No, so I know what I said, bro.
But if he's talking about Pacquiao, lad, that was different because I think Aaron threw Pacquiao.
Because I know Brother Boxing was with Wilder on that stuff, so I'm just checking. I know you be with that LDBC shit.
Oh my God, bro. No,
but see, and Haney has Eddie Hearn, bro. I think Eddie Hearn has enough power, lad, that the judges will be.
No, I thought Devin Haney wanted to sign a multi-year deal with ESPN. That's what I thought.
I'm just checking.
I'm talking about, man. I was talking about Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Oh, okay.
That's what he's talking about, Pacquiao. But I think Bob Arum threw him under the bus, bro, against Jeff Horn. I think Eddie Hearn has got the power to have influence with the judges that they won't rob Devin,
Man, shit, I told you, boxing dirty as shit, man. I swear to God.
Well, I'm saying that's what you said about the whole Wilder shit, though. That
I know why.
I know. What you were saying about Deontay when Tyson Fury won.
We gave Fury, bro. I gave Fury his credit.
Not at first. You was like, "Oh, Fury cheated. He had loaded gloves and all of that."
Nigga still want to talk about the loaded.
Oh, come on, brother. You didn't believe that, did you, bro?
I've been broke up, bro.
I'm just checking. Brother.
I was
Boxing.
talking about Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Okay.
Say Devin Haney, but he was black.
What about Wilder? What's up with your boy Wilder?
I don't know what's up with Wilder. I don't know. Like,
you ain't fucking with Wilder no more?
Huh?
I said you not fucking with Wilder?
Yeah, I still fuck with Wilder. It's not like that. He's not fighting right now, so
Well, Andy Ruiz called him out.
Ruiz called him out. Oh man, they didn't get that fight made, bro. That's the fight that I want to see. I think Ruiz, if he can get an inside, he probably can beat Wilder. But if he can, I think Wilder would knock Ruiz out.
Yo, Brother Boxing, what you think about? Hey, what you think about Devin Haney though, man? When Devin Haney said he felt like no white boy can beat him.
That's his opinion. That's the I don't even care what he said. Like,
I'm just asking though because Kambosos he's white though. He's white, bro. This is the first time Devin Haney is fighting a white fighters since making that comment. You know that.
Damn, he did make that. He said a white boy can't beat me. That was on you know who show. He said that shit on, bro. Like I'm like, bro.
What you think about that? Like leading up to this fight, do you think the promotion of this fight is gonna be like kind of heated and shit because Devin Haney said that?
I mean, if I'm Kambosos, I would bring it up, just get on his skin. If I'm Kambosos, though, but obviously, I don't think he's gonna bring that shit up.
Devin Haney did apologize for that shit.
Yeah, he did.
You think he should apologize, or you was like, nah, man, don't apologize?
Man, if he believed that a white boy can't beat him, bro, you should just stick what you believe, because that's what he believes, man. I don't care what he think. I don't care what he say. I don't care.
Well,
Bro,
I mean, why you think he said it?
Never said it.
Was you cool? Was you cool with it when he said it?
I don't care. That was his fucking opinion. If a white boy can't beat him, a white boy can't beat him. That's his opinion. I'm not gonna say it. Bro, is it racist for him to say a white boy can't beat him, man? I don't know if it's not racist. I don't know, man. I don't think it's racist, though.
Do you think this will play a part in this fight, though? Like leading up to this fight, people will bring it up and shit.
I don't think so, because Kambosos is not white American, so it wouldn't matter.
But he's still white, though.
He's Greek, though, bro. He's different over there, bro.
Okay, because I know a lot of fans that were offended by that shit. And Devin Haney,
Bro,
a lot of people was mad at him when he said that shit.
White, but let's be honest, there's no white American champion that these fans root for, though, bro. That's why I'm trying. Well,
I'm just telling you, with this fight right here, people are bringing up race, bro, and people are race baiting. And you know the LDBC be race baiting and shit. And other people, they mad about that shit too. So no matter what you call it, brother boxing, this shit is about race too. This fight is more. It's bigger than the fucking belts.
Hey, I think that
it's bigger than the belts. You know that shit.
I think that if Devin Haney is asked that question, I think that he should be just respond and just be like, try to say like, because I mean, when they was having that conversation, that whole thing with that Paul Maldonado shit was going on, and and he was to say that the best fighters come from Eastern Europe or some shit like that, or whatever. And he should just be like, I think that the whole quote was not out there, but I already apologized for it.
No, you shouldn't apologize.
Shit, we finna see if Kambosos can make it happen. Shit.
Yeah, but nobody's crying with Polymon. No, I just say crazy stuff. Nobody's crying, bro. Nobody's crying, but they only crying with Devin.
Well, Paulo Malignaggi, he got fired, right? He lost his job.
Yeah, he lost his job.
He said the second thing.
He was going on crazy and shit like that. Oh my god, he was going crazy, bro. That's why he got fired. Stupid, man. He started going crazy and shit like that, bro, for no fucking reason.
But listen, bro, no one should care what any of these fighters say, as long as they get in the ring and back it the fuck up. That's all that matters, lad. They say whatever the fuck they want. If they get in there and throw them hands, that's all that matters, bro. So the fight's on, bro. Let's just see who the better fighter is, lad.
Yeah, exactly. But just like the build up to the fight, people are going to be talking about all of this shit. Like leading up to the fight,
bro. It was about cheating. It was about glove scandals and stuff like that. And that's like everybody.
What about Devin Haney and Kambosos? The same thing with Devin Haney and Kambosos. Controversy with this fight already.
You remember though, bro? Nobody wanted to see the Wilder.
It's gonna be like Wilder and Fury. Devin Haney and Kambosos might be even crazier than that. And they got a rematch too. Two-fight deal. It's gonna be like Wilder and Fury. This shit. Watch. I mean, the fight is different, of course. I mean, Devin Haney is a different type of fighter. I think Devin Haney's gonna win, but I'm just telling you, like the bad blood, the trash talking, the press conference is gonna be like Wilder and Fury.
There's gonna be some bad blood.
I don't think that's who Haney is.
This shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be lit, lad. It's gonna be lit in there, bro. Sure.
Hey, Taco.
But everybody, if you
remember, the biggest fight in boxing, Taco. Devin Haney gonna bring the smoke. Kambosos, he ain't no hope. He ain't no hope.
He a good talker. He talk a good game, and he backing it up. You feel me? Now, what he was doing before then, nigga, that doesn't matter. You feel me? That is canceled. Now we can't have it both ways. We can't be like, man, so what? He was saying this about a month ago. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. Shit, nigga, we made it happen. Nigga, it's about to go down. So let's be happy that it's going down. And I want to know where where them dudes that was talking about Lomachenko is about to get the fight. Where they at? You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna happen. Lomachenko is training for the fight. All that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, H, did not say from jump, bro. Loma's not getting the fight, H. Remember, I told you that, bro.
You said that. Hey, Taco, I thought Loma was gonna get it. They said Loma was gonna get it.
No, but everybody was
so, you know what I'm saying? They said Loma was gonna get the fight first though.
Nah. I'm talking about after he. I'm talking about people that came on here talking that shit after we knew that Devin Haney was gonna get it.
Yeah. Yep. I just knew yesterday for sure. I know Devin Haney got the contract. He signed it yesterday though. I was telling people, so Devin Haney, man, and Kambosos, Taco, it's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing for sure.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's why lads I know that train at Kambosos gym, they said they always was saying Devin Haney, bro. It was always Devin Haney from jump, That's why I said Loma's not getting the fight. That's what I always heard, lad. And it's come true.
Now I think that Devin Haney do got to start fast though.
He will. He always start off fast though, Taco.
Set the tone early.
He'll come out like the Naras fight, bro. That's what he'll be straight on point. He knows he can't let Kambosos get close to him. He'll be straight up setting the rhythm of the fight, control the distance, bro, and dominate from jump, lad. And that's what I see him doing as well, bro. I see Haney schooling Kambosos, lad.
But you can't sleep on Kambosos.
Kambosos, no, I can't, bro. He proved me wrong before once. So he did. He proved me wrong against Lopez, bro. So I can't sleep on him. You're right, H, lad. But I still think Haney will beat him, bro.
Kambosos is very fast. Kambosos, he's very tough. He can fight on the inside, on the outside. He got speed. He got some power. Come on now. Kambosos got very good footwork. He was boxing circles around Teofimo Lopez. And Kambosos, he don't get tired. He got great cardio. You know what I mean? Great stamina. That boy Kambosos. His work ethic. He can, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing training at that new gym H you were telling me about, bro. Yeah, he's definitely putting in mad work, lad, Maybe you asked me about that new gym H. I don't think it's open yet, bro. He's just training on his own there, lad.
Yeah, Kambosos is a great fight. Is a good fighter. And he is commended for his accomplishments. You feel me? You know what I mean? Like, I believe that he surpassed his dream, too.
Man, he's a true champion. He's a real champion, Kambosos, bro. That's what it's all about, fighting the best. Fighting the best fighters. You just beat T.O., now you fighting Devin Haney. You know what I mean? He's really like a fucking undisputed. For real, the way he's acting, the shit that he's doing, you know what I mean? He representing, bro. I can't wait for the press conference. Devin Haney gonna say I'm the real champion. Kambosos is gonna say I'm undisputed. Kambosos is gonna be talking shit. Devin Haney can't let that get under his skin and shit. Kambosos, he's one of the best trash talkers. Get in your head. You seen what he did to Teofimo Lopez, bro? You know what I mean? You seen what he did with T.O., bro? He gonna try to get in Devin Haney's head. Kambosos is a veteran, my nigga. Devin Haney got a lot of fights, but he's still young. He's a young man. Kambosos, bro, you can't sleep on him, Taco. And then he gonna have all the fans with him. In Australia, 50,000 people. They gonna be going crazy. He gonna be like Sugar Ray Leonard in that motherfucker.
I know. And Devin Haney still gonna beat his ass.
Whatever he do, the fans gonna go crazy.
Hey, Johnny made my bro. He can't fight like Ray Leonard though. That's the difference.
But he was showboating him with T.O. in that fight.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember it. He doing the Harley shuffle.
I see the fans, they gonna go crazy if he do that. You know what I mean? So you never know what can happen. But I just think Devin Haney gonna be ready, and Devin Haney gonna beat him. I think Devin Haney gonna take it to him. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking that too, bro.
He don't come in there in shape. He don't come in there ready. And bro, like he haven't shown signs on the scale of him having problems. You know what I'm saying? But we see it. But we see it as far as his power, him being able to knock people out and stuff like that. But what we see is people though not as willing to go in there and go into the fire too. Because please, let me tell you, if Jojo Diaz felt like he could just walk through Devin Haney, he'd have been just walking through his shit, just like fuck it. But he wasn't. He was being smart with his shots. And because he knew that he had to come in because he had the shorter arms.
OD, what up, my boy? What's good?
Stay on the outside, pop that jab.
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's up, Taco? What's up, H?
What's up, bro?
Doing luck.
Just hit him with that jab, blinding with the jab, come with it over top. You know what I'm saying? Keep it nice and simple.
Yeah, Kambosos got a good jab too, though. It's gonna be a battle of the jabs. Who got a better jab? I think Devin Haney jab is better, but Kambosos got a good jab too.
Right.
Hey, we're gonna be a badass fight, bro. I'm glad that the fight just be made. I just wanted the fight to be just made, bro.
Devin Haney going for that undisputed. OD Haney gonna get the belts, man. That boy Haney.
Haney wanted it, bro. He needed it, man. I was like, man, if this fool don't sign the contract, bro, man, I was like, man, they're gonna be giving that fool a lot of shit.
We know he wants the smoke though. He always wants the smoke.
Yeah, he always wanted the smoke, but I don't know what was the problem. What the hell he didn't sign it like right away when they were offering him. Yeah, but that's good, brother. The fight's happening. Everybody's glad. You know, I'm glad. Make the business.
Some haters mad though. A lot of haters was hating on Devin Haney. They didn't want him to get the fight, and now they mad. You know what I'm saying? So now Devin Haney, they was calling him pillow fisted. He was a fake champion. All of this.
Yeah, but you're always gonna have casual fans, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They always casual, bro.
Yep, and now he get the opportunity. So now they really mad. And I seen T.O. He was mad too. T.O. was at a fight with Burt Chelt last night, and T.O. they asked him about Devin Haney and Kambosos, and T.O. was mad. He was like, "Don't ask me about that." He was like, "Fuck Devin Haney and fuck Kambosos," and man, he was mad, nigga. He was like, "They cheated me, they robbed me," and you know what I'm saying? He walked off and shit. He was like, "Man, fuck that."
Nah, Tio's out of his head, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on with him, bro. You know, that loss fuck them over. He just needs to chill the fuck out and go back and do what he has to do, bro. Stop bitching about it. That's what he needs to do. You know what I'm saying? Like Ryan Garcia too, he said that Kambosos fought are not good, Tio. What do you think about that, H, for saying that shit, Ryan?
Yeah, T.O. something was I don't know, man. What's wrong with T.O. that fight, bro? He came with the wrong game plan. He had the wrong game plan, first of all. You know what I'm saying? He went in there in the first round was looking good at first. At first, he looked good. I'm like, damn, T.O. a beast. And then he left himself wide open. He was too wild. And Kambosos hit him with a big ass right hand, dropped his ass. You know what I'm saying? Cracked him. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck going on in here? You know what I'm saying? And Kambosos was boxing smart, and T.O. looked slow. Like, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with T.O. Something was up with T.O. Maybe he said he was fucked up. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, bro.
Nah, a lot of people, bro, too. Like, a lot of people, bro, they're overlooking Kambosos, too, bro. It ain't going to be an easy fight for Haney, bro. I don't know what's wrong with people, bro. That, too. Like,
yeah, I think the change in
cut up, Taco.
Yeah,
bro. It's because a lot of people just like, you know, they just overlooking Kambosos. I was like, man, bro, nobody can overlook nobody, bro. It's gonna be a hard fight for both of them, bro. This is a 50-50 fight, you know. But the one who has to come to aggressor, he has to be Haney, bro. Haney has to be the aggressor. Haney, because Haney's going to his country, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if Haney wants to win this game, bro, man, bro, you have to be the aggressor. Because what happens if the fight's so close, either swing rounds, he can go to Haney. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a tough fucking decision, but they have to give the decision. They're gonna give the decision to Kambosos. That's what's gonna happen. So Haney has to be the aggressor, bro.
Hey yo, what's going on, brother?
What's up, Coco the Don? What's up, my boy?
Hey man, first of all, first and foremost, you know what I'm saying. salute to all my dons. You feel me? Who's on the panel with me, H, so I can salute them. You feel me?
I got my boy OD in the building.
OD
5.0. OD 5.0. You feel me?
Okay. And then Butch Cassidy. You know what I'm saying? All right. Salute my dons. Salute my dons in the chat. H Moolah.
Hey, Devin Haney got the fight. Devin Haney going for the undisputed. Devin Haney going to top rank. Devin Haney from Oakland. Straight out of Oakland. Haney time. Haney.
Let me say this, H. You know, like, I remember the criticism on Devin, right? They used to be like, man, how come he ain't getting himself in position to file petitions and crossing over to make business happen? Well, this just proved that Devin Haney is about the smoke. He is about the fight, and he is about the legacy, because when a fighter that was willing to fight him, so I have to give credit to Free Smoke Kambosos as well for giving Devin Haney, you know, the WBC lightweight champion of the world, an opportunity and to be undisputed. You feel me? So, you know, Kambosos did the right thing. He did the right thing for the fans, and so did Devin Haney, because Devin Haney crossed the street. And he didn't even cross the street because Devin Haney's his own boss. So he's able to go in and he's able to deal with different networks, and he's able to do whatever he wants. You know, Eddie Hearn been saying that. Eddie Hearn been saying, like, hey, Devin could do whatever he wants. You know, he's got his own promotional thing. If he wants to deal with us with the Zone, we'll try to make it happen with the Zone. But obviously, what happened was that Top Rank sees the dollar signs and was and jumped on it, and they secured the bag. I'm happy for both fighters. It's a time to celebrate. It's not a time to fight about it. I'm happy that it's going to happen. This is what I've been waiting for. You know, it didn't matter. It didn't matter if it was. It didn't matter who it was. I just want the franchise and everything to get settled, and that's it. So all the bad blood that we've had, you know, we can put it aside. You know, no matter who wins.
Stop going back and forth.
Don. Hey, Don. What's up, man?
What's happening? Who am I talking to?
Hey,
Tony.
Hey, Don. I said this earlier in H's stream. If Devin ends up winning this fight, he probably supplants a guy like eventually. I think I'm making a big prediction. I think he supplants Canelo if he unifies 135. To be honest.
What?
Okay. Well, can you say that again one time so I could let me hear that again one time?
I'm not a big Haney fan. I admit it. I don't like his style, but I honestly think if he unifies this division if he wins this fight with Kambosos, I think he maybe supplants Canelo.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I mean,
See,
the thing is, with Canelo, we're talking about decades of work. So we're talking about a long career. So Devin Haney would be in the right direction, but you never know. You know, like the next fight he could lose, and it'll be all over. So you know, he has to continue to build on success. So if he does win, I hope that he continues challenging himself, and if it means going up to 140 and dominating there, then that's so be it. You know,
and that's a question I was going to ask you. Let's say Devin unifies this division. Do you think with Richard Schaefer's connections, do you think this maybe shows Richard Schaefer that Devin is maybe the next superstar, and he tries to convince Haney to sign with Pro Bowl?
Hey, Tony, let me say something to the Don. The Don, this right here is Devin Haney Ali moment. This is his moment. The rumble in the jungle for him to go to Australia, overseas, and go for the undisputed, and go and be great, and be a champion, and show it to the world, Coco the Don, and make history. Devin the Dream Haney, out of Oakland, California. The kid.
Hey, this is this is his time to shine. It's his big opportunity. I feel like this. You know, Devin the Dream Haney has a chance to make his dreams reality. You know, by taking this step forward and capitalizing on the opportunity, you know, he might be able to go in there and stamp his name on the books and erasing all the hoopla with these belts. And if he has a rematch with Kambosos, so be it. Whatever it is, whatever the contract is, you know, sometimes you just got to take what you get so you can get that greatness. You know, we always talk about how Floyd Mayweather took that fight with Oscar De La Hoya. He knew he wasn't going to get the bigger bag right at that moment. But in due time, he became the largest grosser in boxing. So sometimes you have to like just take a little bit of a pay cut so you can become the big fish.
Hey, Tony, I disagree right there, bro, that he's going to surpass Canelo. No, he still got more time to go, bro, Haney.
But Canelo, the thing with Canelo, he did the same thing. When he fought Floyd Mayweather, and Canelo took a pay cut. Canelo didn't get a lot of money in that fight.
But exactly. That's the point. Look, I'm not even saying that he's going to... I never said that, by the way. I just want to make the point that this is how you build on a career.
And Coco, Canelo was 23 years old when he took that fight with Floyd Mayweather, and Devin Haney, he's 23. Even though Canelo lost that fight, that made Canelo a superstar.
It's perfect. It's the perfect timing. It's perfect timing. It couldn't be any better.
Even if Devin Haney loses the fight, he still will get the respect of the people. And I think Devin Haney gonna win. I think he gonna win the fight. But even if he lose, he still will get the respect.
Most definitely. And you know what? Another thing, I think that he has to outbox Kambosos. I think he has to outbox Kambosos and not get into not get into it like that where like he's aggressive. No, he has to stay right there in range but out of range. You know, one more job. You know, getting out his combinations. You know, that's the way he's gonna win.
Yeah. And Don, I was gonna ask you with Devin specifically. Do you think? Have you noticed with him? Like, let's say his game. I asked H this question. I want everybody else's opinions. Have you guys noticed with Devin? Let's say his game plan doesn't go the way he wants it. Do you think? Have you noticed that he gets wild a little bit? His defense gets lackadaisical and stuff like that, and techniques start
Look, no matter what you do, when you get into a fight and you have to adapt or you get caught up in an exchange with a fighter and you have to fight inside the pocket, you know, it's all on you on how you adapt
adjust
and you handle yourself. Because Devin Haney did great with Linares in the pocket. The only thing he let down his guard a second before that bell rang. If it wasn't for that, he would have never been. Nothing would have been said about his performance.
But, yeah, okay, he was still rock around it when he get in the 11th round. When he got out of the ring, he was still like wobbly legs and shit.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that Devin can't fight on the inside because
he got caught.
He just got caught one time, and you know, and he nullified. Jojo Diaz is an inside fighter. That's where he wants to be. That's his home. He doesn't. Jojo Diaz is going to bring you the pressure. Devin Haney nullified that. Now I think that Devin Haney is a way better boxer than Kambosos.
Yeah.
But Kambosos has an explosive technique,
counter punch,
and pressure.
He's not like the super hard puncher, but he could clip you with his left hook, like he did.
His timing is. I say Kambosos' timing is a little bit elite. Do you guys agree?
But he's not faster. Kambosos is not faster than Devin Haney. Teofimo is way fast. I mean, Devin Haney is way faster than Teofimo. Way faster. His quick twitch muscle, his reflexes are way better, bro. The shit that he was pulling with Teofimo, that shit ain't gonna happen with Devin.
Basically,
Devin got that boxing IQ, bro. He's been fighting with the best fighters since he was a little kid.
Yeah, basically what's gonna happen, bro, is that Devin just gonna.
You guys think Devin's style?
Devin Haney's been groomed to be in this position. Devin Haney, right now, it's Haney time.
Yeah.
And he's gonna prove it to everybody.
What's gonna happen, bro? This is gonna happen more. This is gonna happen more likely.
He's gonna be bigger than the Three Kings. It's Haney time.
Basically, what's gonna happen is Haney just gonna outbox him and be on the bicycle probably, and then people are gonna be like, "Well, he didn't fight Kambosos the way we wanted to."
Now you talking crazy.
No, he's gonna beat him. No, Devin Haney's gonna beat him. He's gonna outbox him. He's gonna be, you know what I mean? And
he don't gotta go nowhere against Kambosos.
No, what do you mean? I'm saying he's gonna outbox him and he's gonna beat him. But I think that people are gonna be like, "Oh, well, I didn't want to see that style of fighting," but he's gonna win.
Kambosos is a good fighter, but he's not elite in the inside either, though. I mean, he's not that guy either.
No, but guys, when I look at Haney, I understand he likes fighting on the inside, but his style, that's a detriment, honestly. Like, he prefers fighting on he likes using his reach a little bit better.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I
don't understand what the problem with that is.
There's no problem with it. It's just that how people are. People want to see like him just be in the pocket and just bang. You know what I mean? And that's not gonna happen, I don't think.
No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
Yeah,
I don't want to see that.
Devin Haney's a smart fighter. If you get into an exchange with him,
Devin Haney already did that though, prime time against Jorge Benitez.
Yeah, I remember.
He was sitting there banging with him.
But see what his dad said?
JoJo. Wait. Yeah. He just did that with JoJo Diaz too.
Yeah, but I don't think that's
trying to do that shit. So Kambosos, he don't do that. Is Kambosos standing and banging with Tio? No, he wasn't. He was out there moving.
Yeah.
He was out boxing.
I think for hold on. I think for Haney, his best option though is to box, right? I don't think I think that he'll beat him easily outboxing Kambosos.
He'll beat him up. Devin Haney will beat him up. He'll go out there and beat him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he'll beat him up.
He'll go out there, box him. He can beat him up, walk him down. He do whatever he want to do with Kambosos.
Yeah.
He'll do whatever he want to do with Kambosos. That's why he took the fight.
Hey, didn't Devin Haney's dad say that he doesn't really like him getting in exchanges like that though?
He didn't say that.
Yeah, I think so. One of his things.
He never said that. When did he show me when he said that?
That's what I'm asking.
He never said that.
He liked him.
You guys just want to fake shit, and then
I don't know. I'm asking.
No, you're not asking. You're establishing it as it was a point.
No, I'm asking, dumbass. Hey, dumbass.
Just because you put a question mark at the end of it don't mean it's a question.
Yeah, it's a question. I'm saying, did his dad say that? I said, did his dad say that?
No, and then I said no, and then you turned around and said he did.
No, I said, didn't he?
You came out the panel and you said, "Hey guys, I want to ask you a question." This time you said, "Hey, didn't somebody say and you were like insinuating something."
If I was insinuating, brother, I'm a grown man. I would say I'm insinuating it. You don't tell me what I'm insinuating. I say what I'm saying. That's it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You're creating shit.
No, I'm asking a question. You know what a question is?
I asked the question, and then when you got the answer,
I said, okay.
You turned
I said, all right.
made
That's cool.
Statement.
No, I did say it. So I thought he said that. That's it. Simple. Done.
All right.
Say less.
We're good.
Just like you said about Mayweather earlier, you know what I'm talking about? It's not like nothing else. I'm just saying, like, how you said that taking it.
But the thing is, like, Kambosos ain't out there. His style is similar to Devin Haney, but nobody's saying his style is boring. I mean, nobody's saying that about Kambosos. Now, Devin Haney go out there, he gonna beat up Kambosos. That's what's gonna happen.
I think so too.
Beat him up. He gonna beat him up for sure.
Yeah. Only thing I could think of is if maybe Kambosos catches them, but they can catch each other. Who knows? But I think that if I was betting to be on
Kambosos ain't knocking people out though.
Yeah, he ain't either. Now
we knocked out. We seen Kambosos get dropped.
He got dropped.
Tio dropped him.
Yeah.
Tio almost stopped him. Devin Haney never been dropped before. He got hurt, but he never been dropped. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, Kambosos, he knocked down Tio, but he couldn't finish Tio. Tio got right back up. So Kambosos, he only got 10 knockouts. Devin Haney got more knockouts than him. So Devin Haney is a bigger puncher.
Bigger puncher, actually, yeah.
You think he's a bigger puncher than Kambosos? Because Kambosos,
I think
dropped Tio.
Yeah, I think they're generally
power too.
Yeah, I think they're generally the same. I don't think either one of them are relying on that power, but I think they have more of a punches and bunches. You know what I mean?
Kambosos can knock out Devin Haney.
Anybody can get knocked out.
Yeah, anybody can get knocked out. That's what I say. Anybody can get knocked out. Will it happen? I don't think the likelihood of them getting knocked out.
Kambosos catch him the way Linares caught Devin Haney with a big punch? Yeah. You think Kambosos could sleep him?
Oh fuck, man! I mean, I for sure see him dropping him, but
let's see what's gonna happen that day, bro. Let's see what's gonna happen that day.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Linares really
we
does
just
have
see Linares get knocked out though by the dude.
Yeah.
What's his name?
That's true too. Fuck! I just had on my damn.
What's his name? Zawar Abdullah just knocked him out. But I'm saying like Kambosos is young though. He's young. He's not old like Linares though. Like he hurt Tio with a big right hand, and we see Devin Haney get hit before like with big punches. JoJo was catching him. What did Kambosos catch him the way he caught Tio? You think he can drop Devin Haney? If he drops Tio, you think he could drop Devin Haney?
Yes, there's a possibility.
Yeah.
Like Don said, it's a possibility.
There's always a possibility, bro.
I just can't wait for this fucking fight, bro.
Me neither.
That's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing fucking matters,
I know.
bro. I just can't wait for this fight.
That's
it's gonna be a 50-50 fight. Everybody's gonna have their opinion, all this and that. I don't give a fuck, bro. I just want to see the motherfucking
Just get there and bang it out. I know for sure.
Make the best man win. But I want Haney. For me, I want Haney to bring the fucking title. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna win, bro.
I want Haney to bring the title.
This could be epic, though. This could be something bigger than we could imagine. It might be. You never know. Like the chemistry that these two guys could have in that ring.
Imagine.
This could turn into something beautiful for us boxing fans. Where we might get treated to a fucking war, and we don't even know it yet. We don't even know it.
Like Arturo Gotti.
It might be the greatest fight of all time.
Yeah.
It might be the greatest fight
That'd
ever.
be hard right there.
The greatest fight of all time, Devin Haney and Kambosos. The best fight ever.
That'd be great.
Imagine they have to run it back 3 times. Because
Australia, 50,000 people. With 50,000 people in Australia, the biggest fight in the world, bro.
Man, this is big, man. And anyways, salute to my guys, man. Like my guys, you feel me? Like I'm driving in the rain right now.
Damn, be careful.
I just wanted to tap in with y'all just to say hello.
All right.
Salute to my dogs and the chat everywhere, bro. I'm on chat. It's all love. Peace.
Salute, peace.
Salute, dog.
Anyways,
this is the fights I'm waiting, bro. Valdez and Shakur Stevenson, Canelo and Bivol, Brian Castaño and Jamel, and Haney and Kambosos. But the main one I'm waiting for is Castaño and Jamel, bro. That's the fight one. I cannot wait.
That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking forward, bro. Because that's gonna be a badass fucking fight. We got two undisputed fights, bro.
Oh yeah. You know what though? I'm kind of looking forward to Shakur and Valdez too. I want to see what's gonna happen with that one.
Man, bro, it's gonna be like I told people, bro. It's like I got Stevenson beating Valdez, but Stevenson he's gonna fight a fighter for the first time, bro. They got.
I hope it's a
power,
dog fight, bro. I hope it's a dog fight. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but like Shakur said, I'm gonna make it as a dog fight. Like, nah, bro, you need to chill, fuck.
Yeah,
out,
I
don't
think you should do that. But
nah, you should not do that. And
I hope it's a good fight though.
And but they say I'm gonna fight his fight now. You neither, fool.
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, you don't want to do that either.
You have to be the aggressive and the pressure.
Yeah.
And Shakur, you have to be the
boxer.
The boxer, bro, and move around and everything. But I got Shakur beating Valdez, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Shakur beating Valdez.
I think that's a little. I got Shakur beating Valdez too, but I feel like that one might be a little bit closer than Kambosos and Haney. I feel like Haney. I think that Haney might beat Kambosos a little bit more convincingly than Shakur will beat Valdez. But I could be wrong. But I feel like Shakur. I don't know, man. That's gonna be a close one, bro. That was gonna be a close one because I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Shakur could stand Valdez's pressure. We'll see if he outboxes Valdez. I mean, which he should. So it's gonna be good, man.
Oh, hey, Showtime's having Botiev and Staunis, the same day with Errol Spence. It's like those fools are not fighting in pay-per-view. They're fighting on Showtime.
It's gonna be undercard?
And Staunis. It's gonna be in the undercards, but it's not gonna be on pay-per-view. When I saw it yesterday, when I was watching Tim Tszyu and Gaucho fight, I was like, oh shit, these fools are gonna put it on
That's tight.
Showtime. I was like, oh hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's dope. Look what Antonio Luna says. I got money. Kambosos sleeps Haney. The dream goes to sleep June 5th. Oh man, that's a bold prediction, brother. Sleeps him. Damn. So the dream will be having a dream. You're saying that June 5th? Fuck. That's a cold one right there. I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, anything's possible. Anything in fighting is possible.
Yeah, like Don said, everything's possible.
You
bro.
could get clipped, and that's it.
Man, we really fucking fight, bro.
Man, I'm excited for the Canelo one, but I kind of feel Canelo's just gonna fuck him up. Yeah.
You think he's gonna fuck up? Hell no, bro. I think he's gonna be a hard ass fight for Canelo, bro.
It might go the distance, huh?
It might go the distance because fucking Bebo's a good fighter, bro.
Oh, yeah.
His jab, his football, man.
Yeah, but I think Canelo just has too much for him, man. I think if he does stop him, it'll be like later rounds. But I think he might stop him like the 10th.
Hey, bro, nobody's talking about this, bro. But that featherweight division is fucking stacked.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
The 126. You don't think, H?
I think he's off.
You said at 126.
It's stacked, bro.
You got Gary Russell,
Gary Russell.
Ray Vargas. Who else you got?
Emanuel Navarrete, Mauricio Lara, Wood.
I didn't like how Maxeo looked against Gary Russell. I didn't think he was. I mean, he won, but I don't think he's that great, bro. Yet. I mean, I don't know. I just wasn't.
He was injured though. You remember he was fucked up.
No, not Gary Russell. Maxeo.
Oh, Maxeo. Okay.
I mean, I think that he's not the next hope like they're wanting him to be. You know what I mean?
You don't think so? You think Ray Vargas is gonna beat him?
Yeah. You know what, bro? Fuck, man. I kind of want to say yeah, bro, but then, I mean, fuck, dude, it's hard. That's why boxing's a trip, man. Fuck, because I try to analyze it and look.
Hey, that's a good ass fight right there.
Hell yeah,
I like that fight.
Yeah, me too.
Ray Vargas and Mike Tyson is gonna be a badass fucking fight, bro.
They're gonna beat the fuck out of each other, bro.
And then I think Bolton and Brandon Figueroa might go up to 126, and now that shit's gonna be more stackier, bro.
What's up with the Undisputed though? They should fight each other.
He was talking about that shit too. He was talking about that. You know, he needs to fight. He needs to get fight against Roman. Just fight Roman, beat him.
Roman, yeah.
Morrell is on his undercard. On folks in the undercard, Morrell fight that night. Morrell should be the main event. They fight in his city, but you know.
They're missing out on some bread with that one. Morrell should be.
I mean, he's fighting on the undercard. The people.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah. So he's still gonna show up, but Fulton is, the main event. But it's some good fights though.
I need my boy Jose Martinez back. I mean, Jose Martinez. Cesar Martinez back in the mix.
Man, he got fucked up though.
He got fucked up. Hey man, but that shit was entertaining though, huh? That motherfucker had heart though. He got
to go back to his weight class.
Yeah, he does. He needs to go because he dominates his weight. He's too small, bro. He got fucked up. But you know what? He went for the big dog, and I give him credit for that. He was, he said, "Fuck it."
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he went from
fights. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting the best. He lost to one of the best, bro.
Yeah, that was fucking him. He went. That motherfucker's crazy. How he was banging his gloves together and saying, "Fuck it, let's bang." Fucking Martinez, that fool don't give a fuck about defense or nothing. All fucking just bombs away.
Hell yeah! What y'all think about Andy Ruiz? What's the next fight for him? They said he might fight Luis Ortiz.
He's been promoting it all over his Instagram, bro.
Eddie Hearn wants to get involved so he can fight against Derek Chisora too.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good one. I'd rather see him fight Ortiz. I would like to see him and Ortiz fight.
That'll be a good fight, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'll fuck Ortiz up right now.
Yeah, with Cuba and Mexico, that'll be a good one.
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna promote it like that too. So that's probably what you know what I mean.
I mean that's in house. They both with the PBC.
PBC, yeah.
That's an easy fight to make.
Easy. It's like, hey, you want to fight? All right, cool.
I don't want it on pay-per-view, bro. It has to be regular Showtime.
Yeah, not pay-per-view for sure. Not pay-per-view.
Ortiz deserved like a last fight too. He's old now. Give him a big fight with Andy Ruiz, man. you know, take care of his family. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine that fool fucking fucks Andy Ruiz up.
He's still a bad motherfucker. That motherfucker can box.
He can still box, yeah, but I think Andy got fast hands, man.
I don't know. Andy's last fight was I don't know, man.
Hey, but you know what, Chris? I mean, well, I can't. I mean, yeah, Andy.
Ortiz can box, but can he move? Like he's old now.
Yeah, he's too old. Yeah, he can't move as much no more. Arreola fucking almost had Andy out of there, huh?
I mean, Andy got up though.
Yeah, he got up, but yeah, I mean, but like I think he thought he won. I mean, I don't think he won, but I think he thought he won. It was a good fight.
No, Andy won, bro. Andy won.
Yeah, Andy won. Yeah,
he dominated.
Yeah, he died. After that, he dropped him back, right? And then he dominated after that. Yeah.
I don't know if he dropped him though. He might have like hurt him.
I think he dropped him.
He was fucking him up though. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't finish him though.
Yeah, he couldn't. That was weird. Yeah, he couldn't finish him.
But Ortiz can box, bro. Like that'd be a good fight though.
Yeah, when he fought Deontay Wilder in the second fight, he was dominating Deontay Wilder, bro.
Until
after Deontay Wilder caught his ass.
That was it. That's why I tell people like
he just can't do it for 12 rounds. Like he gets tired. Like he's old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like when he was young, he probably beat all these guys though back in the days.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! When he was on his 30s, when he was and shit.
Yeah, before he couldn't come to America because he's from Cuba.
You know what I'm saying? Dictatorship.
No, but he was already here when all that shit happened.
No, he came later. He was old when he came to America.
Well, Fidel Castro's, I mean,
bro.
That fool's been there for 1,000 years already. So that motherfucker keeps on coming back to life. But yeah, man. So it's gonna be fucking good, man. We'll see, man. We'll see a lot of things happening, a lot of good shit's happening. Kambosos Haney gonna fight. That's good. See where Tank goes, man. Tank says, "Fuck this. I'm a free agent. Shit, can't tell me nothing. Just B-roll you up."
I'm gonna say straight up, bro. I'm glad the Tank is leaving Mayweather, so he can
fight.
He can fight his fighters, though, but he knows it, bro, and that's a good thing, bro. You know, but you cannot like you gotta thank these guys, bro. Like every fighter, like you know how Canelo has beef with Oscar, but you have to thank that man that he brought you up. It's like Floyd too, bro. You gotta thank that man because he brought you up.
And let me read this. I'm sorry to cut you off, but let me read this comment. I don't know if this is true or any of you guys see the Oscars. Chris Rock made a joke about Will Smith's wife haircut, and Smith got up on stage and tried to punch him in the head. Told him to keep his wife's name out of his mouth. Damn, that's funny. I didn't see that. That's crazy.
The Oscars?
Yeah, after the Oscars, I guess. Yeah. Hey, Will Smith's a sucker, man. He's always crying about his wife. She cheats on him and beats him up, and he's still crying. But hey, fuck it, that's cool shit.
Nah, so, that's a relationship, bro. You know, they will have sex with other people and shit.
Yeah, now he's all
Then even that video, bro, you see how dirty he looks, bro.
Oh, I know.
Damn, bro, I was like,
yeah, I just seen it. Will Smith slapped the fuck out that nigga.
He did? He socked him?
Yeah, he slapped the fuck out that nigga.
Oh, shit.
Put the video. Put the video on.
I know I'm gonna get a copyright.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go check it out.
Hey, Will Smith just fucked that nigga up, nigga.
Hey, Will Smith was Ali.
He fucked him up, nigga. Oh, today, Will Smith.
Hey, Will Smith. Hey,
he slapped the fuck out that nigga. Damn.
Damn. Will Smith loves Jada, bro. He loves her, bro.
Too. He didn't do shit. Will Smith slapped the fuck out that nigga. That's some real shit. Will Smith a real nigga, dog. That nigga is a G, dog.
But no shit, bro.
That nigga is a G. Pull it up on YouTube. Like,
I'm gonna look it up.
Oh,
I gotta look it up.
He slapped the fuck out this nigga. Dang, he slapped the fuck out that nigga.
Okay, Will Smith and Chris Rock in the ring. How many? What round?
On TV.
How the way H says it, bro. How the way H says it, bro. He slapped the fuck out of that fool.
He said Chris Rock played it off smooth. I gotta check it out. Fucking Will, he loves Jada, bro. She could shit on his head, fool, and he'll be like, "It's cool, baby." Oh my god.
Oh shit! I just saw that. Yeah, he slapped the chicken fart out of his hole.
I want to see that thing, bro. Oh shit!
That's funny, bro. I didn't know.
Will Smith got off the stage and slapped the fuck out of that fool.
God damn! I didn't because when that fool said it, I thought he was like, you know how people play around, kind of. I guess you gotta say he smacked the shit out of him. I gotta go see it.
Cream up, pay out smoothie.
Hey, he just slapped the fuck out that bitch ass nigga. That's what you supposed to do.
Yep.
Man, Chris Rock a bitch. He slapped. Hey, EJ, he just slapped the fuck out that nigga. We're talking about his wife on national TV.
Oh
Nigga slapped the fuck out that nigga. Chris Rock is a bitch. He slapped the fuck out that bitch ass nigga. He slapped the fuck out that bitch ass nigga. Oh my god.
Hey, you should do a panel tomorrow. Who we?
That shit going viral right now.
Let me ask you, H Money, should I do another aftermath tomorrow?
Yeah.
H Money, should I do
yeah.
an aftermath tomorrow for this shit tonight?
Yeah, you got to, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey,
oh my god. He talked about the man's wife. That's what happened. See? So you can't be doing shit like that.
That's
bro.
gonna be Haney smacking Kambosos.
He didn't kill that motherfucker, bro. He did that on TV.
Damn.
Bro, I've never seen nothing like this, bro.
I gotta watch it. Hey, I'll be right back.
And that's the end of that dude. That's the end of his career. It's over with.
You got the copyright or not, H?
Nah, I can't play it, bro. Pull it on your phone real quick. Look at it. Just type in Will Smith. Just type in Will Smith, dog. That shit is going viral right now. For sure. Man, hey, god damn, bro.
I don't know, man. I played some videos today and I said these videos are not mine. These are for educational purposes only.
Nah, I can't do that, bro, because I had copyrights, bro. I can't play no videos like that, bro. Especially something like that, though, bro. That's at the Oscars. Come on, bro. That's like CBS like this.
Oscars, yeah, that is.
Oh,
goddamn,
bro! He slapped the fuck out of that motherfucker. Damn, bro!
Hey, dude,
he slapped the fuck out of that.
Look at how he walks away. Like he just walks away like fucking smooth. It's like, okay. Like,
he said something about his wife, making a joke about his wife.
Yeah, yeah. Look. Oh shit! He slapped the bitch out of that fool, dog. He sent his bitch ass to the shadow room.
Yeah, you can't do that. Talk about a man's wife like that, bro. For real, people get, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
people get killed with shit like that. To be honest, bro, you know what I'm saying? You can't play like that, bro. He did that on national TV. He didn't give a fuck where he was at. He was happy he was right there. This motherfucker right here, I'm about to get him right now. God is
you think that she was an act?
Nah, hell no. That was for real, bro. And look, you can see him like after he was talking shit to him. That nigga's a bitch, bro. I'm happy he did that to his ass, bro.
Right now, he's talking right now, bro. Will Smith, right now, live TV. He's talking right now.
For real, I gotta see this. For real?
Yeah, he's talking right now, like on ABC.
What he saying? For real? What he talking about? He's talking about it?
Nah, he's talking about I think he wants something right now.
Overwhelmed by what God is calling on me to do and be in this world.
He's tearing right now. I think he wants something.
Film, I got to protect Anjanou Ellis, who was one of the strongest, most delicate people I've ever met.
Did you see that, Love?
I got to protect Sanaya.
He smacked the shit out of him.
Slap the fuck out of that food.
Hey, dog. He smacked the. I thought man, that's crazy on live TV. I mean, he didn't like just. He didn't just smush him, bro. He smacked the shit out of him, bro.
Yeah,
like
no,
talk back.
He smacked the fuck out of him. He bitch smacked him, man.
Damn, bro.
That was a pimp slap.
Hey, Chris Rock should have did something, bro. Like, I mean, I don't know what, but damn.
Shit, now in Mexico, you talk somebody's wife down, they chop your fucking head off.
Oh,
bro.
yeah, bro. You'll be a little piece in a taco somewhere.
What are you gonna do? What can I do?
Yeah.
There's shit up there because I'm the host. Heck no.
Damn. Hey, Will, man. I'm telling you, Jada could do anything to Will, bro. He ain't playing. He loves her no matter what she does, bro. You see that? That proves it right there. She loves Tupac more than him and everything, and he still don't care.
Damn, fool, boy, that fool got bitch slapped, dog.
I
I guess he thought he was really Hancock. He went up there all like.
He went up there like he played Ali too, bro. He was Muhammad Ali. Don't forget. That fool has some boxing lessons.
Oh fuck, bro!
Yeah, that was wild, bro. I can't.
Hey, y'all think that was real, right?
That was real. No, that was real, bro. He was cussing and everything, bro.
That was real. You know a real slap when you see it. Come on,
bro. He smacked the dog shit out of him, bro.
But right now, Chris Rock, bro, he's leaving the fuck out of that stage. Embarrassment, bro.
Bro, I wouldn't have believed it was real if he would have sat down and not said nothing. But that motherfucker was cussing crazy, bro.
That motherfucker slapped the shit out of that fool, dog.
Wow.
I think he won the Oscars because what's that movie called? Kim Richards? What's it called?
Will Smith?
Well, he made with the. Oh shit! One of them girls' nipples is showing a little bit.
Oh, you're talking about the Serena the Venus and Serena?
Yeah, one of them. Yeah,
that was a good movie. I just watched it like last week.
No, look, I went back like. Yeah, you can see the nipple like a little bit. For real, shit.
Damn, that was crazy. Anyway, I would shit. Let's set it up on Triller. Chris Rock versus Will Smith. Okay, I bet you Eddie Hearn will pick that. Eddie Hearn will pick that up, bro.
My wife told me about it just as I was coming in here to come into H's room.
Yeah.
My wife told me about her. I said, nah, I didn't think nothing of it.
Right.
And I hear you guys talking about it. I said, what? Let me look at this shit for real, man.
Yeah. That was, I know the dude on the chat said it. I'm like, and I'm like, oh, they're probably playing around or whatever. And then I went to go, when H was like, oh shit, I said, I gotta go see this. Fuck, the whole world's looking at that right now.
That shit was funny, dog. Fuck.
He said, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. I want to see it if Chris Rock's a real one though and doesn't press charges. Cause you know the cops seen that, they're gonna pick it up.
Nah, he ain't gonna press charges.
Hope not.
That'll be a bitch move.
I know Chris Rock should have weaved, huh? I would have been like on my toes because he's going up there for a reason, unless he thought he was gonna just like yell at him or something. Yeah, you can't let the Fresh Prince slap you like that. He ain't even gangster, man.
So I know, like, let me see that slap again, bro. Fuck.
Oh, there's gonna be so many memes, bro. I can already see it. Like I see, like,
oh yeah, there's gonna be meme. I'm making a meme right now. Shit.
I can see somebody like smacking, like he gets smacked all the way to heaven and stuff like that. Oh fuck, bro.
I can see the first meme is gonna be Chris Rock asking for him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like Doctor Strange and shit.
Will Smith just apologized to the Academy
for slapping the shit out of that fool.
Yeah, they're gonna either ban his ass, Will Smith, or they're gonna fucking fine him, or something's gonna happen. Watch. He said he's wearing a neck brace already. I swear, if I was Chris Rock, I said I need 150 million. That's what I need to take away all the embarrassment.
Damn, bro, fuck. Pow!
Will Smith, they said it's weird because Will Smith was laughing at first. He probably just triggered, bro. He probably was laughing and said, "What the fuck, really?" And I don't, you know how it goes sometimes. Damn, that's crazy.
Shit, bro.
Will Smith, Chris Rock. What round do you guys got? Who wins?
Shit, Will Smith, bro. Look at Chris Rock, funny motherfucker, dog. Shit.
He's like 30 pounds.
He already treated him like a bitch, bro. Come on now. Come on, he just slapped the fuck out that nigga. He didn't do shit about it. What the fuck? You already know who's gonna win.
Thriller. Hey, Jake Paul, if you're out there listening to this, set it up.
Will Smith just whooped his ass already, bro. On national TV to slap the fuck out of him like a bitch.
Hey, I don't care. I'd rather get beat up, knocked out, bro, before I get slapped like that, bro. I can't get slapped like that. Nah, I can't do it.
Man, which one's your favorite movies, dog? All of them. Every movie I like.
That Will Smith? One of my favorite.
Not Will Smith, but what's your favorite movie?
Shit, I have a lot of them, bro. I love Western movies, bro. I love all movies, dog. I'm a big movie fan.
Man, I like those Italian mobster movies, bro. Like,
oh hell yeah, those are hard too.
I like those fucking movies. I can watch them hoes over and over again. But a movie I like a lot, bro, is Training Days, bro. Ooh, that's a badass fucking movie. With Denzel Washington, Ethan Hawke. That's a badass fucking movie. Fuck.
Hey, Chris Rock is a bitch. Fuck Chris Rock. That nigga Will Smith slapped the fuck out that nigga. Hell yeah. That's what he get, my nigga. That's what he get. Thank you, bro.
Slap the fuck out of that fool, bro.
He's a bitch, bro. That's what he get playing around and shit. Will Smith is a fucking gangster, dog. That's what you're supposed to do, bro. That nigga earned respect, bro. Will Smith, the real motherfucker, bro. For real, bro. I love that motherfucker, Will Smith, dog.
He was born. He was born in the streets of Philadelphia, bro. What do you expect, Age?
Hey, he slapped the fuck out that nigga. That's what he get. That I bet he won't do that shit again. Real talk, he was looking stupid. He thought that shit was a game, my nigga. That shit ain't no fucking game. Always playing around, nigga.
Well, he was making fun of his wife's hair or what?
I don't know what he said, bro. I don't know what he said. He said some shit, some crazy shit. Hey, that's what he get. He's a fucking bitch, bro. You think you can get away with saying some shit like that, bro? Nah, fuck that, bro. You gotta pay, bro. You gotta pay for the consequences, bro. He got what he deserved. Hell yeah, Kush. He slapped the fuck out that bitch. Playing around like that. Playing around, joking, nigga. This shit is not a game. You fucking with the wrong one, brother. That's what used to happen back in the days, bro. Chris Rock is a bitch. He was over here playing. Come on, Coco. Yeah, bro. Fucking pussy, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Slap the fuck out that nigga, bro. That shit was the greatest, bro. Will Smith is a legend, bro. I love Will Smith, dog. That nigga, hey, that nigga's a G, dog. That nigga's a real ass nigga. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's what you supposed to do. Come on, Coco the Don. Will Smith.
Shit.
Yo, yo, yo. Coco the Don, y'all can hear me? What's up with it, Prime? You can hear me, Prime? The Don, what's up with my boy OD dipped off? Coco the Don, what's up with it? Nigga, Devin Haney for the undisputed. What's up with it, Coco? It's Haney time. My boy 24 Yeezy. That boy Bill Haney. Devin Haney, what's up with it? Devin Haney going for the belts, man. Haney, Haney, Haney. It's Haney time. Haney, Haney, Haney. Steven, it's Haney time. The Don is Haney time, Kush. It's Haney time, California. California, man. California love. California love. Hey, my boy Devin Haney out of Oakland. You know, chest. You feel me? From the bottom. With it. Haney. It's Haney time. Haney. Haney. It's Haney time. Haney. What's good? My boy Stevie. What's up with it? Can you hear me? My boy Steve. What's up with it, Steve? Devin Haney going for the undisputed. For the real undisputed. What's up with it? Talk to me. Haney time. Devin Haney making history. It's Haney time. Haney. What's up with it, my boy JB?
It's good. Hey, some money. The one
What's
and
up,
only.
my boy? It's Haney time. Haney. Devin Haney. What's up with it? Devin Haney going for the undisputed, my boy. You can hear me? Damn, my shit fucked up.
Say that again, H.
Can you hear me, my brother?
No, I hear you now.
Yeah, I was saying Devin Haney going for the undisputed.
Oh yeah, when I heard this fight got announced, because I heard it earlier when I was listening to y'all, and y'all it said that it was official. Man, I'm excited for this fight, and it's gonna be on ESPN, regular TV. So the fight gonna do this. This probably the most exciting fight in boxing so far that's been announced. I feel like, man, it's gonna be a good fight. I can't wait.
What's up with it, Carl? What's good, my boy? What's up with it? Hey, JB, you can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, JB, man. It's Haney time.
Yeah.
Haney.
Devin Haney, he finally gonna get his credit. Well, that's gonna be well deserved when he beat Kambosos. He gonna beat Kambosos. I already know. He just a sharper fighter, quicker. He one of the purest boxers in boxing, like boxing historian said it earlier. He, as far as the skill, he up there, and I just feel like Devin Haney, he gonna dominate this fight. So Devin Haney, for sure, once he win this fight, I mean, there's really nothing else you can say about him. You know, he definitely gonna be the top guy at 135.
For sure. What's up, Carl? What's good? Yeah, I can't come off mute, Carl. What's good, my boy? Hell yeah, man. What you think about Kambosos in this matchup? You think Kambosos, he can beat Devin Haney? You think Kambosos, Kambosos is the champion. You think Kambosos, he can beat Devin Haney? You hear me, JB?
Oh, you talking to me? I thought you talking.
Yeah. You think Kambosos, you think he got a chance?
I mean,
he can beat Devin Haney?
I think he got a chance.
Can you see me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Fucking, I had the thing on mute. Sorry, boys. Hey, listen,
What's
before
up,
I
brother?
start,
What's good?
Hey, I just want to say, bro, thanks for all the messages of support. My daughter's out of ICU.
Man, thank God. Yes, sir.
Good news,
yes,
bro.
sir. Thank God. Man,
yeah, man,
it's a blessing.
In the war. Yeah, man, and her little kidneys are working again, so we should be out of hospital in a week, bro. So yeah, I'm happy, man. I'm so happy.
Thank God. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but hey, listen, what I was gonna say is it's Kambosos time.
Let's go. Yeah, Kambosos. Cambo, you got Kambosos?
Yeah, bro, all the way. I gotta go with my boy. But you know what? I love Devin Haney too, man. This is the best fight to make. Fight of the year.
How you think Kambosos is gonna do it? Everybody is doubting him.
Yeah, I think he's just his pace. I think he'll be too quick and he'll outpoint him. I don't think he'll knock him out. I think he'll outpoint him. And man, I think, being in Australia, I hope the judges aren't biased because I don't want to see no Jeff Horn, Manny Pacquiao win. I don't want to see my boy win like that. I want to see him win convincingly. I don't want to see no doubt that putting doubt into the people's mind, man. He's got to do it. He's got to do it by 8-4. I think he'll do 7-5, 8-4.
Okay, for sure. So you think it's a possibility they can rob Devin Haney in this fight? Like even if it's Devin Haney's wins, you think they can do him like that? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I think George is. I think he's getting a lot quicker, man. He's evolving as a boxer. Don't forget, he's only young too, man. He's ready to rock, bro.
He can't count on the judges though. If that's the only way, you know what I'm saying? You think?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to see no shit like that, man. I want to see him win convincingly. I don't want to see no judges. I don't want to see no bullshit scorecards, bro. I just want to see him win. Just win it on your merit.
No, they're not gonna rob Devin Haney. I don't think so. I mean, it's a possibility, but I don't think so.
I tell you what, man, he's got a mountain to climb, Devin Haney. There's going to be a lot of screaming Aussies. I know they're not in the ring, but fuck me, bro. 50,000 Aussies drinking beer, screaming out Kambosos. He's going to get a boo like he's never heard a boo before.
But like I said, this is right here, Devin Haney's opportunity to show the people that he's a great fighter. And that's what fighters like Muhammad Ali had to do. Muhammad Ali, he traveled. He went to Africa to go fight George Foreman, and show he was a great fighter. And now Devin Haney got to do the same thing. And he's been waiting on this moment. He's been waiting for this.
He deserves it. He deserves it. And you know what? He was the B-side, and he took the B-side deal. And if he wants to be the A-side, he's got to beat the A-side, bro.
Yep.
So he's on his way. God bless him. I'm happy for the dude, man. This was the fight that had to be made. Had to be made. There's no argument.
Kambosos is a real champion, man. I respect Kambosos. He was the one to give Devin Haney an opportunity. So, you know what I mean? Much respect to George Kambosos.
He's not taking no tune-up fight, bro. He's going from killer to killer.
Exactly. He's a real champion, bro. That's why he said he's the undisputed champion. You know what I mean? Because he does shit like this. Ain't nobody else doing that in boxing, bro, right now.
Nah. And I've seen an interview. Like, I've lost all respect for Teofimo Lopez after seeing what he come out and said about Haney and Kambosos.
Yeah. He's mad. He's salty. He's upset.
Yeah.
He's jealous.
He got fucking beaten, mate. Like, just accept it and move on. Move on. It's not the end of his career, but if he keeps carrying on like this, it is. Just get back in training and get your head in the game, mate. Move up to 140. Go and get some smoke at 140. I love Teo, man. I like Teo. I was backing Teo against Lomo. I couldn't believe he beat Loma for the belts, bro. But I don't. How he acted outside of the ring, man, is pretty disgraceful, really. And I don't know about you guys, but I reckon he would have lost a lot of support after that fight.
Man, this right here is the biggest fight in boxing. It's the biggest fight in the world. Devin Haney and George Kambosos.
I tell you right now, it's the biggest fight in Australian boxing history since Costa Zoo and Zab Judah.
It's the Super Bowl. This right here, Devin Haney and George Kambosos, the best fighters in the world, the two best lightweights. This is what it's all about for the undisputed George Kambosos, the ferocious Devin Haney, let's go. All the belts on the line. Champion versus champion. 2 undefeated fighters. 2 undefeated champions. The best fighters in the world.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, man, I'm excited about this one, brother.
Me too. I'm going to be there, bro. And you know what? I hope Haney wins so I can go there twice.
Yep. He's looking forward to it, bro. Australia is beautiful over there, man. And Devin Haney can become great. He has an opportunity to show him that he's a great fighter. And this is how you do it.
You know what, H Money? This is where you sort the men from the boys, bro.
Yes.
This is how you sort the men from the boys. And you know what? If Haney's the champ, then so be it. I'll respect him and I'll support him. If he beats my boy at home here, you know, he's got if he climbs this mountain, bro, and gets those belts and stands on top of that mountain, I'll do nothing but give praise to the guy, man. He deserves it. But he hasn't won it yet.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to take it. And Kambosos is a proud champion, a true champion, Kambosos. You know what I mean? I respect Kambosos so much. You know, the way he conducts himself as a true professional, George Kambosos, him and his father, you know, you got to respect it. These guys, they want all the smoke. Kambosos ain't no duck, man. That's what I was saying. You guys are crazy. You know what I mean? Are you serious?
You know what, bro?
Fight anybody.
I sent George a message on Instagram, right, about my daughter. I just asked him to say a little prayer for her. And he wrote back to me, bro. I nearly shit myself when he actually responded to me. And he wished my daughter all the best. And he said, God bless your daughter and your beautiful family. And, man, what a champion. You know, like, I wasn't expecting nothing. But, yeah, he sent me a message, bro, and it fucking blew me out.
Absolutely. Yo, JB, man, what you think about this fight, man? George Kambosos, he just beat Teofimo Lopez, beat him up, beat up Tio, man. Some people think he might have ended his career. You know, Tio, he doesn't seem like the same person anymore after he took that loss.
I mean, he young, so I know he in his feelings right now. He feel like he won the fight, so obviously he gonna feel some type of way. So I don't think he ended his career. He gonna bounce back, and he getting a shot at the WBO.
I mean, he doesn't seem like the same person though. Like nobody look at Tio the same no more after he lost to Kambosos.
Of course,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, but we got to see him. I mean, he ain't fought since. That's yet to be determined because
like some fighters never was the same fighter again once they took a loss. Like we seen it happen.
Manny Pacquiao, remember he got knocked out by Marquez, and everybody saying he wasn't going to be the same, and then he came back and he ended up
but you got fighters like it's certain fighters like Prince Nassim Hamed. And a lot of people, you know what I mean? Tio was kind of like Prince Nassim, was knocking people out and shit. Flashy, talked a lot of shit. And once he lost one fight, he never was the same, you know? So you never know, you never know, my brother. That's all I'm saying. I think Tio can come back. I think Tio, he going to be a champion again. But, you know, taking that loss, bro, it hurt him. It hurt him bad. You can't lie.
Yeah, he did, but the thing
he hurt right now. We seen him last night. He did that interview, bro. He hurt. Come on. Hey, Carl, you said it, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, fucking nice. He sounded like a little spoiled brat. You know how he carried on. And they asked him about what his thoughts on the Devin Haney and George Kambosos. Man, fuck them.
Yeah, when Teofimo, when he fought Lomachenko, Devin Haney didn't say, "Oh, fuck him and Loma." No, he wished them luck and shit. But now you saying, "Fuck these guys." Come on, bro. You mad because you lost?
Yeah. Get over it. You were beaten by the better man.
And I like Tio, man, but you can't act like that. You gotta let it go, bro. You can't be like Wilder, bro. And then he called Wilder a bitch. You can't do that, bro.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, I've just lost respect for him, bro. Like he can't be humble. You know what I mean? Like he was humbled in the ring, and he still can't accept defeat, bro. So that tells me a lot about his character, right there. That tells me that, you know, regardless of what his mental condition is, mate, he's carrying on like a fucking goose.
I like T.O. I hope T.O. he can bounce back. You know what I'm saying? I hope so, bro. And then he got surgery and shit. Those are a lot of injuries. A lot of injuries, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bloody oath.
Yep. But Kambosos been beat him bad, bro. That did a lot to him mentally. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos, man, he a strong fighter. Hey, Taco, Kambosos mentally, dog, Kambosos, he's one of the best. He's one of the best, Taco. Kambosos coming to win, Taco. He's not coming to lay down. 50,000 people. He's the new golden boy.
Nah, he ain't going.
This gonna be tough, Taco. This what the greatness is, Taco. This what it's all about, Devin Haney. This what it's all about. Devin Haney gonna show him.
And he gonna pull it off. You know what I'm saying? It's Haney time. You know what I'm saying? It's Haney time. You know what I mean? You got Tank Davis up here. You got Tank Davis up here, still up here capping, talking about, yeah, I'm gonna make more money than y'all. But nigga, you were just mad talking about, nigga, you didn't want the Rolly fight. Now you up here talking about how much money you getting. So are you really leaving Floyd, nigga? Or are you just capping? Like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, he going for greatness right now.
What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on that, on Tank? Do you think he'll leave?
Nah, man, he capping, man.
I reckon too. I reckon he's just trying to get more money.
I mean, why are you coming out right now tweet talking about I'm gonna make more money than both of them? Than both of them combined.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nigga, what, nigga, but you were just up here crying talking about what they think I'm Michael Jackson.
I know.
Like, nigga, bro, come on, man.
He leaked the nigga from Top Rank number. He was talking about that something about I'm staying with PBC or some shit he said, but I see he might leave Floyd Mayweather, but I feel like he gonna stay with PBC.
I hope he has George. The winner of this fight, I'd like if Lima's not ready, if not Lima's not back from the war, I'd love to see Tank fight the winner.
Tank can fight the winner, bro. All you got to do is open his mouth and say he want to fight. I mean, it's not hard.
Exactly. That net to me, that fight would whoever that'd be fire. That'd be pure fire.
I think T.O. Can make a comeback. I like the kid. He's still talking that shit. That's good.
Yeah.
Even though he got humbled, he's still talking that shit. That's cool. You know what I mean? He went down talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he took his loss talking shit. So, I like it.
He's still talking shit.
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I think the kid still got a lot left.
I think he does too, bro. But the way he's talking, it doesn't sound like it. He doesn't sound too confident.
He's just still a little salty.
The way he's talking.
He just still a little salty, but
yeah.
Just like H Money said, you can't be up there crying, calling Wilder a bitch and shit, and then so when that's some shit you feel like ain't right with you up here crying about.
Yeah, I've lost a bit of respect for the guy, man. I mean, I love T.O. I was rooting for T.O. when he fought Loma. I wanted T.O. to win that fight. I didn't think anyone would beat Loma. I honestly thought Loma would be one of those champions that went through undefeated like Floyd Mayweather. I honestly thought he was that type of fighter. But that fight, bro, against T.O., he just fucking didn't come out. He just did not come out. And by the time he woke up to the fight, it was too late. I think he didn't come out to like the 9th round, man.
That's the same fight I thought he was going to fight against Kambosos, but didn't work out like that.
Yeah. Well, I think he thought Kambosos was going to be a lot easier than he was, bro. I don't think there's any preparation for, going 12 rounds. I think it was get in, get the job done. Went in there with the wrong attitude. Like he wanted it over and done with.
Hey,
and you can see how he was pacing.
Hey, but Don, TFimo Ben lost his mind, I think. Said this shit ain't just happened. I think Ben lost his mind.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think about Tim Zoo? about his fight?
He looked nice, but he need to work on defense for sure.
Yeah, he's got to watch that right hand.
And I don't know why the other kid,
buddy.
I don't know why the other kid didn't keep going to that 1-2 over the top. He hit him with that jab, blinded him, that the punch dropped him with. I don't know why he didn't keep going to that.
Yeah, I think Tim needs to work on his defense. I think he's got the power there. Like you can see those body shots were hurting him, man.
He was getting hit with
those
flush
body
shots.
shots were hurting him bad.
Yeah, flush shots.
Yeah, no, I gotta be honest. I didn't know how Tim would go. I didn't know. I knew he'd go the distance. He's not really a knockout specialist. I knew he'd go the distance. But when he got dropped in that first round, I'm thinking, oh fuck, here we go. Here we go.
I think H.
But
I think
to his
H
credit,
gave,
man, he
go ahead.
Now, when I thought he was hurt, I thought, oh, here we go. But to his credit, man, he came back pressuring and he finished the round strong, you know. And then he sort of took control of the fight.
I think H gave him his next 2 fights. I think he said a Danny Garcia and then a Tony Harris. I think that that'd be a nice 2 fights for him to get him ready for the a step up fight. You know what I mean?
Charlo.
No, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think if he wants Charlo, I think he might want to take 3 more fights.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I think he needs 5. I think he needs 5 fights in total before he. I think he needs to feel the pace in America. And Terrell was a good start, but I think he needs to get in there with someone that's a little bit more, like works their jab. You know, someone that puts the pressure on him. Like Tim seems to take control of the pace of the fight.
Right.
And if he gets in there with someone that's going to pressure him and stand in the pocket and trade. I think that's what'll test him, and having the caliber of fighters in America, well,
I think
it's just going to make him better.
I think that's why the Tony Harrison fight would do wonders for him, because I think Tony Harrison is actually a great boxer. A good boxer. I think that he just don't have the power, and he a little bit chinny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, but other than that, though, his skill set and his skills, though, I mean, he got tremendous skills. Tony Harris. I mean, he was really, to me, he was winning that fight until he got stupid and got cocky. You know what I'm saying? To me, he was going on to win that fight until he got cocky, even though he went down earlier. You know, he got cocky and he got caught, he got knocked out. He got stopped. I mean, but
yeah.
I mean, Tony Harrison would be a great step-up fight for him. I think if he could get past Tony Harrison, I think he'll probably that probably depends on how the performance will be. I think that will tell us, like, is he ready for a step-up fight with Charlo? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I still think he's a bit off Charlo, bro. I think we talk about levels. I don't think he's at that level. I think
but then, we seen Charlo tend to struggle and to not be focused and to not be able to follow a game plan. So it's not like, it's far-fetched. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the kid far off. I just think the kid need to work on some more defense. Offensively, he's very gifted. It's just we just asking him to be a little bit more defensively aware. You know? He got to be.
Yeah, I don't think defense. Yeah, I don't think he's got that defensive. I don't think he's guard. He's low guard. Yeah, I think he's got to work on his defense. Definitely.
And
I think he's got most of the other skills.
Right, going up against a Danny Garcia first, I think that would do him some good. Especially getting used to, somebody who got a crazy hook, because and then with the Tony Harrison, that'll get you that, kind of like a boxer, your boxer type. So I think that would kind of like complete it, because I think that if he could actually implement some of Tony Harrison's game, he could get Charlo. The thing is, can he take the power? We don't. That's the question that we don't know. That's the $1 million question, though, right there. Could he take Charlo power?
Yeah.
We don't know. We seen him get dropped by this one guy. But he came back and he still. I mean, I think that was a flash knockdown because he got up and Danner almost dominated him after he got up. So
exactly. He did. It didn't affect him. I don't think the knockdown affected him mentally. I think it was a stun. It stunned him. He kind of walked into it with his punch. It was a beautiful shot, but he just didn't back it up.
And then I think he get too overconfident in his offense, and I think that could get him trouble.
Yeah,
I think that he need to
get him caught.
Pick his spots. I think that picking his spots would even help with his defense actually. Because I think that he believes so much in his defense, in his offense. That he leave himself open a lot. So I think that if he just learn to pick his spots and get himself into a little bit of a rhythm, keep the guy off of balance.
Yeah. I mean, he's got great skills. We all know that. Like he's got great skills, but I still think he's a few off the A side yet, bro. I think he's still a few fights away from Charlo.
Yeah, 2 fights. I give him 2. I think I wouldn't take Tony Harrison first because I think Tony Harrison might get. So I'll put him. Give him a little test. I think Danny Garcia will be a nice test for him. It'll be a nice test for him. Yeah. Somebody moving up. You know what I'm saying? Not really used to the weight, but it's got a name on him. Got a boxing background. Did some things. That'd be a good name for him.
He's got a bit of pedigree to him, yeah.
That'd be a good name on his resume.
Yeah, which hey, you know what? When you look back on your career, bro, that's all you got.
Exactly.
You look back on the greats, bro, and they just fought great after great after great. Like, and that's where I'll give my props to George, and I think if Tim can get there and if Tim can take a couple of belts and start to be a big player, I think he can get. I think mentally he's got it. Like it's in his blood, man. It's genetics, Like
I think what you missing.
Father was just.
I think what you're missing in this too, though, he ain't that far away because all he got to do is wait for one more person. You see what I mean? So that's why I say.
Yeah, it's a way. Yeah, isn't it weird that?
Yeah, see, that's why I say if he go into that Danny Garcia fight kind of quick, you know what I'm saying? Because it's Tony Harris try to get that, and then get that. To get that Danny Garcia and then that Tony Harrison fight next, I think that gotta put him in a good spot. You know what I'm saying? To probably possibly be undisputed.
Yeah, definitely.
To go for all the belts. So
Stay busy, bro. Stay busy.
Yeah, he won't even have to.
Yeah.
He won't even have to. Fight a whole bunch of people for the belts because it's basically be for undisputed. So he in a good position. That's why I say he get 2 more quick fights. Get that Danny Garcia and that Tony Harrison.
Yeah.
I don't think that Tony Harrison fight gonna be easy though. I think that'll be a huge test for him, in my opinion.
Hey, let me ask a question and salute, man. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. This right side. H Money, appreciate you always hosting a great panel, bro. Question, man, for the panel. So between Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz, since we're hearing that Virgil Ortiz is going to be moving up to 154. Who do y'all like? Who do y'all like more as far as contenders go? I think they're both contenders at 154. So who would y'all say is the better contender?
I'll say they're probably about tied. Really though. Because both of them we see that pretty offensively gifted. I think that Ortiz probably have a little bit more power, but we don't know at 154 though. But for the people he fought at welterweight, he showed power. I think both of them have an opportunity. A big hole in their arsenal as far as defense. So I think it'll be a tie. But I think that Virgil probably fought the more higher competition. But I'm just saying, if I'm just looking at their skill sets, I would say they're both about a tie. But if I had to choose, I'll choose Virgil because of the experience of fighting a little bit of more higher caliber of opponents. But their skill sets to me is about the same for right now.
Like you say, bro, their resume. You look at their resume. Ortiz has got a better resume. He's got better pedigree in his resume. So, but like you say, stepping up in weight's a different animal. Different animal.
I think stepping up in weight for Ortiz though, in my opinion, I think it's going to do wonders for him. You know what I mean? I think.
I think the
for him,
power's that it's natural. You know, you've got
yeah,
it or you don't.
right.
And
I agree.
he's got it. I'd have to take Ortiz if I was to say right now. If the fight was to happen tomorrow, I'd have to take Ortiz easy.
I don't know.
Just the pure caliber of fighter he fought. And if you look on recent history, which you're only as good as your last fight, and yeah, I think Virgil would have it right now. But you know
I'll
what? If
take
we're
Tim
talking
Zoo. If there
12,
was a
18
fight,
months time,
if there was a fight next,
yeah,
I would take Tim. I mean, coming off an injury, your first fight, man. If I'm Tim, I want that fight. Like, to be real, like that's you know what I mean. Like,
oh yeah, of course.
Like if I'm like because
I don't think his team will let him.
Yeah, I mean that'd be a great fight for him, though. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would take Tim.
Proper.
I would take Tim in that fight.
Oh, really?
Because I think that offensively, I think that he'll be the best offensively fighter he faced. Now, I wouldn't say that it's just like a blowout, but I think Tim could probably get him though. That's sides, moving up for the first fight. But as far as Virgil though, moving up, I think that's actually a good move for Virgil. It's pretty smart because that's what I actually was thinking that Boots should do. Get a head start up there at 154. So I think that Virgil Ortiz could put himself in a good position, especially to become a champion at 154, and then also looking to fight whoever want to come up to be a champion too as well. So I think Virgil Ortiz, that was a smart move by him.
Yeah, well, he's got the power.
I agree. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're up, right. I was just saying he's got the power. We know Ortiz has got the power, but it's one thing to have the power, but it's to fight against competition with similar power. When you're stepping up in weight, it's okay for you to have the power, but can you take that power? Can your body handle that? Because when you start talking championship rounds and stepping up in weight division, bro, it's different ball game, eh? It's like comparing apples to tomatoes.
And he did bend down before too. I mean, Virgil Ortiz did hit the canvas. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's not like he can't, get knocked down either. And going up in weight too, fighting somebody
been down twice.
Fighting somebody that's gonna hydrate to be way bigger than you. You know what I mean? It's and like I say, Tim Zoo is offensively gifted too. Ooh, man. I mean that kid.
Yeah, but I don't like his defense, man, is ordinary. His guard's low.
The only thing, though. But that's the only thing. But then you got to remember, Ortiz would be coming up in weight too. So that's, what I mean. That's the thing too. Do he really got at 147? Some people power we don't know that's gonna carry. You don't know.
That's right. And are you able to take the power of a bigger man?
To be real, Robert Easter, even though he was kind of like, a little bit mauling him a little bit though, but Robert Easter was kind of like hanging in there until he got his hand broke. I mean, he was doing a little something, and that was his first fight at 147.
Hey man, I think it's a good move for Virgil Ortiz though, because down there at I think 147 is deeper than 154 is, and so I think we can see those guys on a collision course pretty quickly. You know what I mean? Especially with Undisputed coming with Castaño and Charlo. After that, I think, in my opinion, I believe Charlo, he'll probably end up, if he wins the fight, he may do one title defense, and then I think he'll drop the belts and move up. And I would think his brother would move up. They move up simultaneously. But I'm excited to see it. And then it also starts to set up because at some point in time, I expect to see Boots move up. I expect to see EJ move up. I expect to see Bud move up. And so I think in the next 2 years, 54 is where we'll see a lot of clashes of some of these bigger names. And it should be great for the sport, man. I'm excited to see everything that's coming at 54 after Undisputed comes and I'm excited for that fight too. So it's a good time for boxing, man.
Hey, but
This
then
year,
look though, you're gonna have Devin Haney coming up there to 147. You're gonna have T.O. going up there to 147. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have, you know what I mean, you're gonna have a lot of players from 140. You might have Gary Russell brother going up to 147.
Ooh,
You know
Antoine Russell is a monster, bro.
Man, it's gonna man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Shit, 147 going shit, and I think a lot of the kids too is hanging around for like I really think hanging around for them, and that's kind of smart though. I ain't gonna even lie, nigga. Shit, hanging around for the big dogs to get up out there, EJ and Bud.
Facts.
And what's Josh Taylor? Is he stepping up?
Yeah, he's going to 47.
Yeah, he's going to 47, but he is not ready for no Bud. If he
don't make that fight.
No.
Don't make that fight. Don't make that fight. Hey, Bud will stop that man in 7 rounds, bro. I'm
Taylor off my Taylor in my top 10. He lost. My pound for pound, he lost.
Yeah, I agree. He lost to Catterall. So
it's caught to a nigga named Catterall. Of
course he lost.
It's a better chance of him fighting Tim Tszyu before Josh Taylor at this point, honestly.
Bud and Tim Tszyu, you saying?
Yeah, once Charlo, whoever the winner is, vacate.
Well, Tim's not ready for boxing.
I don't think
he's top 5 in the rankings. It's sooner or later he's gonna have to fight.
I don't think they'll do that. I think
but
no, let him go.
He's top 5 in all 5.
Hey, let him go. Let him go.
You know what I'm saying? He top 5 in every sanctioned and body organization. Sooner or later, they're gonna order him to fight for one of them belts. So sooner or later, it's gonna happen, bro.
The only reason why I disagree with you because I just think that they trying to hype him, right? So I think because of that, I think that they'll let him get a pass because they know he's not ready for that shit, bro. I think that they'll give him a pass, bro. I don't think that they'll force him. I think that they wouldn't mind him doing it because I think that they trying to, you feel me? They trying to save him. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that they'll do that to him.
And the thing with Tim Tszyu, man, from everything, I don't know how true it is. From everything I've heard, he's a bigger star in Australia than Kambosos is. And so one thing you want to do in that situation, you want to bring him up a little slower and get him more soft touches than dangerous fights. You know what I'm saying? Because it's bringing a whole nother fan base to the sport versus what could happen, because if he going out and fight a Bud Crawford, hey man, I like Bud and I like Bud outside of I like Bud to beat Charlo, just to beat Charlo in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I like Bud in that fight, so I think EJ is gonna be a tough fight for Bud. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I don't have a winner in it yet. I have to go look and see how things kind of play out, but at 54, man, it's going to be some sparks that start flying at 54 pretty quickly after Undisputed, bro. It's going to be some sparks flying up there because you got some dogs, and you got dogs getting ready to come into that division.
Yeah,
Earl,
Bud. You're right, but they on a collision course at this point. I mean,
exactly. It's bound to happen. Yeah, 2 to 3. Yeah.
Hey, because just think about this though. Because I mean, well, Bud going to have a decision to make. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Let's just say for example, if Bud win, right?
Yep.
Let's just say Bud win. He gonna have a decision to make. Either I'm gonna stay out here at 147 and fight the likes of Boots, because now Virgil gone. So now with the only one, shit, damn. Yeah, shit, damn.
Hey, I don't like the fight. I don't like the Boots fight for Bud, bro. I don't like that fight for him.
Wait. But let me finish.
Why would he
let me
fight
finish
him
though.
if
Hold
he can
on.
go up and
Damn,
get a
since
belt at
Virgil left though.
147?
Wait. Since Virgil leaving, damn, who that leave other than Boots?
That's what I'm saying.
That's it.
Because he I think the first he signed he supposedly, you know what I'm saying, I don't think it's been inked or anything, but he done signed a 2-fight deal. The first fight, from everything that's coming out, is gonna be Don't Duck Me Son, one-time Thurman, and Bud gonna beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. A couple body shots and Keith Thurman gonna be spitting his mouthpiece out, and then after that, you know what I'm saying, if he get past Ugas like I think he will, then that's gonna be the biggest fight that we can see first off. But after that fight, man, things are gonna start to get kind of wild, because if Bud Crawford, if he doesn't move up and he has to fight Boots, man,
Look, there's been rumored. Look, he don't want Thurman. He said he want. It's been rumored that he want either the Spence Ugas winner or he want the winner of Castano or Charlo. So
I like it that way.
I'm hearing that he don't even want to fight Thurman. That's a waste of time.
Yeah, I think that
fight Thurman. So fight with Boost, them fights probably not gonna happen.
But the problem, the problem is,
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Well, it's the problem though. The thing is Bud got to stay active. You know what I'm saying? So with Ugas,
not necessarily though.
Nah, he got.
Let me hit you with this real quick. I think that Bud is the one fighter I would trust to not have to get a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? Because
he always in the gym.
He ain't gonna be out there in the club. He stay in shape. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he gonna stay ready. And then you gotta remember, he gets Shakur Stevenson ready for his fight. He helping with Davis. He got kids that he helping. You feel me? I mean, keep sharp. So I believe in Bud. I don't got to worry about him. You know what I mean? I don't got to worry about him drinking. I don't got to worry about him smoking. I don't got to worry about him on some syrup. I don't got to worry about him at the strip club. I don't got to worry about him dropping fast stories. I don't got to worry about him kissing on rappers. I don't got to worry about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. My thing is in my opinion, and I agree that if anybody can do it, Bud can do it, because like you say, the man, he's dedicated to the sport of boxing like no other. You know what I'm saying? So because of that, I do agree that he can have a long layoff. I just don't like fighters. I don't want to see him go into a fight, the undisputed fight with EJ after a long layoff. I want to see him stay active just because I don't like long layoffs for fighters in general. And so the more active you are, the better chance I think you got in your next fight. And so but I can't understand.
He older too.
I agree with that. His body can always use the rest. It's just my thing is I don't understand if there's a 2-fight deal that's signed, right, or that gets signed. Once again, those are rumors, so I'm not saying that's true right now. But I think it has to be a deal signed for Bud and EJ, you know, for that fight to happen. And I think both of them want that fight. So if they don't, so he gonna wait until November, December time frame to fight. That I just don't. Then he'll be off for a whole year. You know, I just don't like that. I don't like those long layoffs.
Man, that ain't nothing.
Can I say? I just
but
want
bro,
154, bro.
Let's think about it though. Hold on, let me say this real quick. I'll let you go, bro. My bad. Hey, let's think about it. Shit. Well, shit. I mean, look at Spence and Ugas. That nigga done laid off. You know what I mean? Almost. You feel me? What I'm saying? So you got to really think about it though, like that. I think a layoff would do Terrence Crawford differently. I think that, you feel me? Like I say, he gonna stay in shape. He gonna stay ready, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, that's probably the best thing, because we all know Thurman is not getting in that damn ring with Bud Crawford. So are you gonna pay Bud Crawford for a fight for a tune-up boo-boo? No, you're not. So I think that's the plan. I think that if he beat EJ, then he'll have an option to fight Charlo at 54. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I think Thurman is an option if Thurman take the fight, but if Thurman don't take the fight, there's nobody left for him to fight, really. You know what I'm saying, over there. But
hey guys, did you see Will Smith and Chris Rock, bro, at the Oscars?
Bro, Will Smith slapped the shit out of that man, bro. That shit is crazy. He slapped the shit out of Chris Rock.
Bro, like he was just talking about the G.I. Jane thing. Like, I don't think it was that. I don't know if that was that.
Hey, you better hey, bro, you got to keep people family members out your mouth, bro. You don't talk about people family, bro. And
but W, wasn't he talking about like a movie called G.I. Jane? Like, I don't know what was the joke? Like,
I think it was more about the haircut than anything. You know what I'm saying? She didn't, you know, in G.I. Jane, she had to shave her head. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same cut that Jada Pinkett got right now, or Jada Pinkett Smith. Excuse me. I don't want to disrespect the brother. The brother might show up on me, so I ain't trying to disrespect him. But man, I think that's, and even to me, I didn't think that was a horrible joke. I didn't think it was nothing too disrespectful. You know, when you had these comedians on stage, bro, that's what they do. Bro, y'all, what's my boy name, man? Oh, I can't think. What's that dude name, man?
Isn't Will Smith a comedian by trade, really?
Exactly. Well, yeah. Yeah. Hey, sometimes when you the butt of the joke, bro.
Hey, hold on. Will Smith slapped who?
Chris Rock.
On stage, dude, like on camera.
Bro, like literally, Chris Rock made a G.I. Jane joke about Jada Pinkett Smith. Will Smith walked up on stage.
He slapped the fuck out of him, nigga. Hey, on TV, nigga, at the Oscars, on national TV. He was over there making jokes, said something about his wife. Will Smith walked on the stage and slapped the fuck out of him.
Hey, I'm sorry, though. Hey.
He did, though, real quick. The way he did it, he was so calm. He walked up there, you know what I'm saying? Chris Rock was
I've heard worse jokes than that.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna get black with y'all for a minute, bro. I'm gonna get black with y'all. I'm gonna get real hood with you niggas for a minute.
Hey, Taco, he slapped the fuck out.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all niggas know.
Hey, Chris Rock is a bitch, bro. He treated him like a bitch, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
man.
But W, do you think that I think that joke was okay? Like I've heard worse jokes than that.
Hey, Little Penny, I'm happy he slapped him. I'm happy. You talk about a man's wife like that, no matter where you at. He thought he was safe because he was at the Oscars, bro, on TV. Yes, slapped him. Boom. And he said, keep my name. He said, keep my wife name out your mouth. He said, he didn't say nothing. He said, okay. Then he said, okay, I'm done. I won't say it no more.
But Age, I've heard worse jokes than that at the Oscars.
Man, it don't matter it being a worse joke, bro.
Well, you picked whoever you threw that joke at, you picked the right one because clearly tonight Will Smith was the wrong one to throw a joke at because I don't know if he on edge, I don't know what's going on, but hey, when he walked up there, he shot his man.
Man, he don't fuck with Chris Rock.
Say it again.
Hey, Will Smith is a simp though, man. He be crying. Jada Smith be cheating on him, fucking 3-4 dudes at one time. He's a simp though. Simp ass.
That's on bro.
I think that's why he did.
He's a simp. Hey, you know, hey, I wonder if there was like 50 Cent or somebody gangster if he would slap him.
Will Smith, the real motherfucker. Hell nah.
He don't
slapped the fuck out that bitch ass.
Nah, he's a simp.
Nah, Will Smith, the real G, my dude. Nah, hell nah.
No, that's cool. He slapped him, right? That's cool. I understand that.
Nah, that's his wife. That's his family, bro. He's supposed to slap that motherfucker. That's what
he
did.
Hey, dog, if my girlfriend fucking three dudes, and making me cry on TV, hell no.
Chris Rock got slapped.
Yeah, he got slapped. No, yeah, he got slapped. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
He's a real G. He's slapping the fuck out of people.
Slap the fuck out of that nigga. He don't fuck with Chris Rock.
He needs to stop simping though.
Nah, he ain't simping, nigga.
Bro.
You got him fucked up, bro.
Like, hey, I bet you don't take Smith that in his face, bro.
You don't see people crying over a bitch all the time, though?
It don't matter, nigga.
And she be talking about she loves other dudes and he be crying and shit.
That ain't no bitch. That's
what you mean? That's his fucking wife. What the fuck you talking about?
Nigga, that's his, like, come on.
What are you talking about? That's his wife,
bro,
nigga.
I'm married, bro. And my girl was cheating on me. And my girl was cheating on me and saying to me.
Bro, that's some bullshit, bro.
Bro, I'm married.
That's you.
Exactly.
No. You had to pay your alimony and alimony.
So you gonna be crying if your girl cheat on you?
That's you, bro. Everybody ain't different.
You gonna be crying if your wife cheat on you?
No, but that's
you gonna be crying if your wife cheat on you?
That's him, bro.
Okay, then.
That's him. But guess what? Will Smith slapping the fuck out of people, bro. They don't give a fuck, bro.
They movie
take that up with him, bro.
Yeah,
You gonna tell him?
I like that though. Yeah.
Nigga, he probably doing this thing too. They probably got to open.
Nah, he crying.
I don't know what they got going on, bro.
Are you a crybaby then too?
Why are you speaking on that man's wife though, bro? And what he got going on?
No, I said that's cool. No,
talk about that, bro.
No, that's cool. I get it. I'm just trying to sip though.
You complain about his wife, bro. You disrespect his wife, he gonna slap the
fuck out you.
Right. Ain't nobody else gonna say shit about her hairstyle no more.
Hey, why did he beat up August then?
Not around him. Everybody know that.
Hey, why did he beat up August?
It don't matter, bro. Guy?
You just see what he just did, bro.
Like nigga, like if the nigga was black, would you?
Nah, Will Smith the real G, dog. That's a real ass G right there.
I'm just saying though.
Yeah,
well, he's black. They're all black, right?
The dude was black.
Nah, that's a real motherfucker right there, dog.
Nigga,
one of the realest niggas
black,
out.
Niggas will probably be laughing and shit. You know what I'm saying? But because it's Chris Rock, niggas want to be up here like he's like, come on, bro. Like nigga, come on, bro.
Hey,
that's cool.
Nigga, bro, you would not be capping. Look, you would not be capping if the nigga was black, he slapped, nigga. Like real
He
shit.
is black. Chris Rock's black.
You would be like, nigga, damn. He slipped that nigga.
Hey, Chris Rock's black.
He slipped him.
Chris Rock's black. What are you talking about? You're not black.
This nigga must have
I think confused.
like
Chris Rock's black. He's black.
Hey, Taco. I in the normal.
Anyway.
In the normal, in the normal scene, yeah, of course, it's not acceptable, right? But like in monologues of Oscars, that kind of stuff is kind of like acceptable because I've heard worse jokes than that.
Hey, Brian said Ricky Gervonta, that dude used to go off on everybody. So, hey, and nobody ain't never go up and slap him. But
yeah, that's what he does. That's what comedians do. I bet when he was a stand-up comedian, he probably told.
You know what I mean? He caught him on the wrong day.
But
yeah.
Yes. He told him just don't talk about his wife.
I bet
he won't do it again.
Yeah,
I bet he won't do it again. I bet you won't say nothing about his wife again.
I bet none of them comedians won't say nothing about his wife.
Or it'll go the other way. Well, I think it will be the other way. I think the comedians will start like mentioning her now.
But
they might, yeah.
That's true too. They ain't gonna do that. They know better. You see what happened to Chris Rock?
Yeah, but Will Smith won't be
You see
there,
what happened
though.
to Chris Rock? He didn't do anything about that.
Look,
He didn't do nothing.
Hey, do you know when Jamie Foxx and that used to make fun of Mike Tyson?
Hey, the chat's real though. Everybody's saying, why do you say I never that kind of wife? I'll just say what the chat says.
Hey, what other comedians gonna do is they gonna say, I'm not gonna make a joke about you, and they gonna make it public because I don't want Will Smith to stage tonight. I don't need him up here tonight. I'm gonna just keep rocking.
Hey, bro, there's like 1,000 memes already, bro. There's all kinds of memes. All the fucking pages flooded with memes. It's crazy.
Hey man, but you got to keep people's family out your mouth, bro. People, hey, they go hard for their family. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm.
She's part of that community. Like
he needs to fight August next. The one who was boning his wife. He needs to fight him next.
Man, that dude a kid, man.
His son told me he was boning his wife.
Yeah, I agree with you, son. Hey,
he needs to fight him next. Set it up, Triller.
We didn't say he wanted to smoke, bro. He wanted with anybody who got something to say. He wanted with anybody.
Guys, did you remember? Guys, did you remember like 3-4 years ago when there were no black nominees in the Oscars? It was Chris Rock who turned up at that at the monologue to represent the black community, right? Look, if they probably caught Will Smith at the wrong time or wrong day, or I don't know. But I just thought I felt like Chris Rock has said meaner things than that. Like I was thinking, wow, that was like super sensitive to me. And also, Jada Pinkett, actress, man, just part of that community. So whoever's there.
Nigga, I thought y'all was talking about the white boy, nigga. That shit was fake. I just saw that shit. That shit was fake.
Nah, it's real, Taco. That
nah,
shit
bro.
It's real, bro. It's real.
That nigga, bro. That shit. I just watched the shit, bro. That shit fake, bro.
Nah, it's real, dude. It's real.
Nah, I swear, bro. That nigga, I watched this shit like 5 times slow motion, bro. That nigga kind of like that shit was staged, bro. That nigga went with the slap and everything, bro. I just watched that shit.
Taco. Will Smith was screaming afterwards.
That shit was staged, bro.
H, what do you think? Do you think it's real?
That
or
nigga
fake?
ain't gonna, bro. That nigga ain't gonna. I don't think Chris Rock is gonna let a nigga just slap his ass on stage.
He can't have a fight like
Nigga, we throwing it. Nigga, by time I grab you and throw you to the ground.
Hey, Taco. You think it was fake, Taco? Hey, that's what I asked him earlier.
Y'all gotta go watch that shit. Like when he slapped,
I asked them earlier. That's what I said. I said, "Do y'all think this was real?" They said, "Man, it's real."
Fake,
and then later, he did a speech and shit.
Bro, I'm thinking y'all talk about the white boy Chris Rock, like the
I'm talking about Chris Rock, the actor, the comedian Chris Rock.
That's why I thought y'all was talking about the white boy. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute, Chris Rock. I'm like, wait. And so I went to go see it, Nah, bro. That shit was fake, bro. You know them niggas is actors.
It was
bro.
real, Taco. He said something about his wife, and then like after he slapped him, and Chris Rock was like, "Oh, Will Smith slapped the shit out of me," and then Will Smith was like, he said, "I'm telling you, Will Smith told him." He said, keep my wife name out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? He told him like 2 times.
Hey, she said the F word as well.
Yeah, exactly. He said, keep my wife name out your fucking mouth. He said it 2 times. He was yelling and screaming in there. That nigga was pissed. Taco.
I don't know. That shit looked like it was kind of like fake, bro. I'm gonna keep it real.
That's what I asked them. I asked these guys. They said, "Nah, it's real." So they think it's real.
That shit, bro.
That's what hey Taco, you know me. I'm like, man, is this shit real? I don't know.
Had to slow that shit down. Hey, you could kind of like tell. Like
what the slap, it looked like it was like a fake slap or something.
Yeah, it looked like because he was kind of far away too. And come on,
nah, you can see his face after the slap though. Like you could tell he was slapped though.
I gotta go watch some more, bro. I don't think so though, bro. I don't believe Chris Rock would be a bitch like that, bro. And nigga,
and Will Smith even apologized for that shit. Like I think it was real, Taco. I don't know. At first I was like, I don't know about this. But now I think it's real.
Damn, nigga. But you know,
it's on the news, Taco. It made the news, my nigga. This shit is real, Taco.
I'm already rich, bro. Fuck that, nigga. I'm beating your ass, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga.
Hey, we gonna see how real it was when the lawsuit come out.
Right.
When the lawsuit come out, we know it's real.
Right, nigga. I'm already rich though. Like I don't even need a lawsuit, nigga. I got millions, nigga. It's like, nigga, fuck that, nigga. Nigga, we throwing them, nigga. Fuck your money, nigga. I'm gonna take the money too. But nigga,
he's a bitch. Hey, Chris Rock is a bitch, Taco. He ain't gonna fight. Will Smith just slapped the fuck out of him. He didn't do shit about it, dog.
He's performing, man. He can't just go at it with
He don't want to fight him. He ain't gonna want to fight. Trust me. Will Smith will whoop his ass, bro.
Nigga,
he's way bigger than him.
And a nigga walk up stage and slap me, nigga. We throwing him. I don't give a fuck.
You can fight him back. You can defend yourself. He didn't even try to defend himself,
bruh.
That's why I say that shit kind of like look fake, bro. I don't even know.
I know it's real right here. Right when Chris Rock he went to announce the next shit, he said, "We about to give a documentary. I mean, we finna give a Grammy away for the best documentary." I said, "Oh, this nigga shook, bro. He don't even know what he's saying no more." And then slapped the goddamn thoughts out of his head, bro. It's up, man. Hey, and this the thing. Niggas forget Will is from Philly, bro. He grew up in the hood, bro. So it is what it is.
This will affect his career, though. I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I don't know.
I'm
man.
suing the fuck out of that nigga.
That's
all he can do. That nigga don't. Nigga, if he from any type of hood, nigga, that nigga getting that nigga can't come. That nigga can't come to Sunday dinner, nigga. You gonna have to bring some. Nigga, you have to bring some cash with you, nigga. Like nigga, you done. Nigga, you still in the Rock name.
But Taco, Will Smith has not been in the Philly hood since he was probably 16
No,
years
I'm
old,
talking about Chris Rock though, nigga.
Chris Rock's connected,
he putting shit on the nigga name, bro. You can't do that. I can't have it on.
I bet niggas put respect on Will Smith and his family name from now on. I bet you put respect on it.
Nah, hey, Will Smith, I ain't gonna lie, he do some real shit like in the community, bro. Like in LA. He built like a mosque, like a masjid. You know, I'm Muslim. He built one in the hood. You know what I'm saying? He built a whole a masjid over there, nigga. For real.
Will Smith is Muslim?
Yeah, I don't know if he's Muslim, but
I think he's Christian, man.
I'm not saying he's Muslim, but he built like a mosque. He built one in the hood. He did that. Like Taco ain't gonna lie, he did that for real. Man, I used to go down there. He built it.
No, I know about the. I feel you on the moms, but slapping that nigga Chris Rock, I'm gonna have to watch the video again.
Man, you know that's Mike Lowry. Mike Lowry, he ain't playing. You know Mike Lowry ain't playing. Come on now.
Oh yeah, that's from Boomerang, right? Mike Lowry. Is it no. Bad Boys.
Yeah, Bad Boys, Mike Lowry. You know who that is. He slapped the fuck out that boy. Man, hey, Chris Rock is a bitch, bro. Fuck Chris Rock, bro. For real. Talked about his wife. That's what he get, little penny. He should have never said that.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think that, like, you know,
people are mad at Will Smith for slapping that motherfucker.
I've heard Chris Rock on the Oscars, and a lot of other ones too, like, you know, Ellen and like I don't know, like what's his name, Martin Short. These monologues, they burn everybody, man. Like I've heard worse stuff than that.
Been thinking somebody was gonna slap Ricky Gervonta, bro. I don't know if y'all ever seen this dude be going out for everybody, and so
What's it called? Not the Oscars. What's the other one? The Emmys.
The Emmys, yeah.
Dude, he was talking like Dame Edna's pussy and stuff like that. Dude, like fuck, like you know what I mean? Like I was thinking, wow, that was with that sort of a joke. I thought, wow, like. And we were brother as well, like you know, I was thinking, oh god, like man, I thought that's
why you got to put respect on that man's name because everybody ain't got the balls to do that. And you see what this man did? He went up there.
Bro, it's not like, bro, it's not like everybody all of a sudden was teasing Jada Pinkett. It's this is probably the first time I've heard that joke. Like you know what I mean? There's no precedent to it. You know what I mean?
I agree. There's no precedent to it, but hey, Will set the precedent and said, "Hey, if you put my family name in your mouth, bro, you got to come see me. It is what it is."
You're at the Oscars, man. It's not like every single actor at the Oscars who's sitting down, or not even sitting down. You're all open, dude, because you're part of the fraternity, and that's the job of the MC. If the MC couldn't do that, then man, the opening monologue will be boring. What are you gonna do? Just hand out awards? Like that's
and Will said you can do it to everybody else, but you can't do it over here because if you do it over here,
no. Look, Will Smith. I do agree. Will Smith is a superstar in Hollywood, but usually it's the superstars that get the brunt of the jokes more often than not because the more popular you are, the funnier the joke, obviously, because everyone knows you.
If he would have hit Will Smith with a joke about Will, I think Will would have been okay with it. But because he hit Jada, and if you go,
okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. But the thing is, Jada Pinkett is not just a wife.
Hold on, real quick.
Jada Pinkett is an actress as well.
No, I agree with that. But when the joke hit, you know what I'm saying? If you look at how Jada Smith reacted to it, actually Will kind of laughed it off at first.
Yeah, at the start. But that's right. I saw that. And then Jada Pinkett didn't like it. And I think
but you see his wife's reaction and she felt some type of way. He was like, hey, I'm gonna defend mine. You know what I'm saying? So I respect it. He's standing for his, bro. And any man who worth their salt, you know what I'm saying, stand for their family. And so
I got a feeling that Jada Pinkett and Chris Rock probably had a history of not getting along, blah blah blah. And she probably, because especially if you're black as well, you're probably in that same fraternity. You have the same friends, blah blah blah. I don't know. Maybe Chris Rock said something about Jada Pinkett 5 years ago in one of his stand-ups. All stand-up comedians, man, they all do that. That's their bread and butter. It's like with boxing when you use your two hands. The comedians, and Will should know this because he's a comedian himself. I bet when he was doing stand-up, when he first starting out, I bet you he was cursing out or making fun of a lot of people too, and females as well. Like you know what I mean? Like I remember even what's his name? Jamie Foxx was saying, he was in Houston, right? He was saying, people, black girls who are cute, it's not enough. You gotta have a job, right? And then he said something like, anyway, I like women with some meat anyway. And then he said, where are the big people at in Houston? And then he started making jokes about Tyrannosaurus Rex, like I can't where they plant their feet, it makes a thumping noise, and he was referring to big women, right? So it's like a lot of people there. Obviously, they found that funny. Obviously, the black women did find that funny, especially who's overweight, right? But stuff like that with comedians, man, that's what they do, dude. Like that's what they do. That's their bread and butter. And Will Smith should know that. He's a comedian himself.
I ain't disagreeing with you, Penny. I ain't disagreeing at all. All I'm saying is at this, I don't know what Will got going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't never know what any man carrying in they sack of rocks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But
true.
He carrying right now. He ain't about that disrespect, and he want the smoke. If you about that disrespect, then he say he gonna come see you. That's what he said right there. So I'm
just like the monologues now for Oscars will now change.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that I do agree with that. I think they will have to change now because
people like Ellen and these guys and like David Letterman, they won't be allowed there anymore. And you know what? The Oscars will be boring from now on.
And outside of them roasting folks, that shit boring anyways to me. So
yeah, but a lot of people do watch it though. I find it boring too. But a lot of people do watch it. If you look at the ratings, they do great ratings, right? And the most downloaded ratings are usually the monologue because it's funny, right?
Agree.
But now that will probably be toned down. Oh my god, like Chris, and you know what? Chris Rock will probably get the blame for this, and this will affect his career. I'm telling you, like with how Hollywood works, there's only like 3 or 4 producers that do blockbuster movies, right? I don't think that those producers would be happy of Will. You know what I mean? Because kind of stuff is accepted. Like
I don't disagree. I just think that at the end of the day, knowing that Will is a family man and it's documented the way that he loves his family.
You know what it is with Will Smith? Like what it is like he's like a giant in Hollywood, isn't it? He's very respected and powerful.
He's a superstar,
and if he let some little bitch, I'm saying if he let some little bitch like Chris Rock talk to him, disrespect his wife to his face, like he has to go up there and slap the bitch out of him. But you have to understand, Will Smith, he started his career off in rapping, so he actually is from the streets, bro. And
but he's far away from that, man. I know
them.
what you mean. He was far away from that now, man. That was probably when he was 16 years old. He's like 50, 60 years old.
But sometimes, bro, you got a little ghetto. What these bitches you gotta do, man.
You don't lose. When you come up like that, you know what I'm saying? You always got that dog in you when you come up like that, you know. And so
the joke ain't even funny, bro. I'll be honest, the joke wasn't even funny.
No, it wasn't funny either. So,
it was like a cheap shot of Will Smith's wife, innit? That's all it was.
And like I said, I think if you go look at the video, Will kind of laughed it off at first, and then he
found it funny at the start. He did, yeah. And then obviously, but Jada didn't, and Jada probably gave him the wink.
No, he found it awkward. I think he laughed it off, and then he realized, wait a minute, like is he disrespecting?
Because of Jada's reaction.
Yeah, she's got like Jimmy, kind of illness.
Jimmy, I've been watching the Oscars for so long, dude. I have heard worse jokes than that to someone.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I mean, like, not everyone's a bitch, though. That's what I'm saying, though, Penny. Not everyone's a little bitch. Sits there and lets another disrespect.
Yeah, no, but he didn't say she was a bitch. He just said like she had a haircut like G.I. Jane.
Which is true. What I'm saying, though, Penny.
Is that bad? Like how bad? That's not like offensive. Is that offensive? I don't know.
Yeah, but maybe for a beta male, maybe not for a beta male. Like if someone disrespecting your woman in front of you to your face, you've got to be some kind of beta male just to sit there and be cool with it. I think Will Smith first laughed it off awkwardly because he was in a formal setting, and then he realized, you know what, man,
Jimmy,
I can't let this.
Talking about like we're meeting in a nightclub, and then I disrespect your wife. This is like a monologue, dude. This is what you do. Like this is what comedians do. They tease people. Like, especially people
you have to run the risk though. Like, have you ever been to a stand-up nightclub? Like, if you ever go to a stand-up nightclub, how many times have you seen someone beat how many times have you seen someone slap the shit out of a comedian for running his mouth?
Never.
Okay.
Never seen it.
Okay.
I've never seen it. I did go to one when I was at Mayweather Canelo fight. I went to the Rio. I can't remember who the comedian was, but he was black, right? And there was some racist stuff in the crowd. Like there were a lot of white people there too, because I think they were there for the World Series of Poker. And I was actually sitting next to like a black woman, and this white guy, he went up the stage and gave the comedian Eddie Griffin. That's it, Eddie Griffin. He gave Eddie Griffin like a $1 note, and Eddie Griffin said, "Hey, dude, why are you giving me a $1 note?" And he said, because the theater was quite small, right, so you can hear him. The white dude said, "Hey, you might need it." And Eddie Griffin said, "Hey, dude, I'm a freaking millionaire. I don't need your $1." And they kicked him out. And then the black girls that I was sitting next to, I asked them, "Man, did this happen a lot?" And she said, "Sometimes." But
that's slap a bitch though. Little Penny, you can't let these little pussies. Little Penny, you can't let these little pussies run wild in it. Sometimes you have to check a bitch.
But Chris Rock wasn't bitching though. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like
Okay, let's be honest. Little Penny, let's be honest. If Will Smith and Chris Rock were in high school, Chris Rock will be getting like Will Smith will be taking his lunch money in it, making him carry his gym bag, making him do his homework. So he probably sees like Chris Rock as a little dweeb. He's probably thinking, why is this little fucking bitch talking to me? Like maybe if it was someone he respected.
Bro. Like they're not only professionals, they're super professionals. Like these guys are millionaires. Like they're in the
I find it funny. I'll be honest. I find it funny. Like the Oscars are just a little boring sometimes, isn't it? People just sit there and get roasted, isn't it? But at least them.
The thing right here. At the end of the day, this man just said what he just did was said, man, put some respect on me and my family name. And if you gonna make jokes about my family, you gotta see me, bro. You gotta see me. And
it was not like Chris Rock has had a history of bitching Will Smith's family and Jada Pinkett's family.
Maybe they're friends. Maybe the friends. I don't really know the history between them two.
I think Jada Pinkett and Chris Rock probably had a history back 10 years ago or 5 years ago, and it didn't get resolved and blah blah. And Jada Pinkett
Will Smith is the GOAT. I just want to say this: Will Smith is the GOAT. Will Smith is my hero.
And Chris Rock's got a good chin though. He didn't even wobble.
He didn't do that. If he would have socked him, if he would have punched him, he would have knocked his ass out. So he's like, I'm just gonna slap this bitch. That's what you do to a bitch. Just slap him.
Hey, what are you doing, little Penny? His head went. He spun his head around. Man, look at boom.
Because if he would have punched him, he would have knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So he's so little, like compared to Will Smith. Will Smith is way bigger than him. So if he would have socked his ass, he would have knocked him out.
He played Ali as well. Remember? He played Ali.
He did. He know how to box. He know how to fight. He know how to fight. Come on.
He was humble after that. Chris Rock was real humble after that.
You know what, Jimmy? You know what? Will Smith, I don't think he'll be able to. He'll get blacklisted now. And
you crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. They still gonna. Will Smith still gonna be making movies. He's still gonna make money.
Yeah.
They're not black.
But dude, you remember when Mel Gibson was the superstar back in the mid '90s, late '90s, and then he said something about blah blah.
Well, this go viral, man. It's only been up for an hour. It's got over 1 million views. Yeah.
And especially Will Smith, who's black, dude. That's another one. Like at least Mel Gibson's white. Like he's got dude. Hollywood has always blacklisted black people. Like look at Denzel Washington, man. He should have won an Oscars with Malcolm X. Everybody knew that, right? Yeah. And they didn't give it to him. He got it on training day. I'm like, dude.
I bet Will Smith was a bad mood anyway. I bet he was in a bad mood anyway. Like maybe his limo arrived late. His chicken sandwich was cold. They didn't get his right wine.
Or Jimmy, Jada Pinkett was withholding, and he got frustrated maybe. Like, sometimes your ex-girlfriend or girlfriend.
Man, look, we're in an open relationship. He got plenty of them anyway, so that ain't the problem. The problem is
that's like me getting on stage. That's like Method running his mouth. You walking up.
We're gonna do names now. Method is
that's me slapping Method. Walking away. It's me walking away in my tux. Method being humble. Oh, okay, Jimmy.
Are you and Method? Do you guys have beef or something?
Nah, bro. She's not on my level, innit? But I slapped the bitch out.
Hey
guys, I gotta go back to work, but I just wanted to have a chat with you about this thing, man. It's all over the place, bro. On
Thanks for telling me, little Penny. I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, hey, dude. The first time I saw it, thinking, well, what Chris Rock and Will Smith, and then I started reading the comments, and they're saying they're punching each other. So I went to YouTube and thinking, damn, man, that's pretty bad. I wouldn't be surprised. If Will Smith gets blacklisted at the Oscars, I mean, you can't do stuff like that. I don't think
so, man. A lot of people do a lot of fucked up shit.
Dude, that's the first time that's happened at the Oscars, man. And that is slapping someone or punching someone, dude. You can't do that on stage, man. Like maybe wait until it's over.
What was that? What was that joke? That was, what was that comedian? You remember what Vanessa Hudgens?
The G.I. Jane haircut, and Jada Pinkett's got like a G.I. Jane haircut.
No, who's that? Who was that comedian? The one that was making joke about Vanessa Hudgens when he was like, "Oh, girl, you got to keep your clothes on or whatever." Man, I wish someone slapped the shit out of him.
She's Filipina, man. I like Vanessa Hudgens.
That's what I'm saying, man. When you see these shots like that, I'm like, someone slapped the shit out of him. Fuck it, man. If her nudes leaked, what the fuck you got a problem with it?
But dude, usually at the Oscars, regardless if your wife is there or not there, you kind of like have to take it because that's what they do. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like
the Oscars isn't a roast session though. Like, no, but
it's not that bad. Like,
no. To be honest, the Oscars isn't a roast session though. Generally speaking, they have a bit of comedy, but it's not like a roast.
No. At the monologue, it is, bro. No. At the monologue, it is. I've seen the Oscars since the early 90s, late 80s. It's always been that way. That's the tradition. Yeah, okay.
Damn, how old are you?
But that joke wasn't that bad. Like, I don't think it was like worth a slap, like in front of everybody on.
No, I was, man, because I found it entertaining. I found that shit entertaining. I'm glad Will Smith did it.
Hey, that slap right there was heard around the world, bro. That was the
man.
That might revive Will Smith, like, bro. I'm telling you, man.
I guarantee you, nobody else don't come at Will and his family, bro. The man, he put his shit on the table and said, "Hey, if you gonna say it, then damn it."
Bro, I bet you Will Smith is getting a lot tonight from Jada Smith. That's for sure. Like, Jada would have seen that as, oh, okay.
Oh, the pennies was falling off right when he threw that slap. The pennies was falling off, bro. They was falling off.
He was angry as well, man. You seen his eyes? Like, he wasn't even joking.
No,
you can just see the rage.
But this the thing. Will, like I said, it wasn't Will. It was more of him being the man and the patriarch of his family, bro. That's what it was about. He was just showing that, damn it.
Bro, you can do that after though. Like, you can make a statement afterwards, or you can do
if I catch you behind stage, you know what I'm saying? Nobody don't see it. Nobody don't hear what we talk about. You know what I'm saying? Even if I come at you that way afterward.
But look, little Penny. Afterwards, they were cheering him. They were clapping him and cheering Will Smith. So you're saying he might be blackballed, but I don't know, bro.
He was like the patriarch of his family. But what about when his son's friend was smashing?
No, hey, I agree with that. But at the end of the day, I agree with that. This is the thing.
And then Will Smith will make him breakfast in the morning.
Well,
I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that, bro. I think those are just rumors, man. But
no, that's facts. That's facts. Those are facts.
They're facts. He cried about it on TV, and Jada told everybody.
Yeah, they got on stage. They got on YouTube. Talked about that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did that. That was the dumbest shit ever.
Hell yeah.
Oh, when they're both in open relationships.
Oh, on her part.
Hey, but it is, at the end of the day, we can say it's the dumbest shit ever. At the end of the day, that brother just showed you, hey, whatever, even though this is what me and her go through, it ain't got shit to do with you. And if you call anybody in my family out their name, you got to come see me. That's
you can call her out their name, but you can smash her though if you want.
Hey man, come on, man. Let's be real, man. Let's be real. Will is twice the age of the dude. Hey, that's the worst part about it, in my opinion.
Exactly. Hell yeah, it's the worst.
That's the worst part about it.
But he could be your son.
He was hanging with your son.
Exactly. That reminds me of, bro. Do you remember Canelo slapped the shit out of Caleb Plant on stage?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's what that just reminded me of that. Like, you when a boss walks up to some little bitch, like, who the fuck
he did.
What the fuck you getting up to, man?
Hey. You know what it was though, bro? I think Will just had that was a straw that broke the camel's back. I think he's been needing to get that out on somebody for a long time already, and so you know what? It's time.
He found the right one. He found the right one.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, but no respect to that, man. I mean, shit, it is what it is, man. But it was funny. There's so many memes on it right now already. It's crazy.
Hey, bro, this is the epic moment of 2022, bro. This will live in infamy for the next 20 years, bro. Niggas gonna be talking about.
Do you remember the last one? Do you remember like this was nearly 10 years ago, I think, when Kanye West took the mic off Taylor Swift?
Yeah,
and
this
he's
is
like,
that kind of moment.
This is Beyonce made one of the greatest videos of all times. Beyonce was so embarrassed, bro. She's like, "Oh, why the fuck is he doing this?"
This is one thing though. When Kanye did that, I don't know if y'all seen this. Go back and watch. Kanye came in that bit with a bottle of Hennessy.
Oh yeah, he was faded. Yep.
He was all
I
the
like
way.
Kanye West, man. I like Kanye.
Me too. He's crazy, bro. I like him.
I love
That was
Kanye.
when Taylor Swift was up, man. She was looking pretty hot though, Taylor Swift.
Hey,
Back in those days.
Man, that was. I mean, hey, Will Smith cocked back, bro, and just said smack. Lucky he didn't. What if he would have knocked Chris Rock out on stage?
Hey, that nigga
I
with
think he held back as well, bro. He held back as well, bro. Like,
yeah, bro.
He slapped the bitch out of him. That wasn't even normal. He slapped the bitch out of him. He was humble after that.
Hey, Chris Rock, he's not chinny though, huh? He got the beard on him though. He took it.
Bro, he went flinging back. He's like, bro, did you not see his head spun around?
No, but Will Smith's probably what, about 230, 235?
Yeah, he about 6'3".
Yeah, and Chris Rock's about 122, dripping wet.
Do you think it was staged?
Nah.
Some people are saying it might be staged.
Hey man, Will Smith, he went Dave Chappelle. Yeah, y'all remember Dave Chappelle when he did the skit about Rick James, the slap skit with Rick James. Will Smith went all the way. Dave Chappelle.
I'm so proud of Will Smith. Shout out to Will Smith, man. It doesn't matter what I've got going on in my life. I would never let another man fucking, you know what I mean? Like, comment on my situation. I just wish that was
I would have to defend myself right there.
That's that method running in his mouth, yeah, and me finally running up. Would you say, bitch? Bam! I'm like, keep my fucking name out your mouth. He'll be like Chris Rock. Okay, I will. Okay.
I knew you were gonna say it. I knew you were gonna come up with this shit, Rich. That's gonna be like what's the name? Hebrew and Ty.
Oh no, Hebrew and Ben Israel.
Ben Israel.
Yeah, Ben Israel. Yeah.
Nah. Hey man, hey look. Hey, Will Smith, the man, he showed that he still got G in him, bro. That's what he showed you. He still got that gangster spirit in him. And
yeah, I ain't gone all Hollywood yet, bro.
Hey,
he turned up on
it in me, bro. I still got it in me. Sometimes you gotta show niggas you still got that in you, bro. And the craziest thing, when he walked off stage, just go back and look at him walk off stage. Nigga button his jacket up and everything. He was like, "Hey, I slapped this nigga and then I'm out, bro. And then I'm gonna yell at you I'm gonna become a heckler." Oh man, that was classic, bro. And hey man, big respect to Will Smith, man. Big respect to him.
Keep my wife's name out of your mouth. And he's like, okay, I will. I was like, can I be honest? Like, the way he said that shit, he was like, man, this guy might come back on stage and slap me again. That's embarrassing, bro. Chris Rock's wife and kid were there, man. That's embarrassing.
Jimmy, you didn't see how afterward he said Chris Rock was like, okay, we're gonna present the next documentary. I mean, we're gonna present the award for the documentary. I said, this nigga, they didn't slap the shit out of his head. He don't even know what the fuck
he scrambled him, man. Scrambled his brains, bro.
Hey man, salute the Will, bro. I love to see real nigga shit, and that's what that was, bro. That's what it was. He was real.
Man, you got to boss up, man. You got to boss up. Like, they thought Will was all nice in it. He's going Hollywood. He's living it up. Will, man, he brought the hood out, man. Well, bam!
Will say,
"I watched them out your fucking mouth." And all Chris Rock could say is, "Okay."
Hey, I won't make that joke again. Look, no, this was the funniest thing. Chris Rock said, "Well, this is the biggest night or the most special night in the history of television." Nigga, you got your ass slapped. You talking about this the biggest?
What are you talking about? Look at it. You can tell. Look at him trying to get all trying to make it into some legendary moment. You got humiliated. What are you talking about?
Oh, hold on, no. Jimmy, did you see the crowd? Did you see what the crowd? Bro, you had folks. They mouth was on the floor when he did it, bro. Like, if you go back and look, there was this lady sitting behind Will, bro. A black lady. I don't know who the hell she is. Her mouth was wide open, bro. I'm saying, I was like, hey, the crowd didn't know what the hell was going on, bro. They didn't know. Look, if you go look at certain parts or different videos of it, you see that everything went silent for like 15, 20 seconds, even though there were other videos that showed what was said after, you know what I'm saying? But hey man, that was real, that was some real stuff, bro. And salute to that brother for standing up for his. Salute to him for that, man. I respect that.
No, I've always been a big fan of Will Smith, and this made me even a bigger fan. But bro, you can't like. It's one thing like you're sitting right there to your face while your wife is watching. That's just too much, isn't it?
Hey, I gotta show you, I'm the man. I'm a real man. It's alpha male. It's alpha male energy, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah. Plus, Will Smith is probably worth 10 times more money than Chris Rock, isn't it? So you needed to show him I'm an alpha male, man. Man, that shit broke the internet, bro. It only been up for less than an hour. It's already got over 1 million views, and that's just one video. Who knows how much this is trending on Twitter? It's crazy, man.
Hey, for the next 3 days, this is going to be the topic of conversation, regardless of if we want to talk about it or not. This is what people will be talking about. Devin Haney getting the fight against Kambosos. It don't even compare to what Will Smith just did.
No one cares. No one cares about that. We were talking about. Oh, this is crazy, man. Shout out to Will Smith, though, man.
Hey, man, salute to that brother.
But I know Lil Penny was saying that he could get blackballed, but bro, the audience, they were cheering him. They were cheering him. They were clapping. Like it was very pro. And even look at all of us online. We're all pros. All like, yeah, Will did good. Like, everyone's like cool with Will. I don't think Will's gonna get blackballed or.
Man, Will gonna get. He might get more movies and shit because of this.
This might be a real surgeon.
What I want to see is because. That nigga, that's assault. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a lawsuit that come behind it. I believe it got to be a lawsuit that come behind it, regardless of what the lawsuit is. We're gonna pay that money, and then he gonna go catch him a couple more movies, and he gonna get paid $50 million per movie. And so even the bag that he gonna lose off of it, it means nothing. None of it. And so I respect him, man. I respect that brother.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, the women are gonna love it. Will Smith's female fans, they'll be like, oh, "Look at him, he's standing up for his woman." Like it's man, you know, I think it's good, man.
Hey, look.
His career. The women are gonna be like, "Look, that's a real man in it. Someone disrespects your woman, he's standing up for his woman." Like,
hey, look, we already know they're in an open relationship, and Will got plenty of them. He just picked up 2,000 more that's looking to jump into bed with him now, just off of one slap. So, hey, bro, salute to him, man. Salute to that brother.
Yeah. What do you think Chris Rock like when he got home? Like that must have been awkward, you know, for him and his wife. Like, see, for Will, his girl would be happy. She'd be like, "Yeah, you defended my honor." Like with Chris Rock's wife, she'd be like, "Oh, you know, why'd you open your mouth?" And
hey, bro, this is the thing though. If you gonna open your mouth and say what you gonna say after the man came up, bruh, I ain't gonna lie to you. If that was me, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think Chris Rock thought that he was gonna get slapped right there. But at the end of the day, when he turned around and walked away, I would have went and speared his motherfucking ass. And we about to got security finna have to come in this bitch and break us up, bro. Because ain't no way you finna get on stage and slap me in front of the whole world. Ain't no way that shit finna happen, bro. That shit is not finna happen. And at the end of the day, if you gonna do that, then you gotta see one-on-one. And until we get broke up, bro, even if you whoop my ass, bro.
Can I be honest though? I have to be honest right side though, but because Will is about twice the size of Chris Rock, and he's also got a background. He's got a background in like boxing and stuff. Like he'd beat the shit out of Chris. That wouldn't even be a fight.
I agree. Look, Will by 6'2", 6'3", probably 230, 235. Chris Rock probably 5'9", 5'10", about 180.
You know, from the Muhammad Ali film, for the Muhammad Ali film he did, he trained over a year in boxing. Like he was doing weightlifting, sparring. Like he would beat the shit out of Chris Rock.
Get out of Chris Rock. I want to see it. Hey, look. Hey, man, I know we always promote fights on here, man. You know what I'm saying? H Money, he'll get on here and say, let's settle the smoke, man. Get in the ring. Hey, Will Smith and Chris Rock, get in the ring, bro. Get in the ring. Let's see.
How many buys would that do? Right side, if they put that on pay-per-view like celebrity boxing.
Bro, that shit doing damn near a million pay-per-views, bro. Easy.
Bro,
Easy.
I think that'll do over 2 million buys.
I don't disagree.
That would be that. You know what? They made that pay-per-view global. You have to buy it in the UK, Australia, America, Japan. That shit would be global.
I'm buying it. I'm buying it all day, bro. I want to see it. I want to see that shit happen. I got Will
as well, man.
But
I got Will as well. Knockout. No Chris Rock out. Imagine Chris Rock, bro. First you get slapped up on stage, and then in the fight you get knocked out.
Hey, yeah, Chris Rock don't want the smoke, bro. He don't want that smoke.
You could tell in it. He was like, "Oh shit."
Hey, that shit was so awkward. After he still had to talk.
That was awkward, bro. Shit, man. You know what? I don't even feel bad for Chris because at the end of the day, you running your mouth about a man's wife to his face.
Yeah.
Like, what did you think was gonna happen?
Hey, well, see now that's the thing. They so used to doing it and nobody not doing shit about it that they feel that it's cool. And this is the first time y'all correct. I ain't never seen shit like this happen. This is the first time we don't see somebody man up and be like, "Oh fuck no, I don't give a damn if this a monologue or not. I don't give a damn what it is. I'm about that smoke, and you not finna disrespect us." That's what Will said, bro. I respect it. I respect it, bro. I respect it.
Bro, this is crazy, man.
That shit funny.
This is pretty much crashed the internet, man. Like, no one even knows Devin Haney's fighting Kambosos. No one even cares, man. No one even cares, bro. They just care about Will. They just care about Will Smith.
Hey, Jimmy, you know I'm a huge Devin Haney fan. I was ready to talk about the Devin Haney fight, bro. I would rather talk about what Will Smith just did, bro. That shit trump everything in boxing right now, bro. That shit trump everything. And the Oscars gonna get more views than most fights will ever get. And for Will Smith to do what he just did in this on the biggest stage as far as TV and movies go, bro.
Yep.
This man I Am Legend. This man is a legend, bro. He is a legend now. He's a true legend.
That's why he's like Will Smith's out here like I Robot, I Am Legend. This dude's battling androids, zombies. And he ain't gonna let Chris Rock talk shit too. Hancock as well, bro. He's damn near Superman. You know?
That nigga Hancock on his See what Hancock on his Hey, that shit funny, bro. That shit funny. That nigga, he slapped the shit out of him.
He slapped the shit out of him, and then he fixed his tie up and went and sat back down.
Right.
Then he threatened him. He threatened him. He's like, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Look, he slapped the dude and walked off. He walked off stage like nothing had happened. He walked out. He was like, "Hey," like he had just gave him the warrant out and was just going to take his seat.
Bro. Then he sat back down and then he fucking threatened him. Let him know I'll get back on the stage if I have to.
but I will say this. I will say this. Afterward, Will Smith apologized about the situation. But my thing is you can slap the shit out of somebody. I don't give a damn about no, bro. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. The nigga didn't stand up for himself, so hey, it's on him. It's on him now. Hey, what Chris Rock?
Oh, do you know what it is? It's like you probably knew that. Like, look, man, I'm in a like a celebrity, event, and it's probably not, one of those awkward situations, isn't it? But man, fuck, he had to go old school.
Hey, bro, look. Hey, Chris Rock, he got caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, talking the wrong shit, and so hey,
Chris Rock just has to hold his L now. Just has to hold his L.
Well, the biggest problem is niggas ain't gonna be talking trash about Will Smith. They about to be talking crazy about Chris Rock, though. They about to be talking crazy about Chris Rock, bro.
This is never gonna leave Chris Rock alone. The next time he makes a joke, someone's gonna say, "Oh, calm down, Chris. Go easy there, Chris. We don't want someone getting on stage and slapping the shit out of you again."
All you got to do is walk on stage and be like, "Hey," and Chris Rock, my bad, bro, my bad. This shit is crazy, bro. They can't even let Chris Rock. He can't host nothing no more. He can't host nothing because if he do and he calls somebody out, what's gonna happen after a precedent has been set like this, and this man done been slapped the way he was slapped in front of millions of people? This man, he ain't got no leg to stand on as far as getting another opportunity. People say, I think Lil Penny was talking about Will Smith getting blackballed. Hell no, Chris Rock, he might be the one who get blackballed now. You know what I'm saying? You a bitch, bro. It is what it is. You don't stand for nothing, and you don't defend yourself. If you don't defend yourself, then that means think about the kid in the same way. Think about the kid in school who niggas was taking money for. Right when they realized they could take money from you, every chance they got, what they do? They take more money from you. Anything you got, they want it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Chris Rock at right now. Chris Rock got to prove himself to get back on stage like that. And hell, you might have regular niggas in the audience if he just do stand up. They might come up there and challenge his ass. You ain't finna talk shit about me. What you gonna do? You feel me? So, bro, that's a bad look, and it's a precedent that's been set. And now your name is dirt, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like Chris Rock. I like Chris Rock as far as comedy goes. You know what I'm saying? I think he can be. I think he a little overboard at times, but at the end of the day, after a nigga done got up there and slapped you, it ain't too much. I ain't all your stand up shit. I don't want to see it no more. I don't want to see it because if you call somebody out, it ain't like you gonna defend yourself. It ain't like you gonna do nothing against them. We done seen it. So I think this hurt Chris Rock more than it hurt Will Smith. Am I the only person? I think I might be the only person talking. I'm the only person on now. Everybody else left. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.